It is that time. You know what comes next. Let's go.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, welcome back to Spidey'S Outback. Thank you if you are joining us. Greatly appreciated. We do have some people waiting in the wings before we say hello to the chat. We will let them in. It is the Frenchman who doesn't give a fuck because he's from the Great White North. It is Mr. Jean Malo. Exactly.
I don't give a fuck as Frenchman. And here, have a cigarette, child.
We do have the man from the bowels of hell. It's called the Western Suburbs of Melbourne. It is Omnipo in the house.
I'm waiting in the wings.
Oh my god! I'm going to let the next person in, which is one of it's our on-site reporter from I don't know, some con or something, because he looks like a hotel room. It is the Rat King himself, Omnibo's favorite person. It is Mr. Izzyverse NYC.
I'm going to change that, right?
C2E2. There we go.
Izzyverse C2E2. Does that work? Is that better?
That's a fucking mouthful and a half, and that's what she said.
What's up, guys? Embo.
Spidey and Jane, how are you guys?
How's this work? So it's this. That's
I can't see this way.
You can't see that way.
and yet to me, he's doing it the wrong side.
He's doing this the wrong side.
I need to do this fucking mirror thing. Oh, no.
Right one, yeah.
No, the mirror thing's a pain in the butt. I will openly admit to that.
So I'm always like, oh, there's Gene. And everybody's looking at me going, you're pointing to nothing. And I'm like, well, to me, that's where I'm pointing. It's like, what the fuck? Anyway, let's say hello to the chat because that's what we do. Hello, Mr. Las Crucius, in nice and early. I was a little bit late scheduling the show because I actually had some half-decent sleep last night, but I still feel fucking tired. But thank you for joining us. Ruby G in the house. Hope you're doing well, brother. Sean Malo is on the present. Yes, please hit that like button. Even if you're only here just for a quick hello, please just, it helps the algorithm. People keep telling me that. I think it's bullshit, but we'll see what happens. Kev, Entropy and Comics. Hope you're doing well, brother. Pops Attic in the house. Hope you're doing well, sir. Dave spent way too much time trying to write Good Morning Outbackers backwards.
I miss Dave.
Yeah, Dave, you haven't hopped on ages, and I'm feeling very unloved and very hurt, and you mean.
Dave is a cornerstone.
Well, boy, Brad, hope you're doing well, sir.
Who's
Kenny Bird in the house, and my brother Chopper Drop. I haven't seen you in ages.
Yeah, it's been a while, right?
I hope you are doing well, brother. I really do. I do miss you, Chop. Always good to see you in the chat when you get time. Speaking of time, it's bow time. There's the Aussieverse. Oh, starting off strong. In which comic was Spidey referred to as Superman?
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh. Ooh.
Sorry, somebody just tickled my bum.
Well,
You're a bum?
While you think about that, thank you very much, Patel. I greatly appreciate it, brother. Well, I will give you this one here.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker.
And boom!
Thank you very much. I do not actually know the answer to this.
What's the question?
In which comic was Spidey referred to as Superman?
Oh.
In Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man, of course.
Oh,
Of course.
wow.
Who doesn't know that? It's Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah, but which issue? You said which comic?
Oh, you
series.
did. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Amazing Spider-Man 3, apparently.
Nobody knows.
Hashtag bring back Dave. Doing well, brother. Been busy with work. Appreciate. Oh, awesome. Great to hear you doing well, mate. I really do. Well, that just rub it in, Patel. Just rub it in because that is the one of the two books that I don't have for the whole run. Thanks. Just rub it in.
Sounds like it was on purpose.
Yeah, no, I don't know. He may or may not know that, but yeah, I don't own that book yet. That is probably more achievable than number one for me, but it's still a very hard get and a very expensive get for me, even in a low grade, raw, cheapest possibly can. But I appreciate the super chat all the same, brother. So how is C2E2 going, our roving reporter?
For me, it is now officially done because I am going to hop on a plane tomorrow morning to figure out a way to get home. But overall, we had a blast at the show. I'm actually, what I'm doing right now, I'm gonna set things up so I can show you what I picked up. But for those of you who didn't get a chance, I put it in the live streams. I put it in the chats. We did have a live stream going on. It was, and please, if you get a chance, go back to it. You can watch the video. We did a conversation with Jenny Friesen, so it was pretty cool. I opened it up. It's not in the video, so Bo's gonna like that. But we have a conversation with Jenny. It was fantastic stuff. So she's great. Also, I did some picking up. I picked up a few things. What do you guys want to see first? You guys want to see exclusives, or do you guys want to see? I want
to ask one question. Yeah, before you get into the whole part.
Yeah, go for it.
C2E2, from what I understand, is getting towards like a lot of other conventions. It's all pop culture. It's all about stars and artists and whatever. But there's fuck all back issues.
No, that's not entirely true.
So there was at least a little bit.
So C2E2 is owned by Repop. So if you don't know who's Repop owns New York Comic Con. So it's basically New York Comic Con light.
Okay.
Right? So it's New York Comic Con light, not as big. A lot of creators were there. So I'll say that much. There was a lot of creators. There's exclusives like all cons. The panels are simple. There's not a ton of panels, right? But there are panels in the show. So we were able to do our panel with Jenny Friesen. That was cool. Apparently, we probably had one of the larger crowds. They do have the actors and the actresses. So Charlie Cox was there. They're promoting Daredevil, of course, and a few other people here and there. The guys that do the cons now, that they probably have like Newman from Seinfeld. Guys like that. They're in their heyday now, and they're just trying to make shows to do make a living out of those things. A couple of wrestlers, CM Punk, Chicago, of course, and AJ Lee was there. But that's that. But there were significant dealers. So there were dealers. There was one book I was trying to get and I couldn't find it, no matter how much I looked for it, and I still can't find it. So they didn't have the first appearance of Simbi. So
anyway, we'll move on from that.
but I was able to get some really cool books. So what do you guys want to see first? You want to see the exclusives, or you want to see the back issues?
Well, we'll go to the disappointing stuff first. So go to the exclusives.
All right, so we'll start with the exclusives. So the first, I'm gonna leave this one for later because it's a beautiful piece. So I did pick up a few exclusives. In fact, here's the stack of exclusives I picked up. I picked up an Absolute Batman 18, done by Alan Qua, the Big Time Collectibles.
How can I get a remark from you on my what the hell's a chapeau or
Chapeau is a hat.
Chapeau in my avatar? Oh, is that a more Biggie Shack again? Or that's the other Immortal?
Thanks.
So you got that one, the Alan Qua Absolute Batman. So that was pretty cool.
It's actually Alan Qua's birthday today.
Oh, there you go. Happy birthday. So that was that one. They dropped Big Time Collectibles also dropped today. I'm not sure who did the art. It could be Alan Qua too, but they did drop the Lobo.
Yeah, it looks similar to his style, but I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. So that's that. I actually won this piece. So we were at the Comics for Kids, and this is the artist's name is Bishop. I don't know, but I don't know much about the artist, but it is a Turtles, Casey Jones, and
who was the artist?
Raphael. I'm not sure. It's the names here is Bishop, so I'm not sure any.
So it's probably it'll be Ben Bishop then.
Ben Bishop, but Kevin Eastman did some work on it. So this is a Kevin Eastman. So,
I have an original from Ben Bishop actually.
yeah. Oh, cool. So that's that one. This was one I did want it, and that's the Lee Garbett. Right there, Daredevil number 1.
Simplistic, but I actually really like that.
It's really good. Oh, now it's time for some bangers. I'll start with the first one. So, Bo, I'm sure you'll like this one.
Get fucked. Oh, sorry.
Wow.
Just usually when you say my name,
I appreciate the fact that you want me to get love.
Words.
Did you just say get love? Thank you so much. I got a Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Ah, dude, that is mad.
This is pretty. And it's a spot foil, so
that is mad.
This is pretty cool. So it was limited.
Are you sending that to me for the apologies of never getting your other 2 books?
We're not talking about wrestling, bro. It's a picture. It's a comic book. I don't owe you an apology because I send you the books. You didn't get them. That's your problem, not my problem.
That's what you say.
They're currently in Australia as we speak.
I could probably dig them out if I really look for them.
If you really look for them, so they might be somewhere you don't even know where they are.
No, because Beck is like carefully place them in a safe spot.
Right. Here's our homie Martin Savala, Invincible,
Ooh,
and he also signed it. You can see right there, he did a nice little signature. So this is next level.
Yeah.
Right. So there's that one. These two. This is a connecting cover piece. These are gorgeous though. I had to. Look at that.
What am I looking at?
Invincible.
Oh, okay.
Right.
That's cool.
That's a lot of detail on that. That looks wicked.
Yeah.
But you think this one's detailed? The connecting battle beast.
Oh, jeez.
Who did these?
That's a great question.
It actually looks like Gerardo Safino's work.
No, this is Dong Hee Kim.
Okay, never heard of him.
Yeah. He's one of the Asian artists.
What's up, AR?
Mm-hmm. So there's that. I also got an 8 Billion Genies, the red one, Ashcan.
Oh, I read about this in his latest newsletter.
Yeah.
I was very curious about this.
So I got that, but I also we went to an arcade thing, and they did this little blind bag giveaway of little goodies. They gave us an 8 Billion Genies coaster. I also got a poster.
I want one of those bags. I want a bag and board for those that size. Can you get those? Can you buy those?
Oh, they gave me some sunglasses.
Get a manga bag and board. You could probably fit them in those.
Oh, yeah. Just to let you know, my camera's moving. Because this
I'm
is
like-
this a new StreamYard thing? Because I'm not touching it. You can see my hands right here.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be like.
Oh yeah, it's following me.
Even your camera is trying to get away from you.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I got my dork sticker.
Don't know the name, but thank you for joining us.
Dirt Diggler. Right.
Yeah.
Dirt digger.
Dork sticker.
I thought it was Bubs' setup for a second because he's got one of those cameras that follows you when you move.
Blanks.
And I got the Brett Bean. I got the Brett Bean sketchbook. These are all images of commissions he did. I love picking. This is kind of the stuff I like picking up at the shows. But if you open it up, he has a little sketch there.
That's cool,
nice.
Man.
And then just really cool artwork of his that he did for all that stuff.
Are you sending me that one to say sorry?
Is the term hell no? Oh wait. Let me do this again. Let me get to this.
Do you guys know Puck, Elf, and TW? They are Aussie mate.
Well, not this one, right?
It doesn't ring a bell.
Hell no? Hell no?
That is so good, though, man. That is so good. Can I find that on eBay, or is that like exceptionally rare?
Which one?
That's the Stone Cold one.
You could, if you really wanted to, I could talk to the guy, but I don't want to talk to the guy because he's a local of mine. So if you're nice, because they're limited to 150.
Yeah, but it's probably going to be about $500 when it's converted to Australian, right?
You could talk to me after the show, where I will kindly ignore your phone call, and from there, I will kindly tell you to go screw yourself.
All right, I have to be nice.
Hey, Christina.
But much love to Christina Pay, so all the love. No, I'm kidding. No, seriously, if you're interested in it, let me know, and I could probably work something out. I could contact the guy because I did tell him there were a couple of people that were interested.
The
So,
it's a unique thing, especially because it's foil as well with the blood. It's just
it is. I will admit, it's a banger.
Yeah.
All right, so that's what I picked up there. There is something else that we're gonna have some fun together doing. So I'll leave that for last. I picked up Incredible Hulk 319. Who doesn't love a Todd McFarlane wedding?
Classic.
Hang on.
Yep.
But while I have the question posed to me, Bo, are you going to Supernova?
Yes, I'm going on the Saturday because I'm getting Lee from White Comics a signature.
You're getting laid?
And, what?
You're getting laid, you said? From White Comics?
Probably earlier.
That's what I heard. Gene, did you hear that?
Well, I don't know, but lucky you, if that's what
Lee wants a Golem signature. And I've got the Venom 2 vinyl.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm thinking about getting him to sign that. But
So the answer to the question is you're only going Saturday.
Well, yes. If you didn't want me to explain it in detail, then yes.
No, I'm only just saying because Beck will be at Silver K on Sunday.
Oh, okay.
So that's on Sunday.
Oh.
That's why, the question was just asked. We could have got you the books, but the Mac brothers aren't doing a stall. They're doing a booth.
I don't know.
That would be the only other
one?
way. That would be the only other way.
Yep.
All
Picked
right,
up this one.
No, he's not. He's only gone on Saturday. Oh, nice.
Yep.
Why are you going Sunday?
What was that?
She helps at the booth on Sunday.
Yeah. So I picked up this one because I'm an Infinity Watch guy, so I wanted to get a Moondragon. I also picked up this one.
Oh, dude, I remember when that came out.
Yeah. I always forget. This is first Return the Clone, or is it the first Cletus?
No, this is just before the Clone Saga.
Okay.
I don't know if you remember, but when Ben Reilly was doing like these little one-page guests things.
Yeah. So this is cameo.
It may be. It may be in that. Yeah.
Okay. Let me leave this one for last because this one's the big one, which I got at a super cheap price.
That's what she didn't say.
I know, right? I also got this one here, $257.
Oh, nice. First Nebula. Nice.
Yep. So I got first Nebula. You know me, had to get me a Warlock. So it's Incredible Hulk 177, Warlock versus Incredible Hulk. This is more of a Warlock story than it is an Incredible Hulk story.
I love that cover. I think I don't know whether I have that. I may need to add that to my list.
Yeah. So 78 is the one where he's on like a crucifix, right?
Mm-hmm. Let me check what I got while you're showing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So there's that. So and then this is the one that I got at a steal. And I picked. I wasn't planning to pick this book up, but when I saw it, I was like, "Oh, I might as well pick it up because we covered it in cover price and it was the #1 book 2 weeks ago."
What is going on in the chat with McDonald's?
I have no idea. King Conan. What is that? Number one?
Yep.
And what is the significance of this book?
So 2 weeks ago, it was the #1 book in all the trending lists.
Why?
Because Arnold Schwarzenegger said King Conan's going to be.
Oh, that's right. Now I remember. Yeah. Oh, I do have 177. There we go.
Yeah. So there you have it.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't have the issue before though.
Oh, I missed out on one of these other ones that I got. So this is another exclusive.
Oh, that's a Scarface.
Yep, the Scarface hippopotamus book.
Is it the Florida cocaine?
Yep.
And it's a negative space on top of that.
Yeah, it's a negative space.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. So
some weird Macca's talk going on in the chat. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen that person a few times. I'm not sure who exactly it is. So
there's a few immortal big somethings.
Yeah, there's a couple of immortals.
Yeah,
I've been seeing it for a while.
I know. I got a feeling I know who it is, but
a sequel to Commando? No way.
Yeah, dude, you didn't know about. Well, it's a sequel. Really? Well, it's a threequel, isn't it? Because you had Conan the Barbarian, then Conan the Destroyer. But at the end of Conan the Destroyer, he became Conan the King. So now they're talking about doing King Conan.
I'm talking about Commando. They said they're doing a sequel to Commando.
Well, that I don't know. But I did hear that they're doing a sequel to Jaws.
They've done sequels to Jaws.
No, a new Jaws. With Scarlett Johansson. I saw that with Scarlett Johansson.
Oh, okay. Well, let me acknowledge Patel again. Thank you very much, brother. I greatly appreciate it.
And then
I'm not going to give you the main one in the middle or the weirder one, but I'll give you this
and
one.
Boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, Daddy.
And boom!
You have the flops.
I really need some.
What's this?
So this is a Flops blind bag. It's a Corner Blocks mystery box.
What's Flops?
Flops is an artist.
Oh, okay.
So do you want me to open it?
Everybody's doing like Madonna, Adele type one name artist things.
Yeah, Flops.
Last couple of years, it's sort
Flops
of weird.
has been getting some notoriety lately, so he's been popular for a little bit.
What's your one and done comic? ASM.
So should I open it?
That's the one.
Want me to open it, guys?
Yeah, of course you.
All right.
And while you open it, Izzy, if you had to start your artistic career right now and have a one name, what would you be?
I already have my one name.
No, you don't.
Izzy.
No, that's not what people. Everyone's like Izzy.
What's up, Bizzle?
Izzy. It's Izzy. That's all you got. That's all you need.
Arnold's
How many other Izzy's you know in the comics?
4.
Who's the other ones?
Izzy Smith. Izzy.
No one cares.
Izzy.
I call him Izzy, or I call him Busy when he's looking for parking. So.
Dizzy.
And I wear and a girl at my work is Izzy.
But online though.
Oh, online. Yeah.
How many comic book Izzy's you know? All right,
at least 45 of them.
All right, so I got the bag open, so it's open. Let's see what it is.
I'm new to comics and told me to come here.
Let's see. Oh!
Something is killing their children.
I got this is nice. This is a good one.
The comic vet is
I'm glad Simon's not here, or E-Man, or Chris.
The comic vet is gonna have an Izzy fit.
Oh, this is cool. This is really cool.
Exactly.
And then the other one I got is
Johnny Frizen.
What's up, Jeff?
The Johnny Frizen pack. And there's 2 books in the pack. All right, these are the books that will be in the pack.
Okay.
So you guys want me to open this one?
Nah.
It has.
Of course we do.
I know you do. Only problem is it's set up. It's done so you can rip it from the side. Kind of weird. I don't have scissors, unfortunately.
Use your teeth.
Yeah, imagine. Let's see here. I don't know how that's this. Okay, let me see what I could do here. Nah, this is about as far you're gonna go. But let's see, because I don't want to rip up the plastic. You know what I mean? It's like,
why don't you just be a man and open it with your hands?
Just as I said to Bo when he was doing the hot sauce challenge. Stop being a bitch! Come on!
I got it, guys. I got it. I'm trying to prevent the plastic from actually breaking off, like really breaking.
And obviously, you don't want to put any ripples or tears.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
Things
yeah,
in the book. Oh,
exactly. Everybody wants me to use my teeth, so you get what? So you
can buy any Daredevil blind bags?
No, there was no Daredevil blind bags. Okay, let's see what we got. We'll start with the first one. Hello, Darkness.
Ooh, the swimsuit
my old
edition.
Friend.
All right, this is the Hello Dark.
It's a bit simple.
Yeah, it's well, there's this one. That one was limited to 230, so that was not bad. Not bad. Okay, and then the last one.
That's cool.
Yeah, this is awesome. It's the one. It's also limited to 250.
Nice.
Is that a Something Is Killing the Children book?
Yep, it's an Erica Slaughter.
I'm telling you, Chris is gonna have an easy fit.
So I got two. Where's the other one?
Is that foil?
No, it's not a foil. It's not a foil. Oh yeah, it is. It's a spot foil.
Yeah,
it's a spot foil. I didn't even catch it.
Yeah,
double easy fit.
There you go. So I got the.
Oh, all right. But that one's really cool.
Mm-hmm. This one I like it. This is Flops.
Yeah. That one's really cool.
Yeah, this one is done by Flops, and then these are Jenny Frizzens.
No, I've got to admit, I'm not usually a big fan of Frizen, but I like that one better.
Yeah, you like this one better? I like the Hello Darkness one.
Yeah, that's a bit. Yeah, it's okay. Like it's nice, but it's not fantastic or anything.
Yeah. It's an
Is there? I did a blind bag. I also did like a blind bag slab for $50, and I ended up getting this book.
Blind bag slab. Okay.
Yeah.
So like a blind pool sort of thing.
Yeah, it's just I like doing that. I recorded it and all that stuff.
Hey, it's a 9/8, so right.
Yeah, they were all 9/8. So
cool.
So that I already knew that going in, but that's
you pay $300 for it, then that's a problem. But I mean,
well, yeah, maybe I'll just give it maybe I'll do it as a giveaway or something like that. You know what I mean? I'm not particularly crazy for Star Wars like that, like some people are, but that's my haul.
All right, I'll show mine now. I've got nothing as good as that, but I've only got like maybe 5 comics here. But these are my latest ones.
What time we got? I still got a few minutes. I got about a half hour.
Ooh.
Latest issue of Superman, where Superboy Prime has
Scissor Man, you said? You said Scissor Man? Oh.
Yes, I got that one. That's the part of the Amazing Spider-Man Visions.
I like that one, by the way.
That was cool.
Superman Spider-Man. This is one of the covers that I got. As you can tell, I love Superboy Prime.
I bet you do.
The best one was the Delotto.
Oh, yeah. I love me some Delotto.
I picked that one up.
Black and white always does it for me.
What's up, Kelly?
It's actually not black and white.
No, it's black and blue.
Yeah, black and blue.
It's black and white on my TV.
And then that one, the latest issue of Null.
John, you need to upgrade your TV. No one has boom tubes anymore, man.
No.
Anyone read Midnight Man? I don't even know what that is.
I did. That's the Mark Spears book.
Yeah, it's a Mark Spears book.
Okay. Yeah. I don't
have
read.
any books. I'm sorry, I don't have any books.
It's all right, neither do I. Or I could dig out 2 particular books if you really wanted me to.
Yeah, you could. Are they sketch variants?
Yeah, they are sketch variants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is one a Carnage and the other one's a Venom?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
I do have something else to show you. Lee sent me this, and I've made a video, so I wasn't gonna post it online, but I'll show you guys and see if you can pick the homage that he's done it for.
Oh, look at that!
Shakespeare homage.
That's a good guess, Spidey, but no, it's actually not.
Hamlet, right? It's Hamlet.
Yeah. Oh,
No.
Horatio, how whatever it is. Yeah.
You know,
Jeff?
It actually is a Shakespeare homage.
Yeah, exactly.
What? He did the cover of where Venom has the skull.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't notice that.
I can't
Down
remember.
below.
Off the top of my head.
Bits of comics
Hey,
everywhere.
Jeff.
There you go, 234. Thank you, Kelly. There you go. How good's that?
Eric Larson homage. 330. Yeah, 330. Bro. I was going to say Venom wasn't even around in 234.
Oh yeah.
I did see also Bryant jumped in as well. Hope you're doing well, mate. Let's take Bo off the big screen. Acknowledge that the big Jeff man is in the house.
Hey
Jeff, how are you, brother?
What's happening, y'all?
How you doing, Jeff?
Doing better, man. I had to lay low for a couple of days. I was feeling like a big steaming turd.
I'm sorry.
One of those viruses.
I'm sorry, dude. It sucks when you feel like Bo.
Oh, I love Bo. No, it's just
Yeah,
I got
screw you, Izzy. Hey, it's kind of funny. I was like, I don't want clips of myself on my own channel, but that kind of works sometimes when Izzy's here and he says something stupid.
We all know that wasn't stupid.
Oh,
Sorry, Jeff. You were saying, yeah, you weren't feeling too well for a couple of days, and
no. With me, it's a sleep thing. I got messed up sleep. I got to talk to a doc about it because some days it knocks me out of the game. I don't even want to show my face on the internet. I'm just like. You know,
I was gonna say sleep apnea, but it's like the opposite way. It's like an overdose of sleep.
If you just watch Izzy's channel, you'll fall asleep within 10 minutes.
You sure about that, Bo? Like, I can tell you for a fact, you will not fall asleep watching my channel.
If Cliff is on his channel, then you won't fall asleep.
Izzy has a channel?
I have 2. I'm part of 2 channels.
I'm subscribed to one of them. I didn't know you had 2.
The other one's cover price. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
So it counts.
Oh, so you're in with the cover price guys. Give me the top level subscription. Give me a free thing.
It's in 347. I was wrong multiple times.
I could get you a what's the word? You could use a code. You could use a code and get like a couple of.
No, the code's for everybody. I
know.
I want the insider shit.
Jeff's got the thinking that I was thinking is like, where do we get the free shit?
Yeah. Matter of fact, give me a high paying remote work from home job with the company. Yeah. Executive suite, which will be
executive suite. That's what I got here. I got a bathrobe and everything.
Yeah.
They gave me a bathrobe here. I got a bathrobe in this hotel, man. That's how nice this place is.
Cover price.
Are you going to steal it when you leave?
No, I don't need it like that. I'm not a bathrobe guy, you know what I mean? But if you're gonna get a bathrobe in a hotel, might as well wear it.
I can't get out of my head.
Yeah.
They don't make bathrobes for big guys like
I was
me.
thinking about Beverly Hills Cop. So you're gonna steal it? Why not?
Oh yeah, right. And then he stole like a couple of them.
Yeah, give it to the cops. There you go. Hey, give it to Jeff.
There you go.
Oh boy.
Bo, did you recently pick up a big fat like Transformers omnibus set, or was it a?
You mean the G.I. Joe?
G.I. Joe set. That's the one. Was it the
Yeah.
second? The second.
No, the second one is on Kickstarter now.
Oh, okay.
Wench, I thought you were selling the first one, Bo.
I am selling this now.
That's okay.
God,
that's the one I saw.
I'm going to sell it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Are you doing international sales?
I can't buy it,
Yeah.
but
starting bid $1 right now.
It will be what I paid for it. It will be what I paid for it, and that is
free shipping.
Yeah.
Free shipping anywhere across the world.
If anybody's willing to pay 600 Australian dollars, they can have it.
Which is equivalent.
We'll do a conversion rate for people.
Conversion rate is $6, guys. $6.
Hey, Buckley's of that.
Actually, I've got it here. I've got X rates in front of me. Hang on.
Yeah, it's all right. I've got it here. Rounded up $413 US.
Okay.
There you go. If you want to pay that,
it's about the same Canadian.
So if you rounded up to 450, he'll ship it anywhere in the world
for free.
No.
No,
that's why I said rounded up to 450.
But yeah, depending on where you're shipping it, I'm sure the shipping cost would be like $60, $70, $80.
Oh no, that would be about 130.
Yeah, it's all depending on it, but it depends on where, right?
Yeah, if you ship it to like North America, that would be 150 to $200 easy.
Damn.
If you ship it to Iran, a little more expensive.
What's in
or
the box?
It'll just disintegrate by the time it gets there.
I think I need that clip, that what's in the box clip, the 7 clip.
A lot of people use it, so I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, maybe not. Hang on, let me make Bo big.
I will say this, Bo. If there was,
that's a lot.
That's nice.
I actually do like the way they did the color scheme.
Come on, that is gorgeous. Nice. That is just gorgeous.
Look at those.
It's worth less now because he's touching it.
Especially if you're
I couldn't care less about G.I. Joe, but I like the book.
Yeah,
that's beautiful, man.
Very high quality.
Yeah.
I've
got the first compendium, but it's just the paperback one's about yay thick. But that thing's badass.
Really nice.
But yes, I'm selling it because they've made a second one, and I can't afford the second one. And if I can't have it all, I don't want it.
I understand.
So you're selling the first one to get the second one, but that means you're not having it all.
No. He's not
I'm not going to buy the second one.
Oh, you're not going to buy it at all. Okay, so you'd rather just get rid of it all and not have any.
Yeah.
Yes.
What I would like to do,
I get you.
They did a Transformers one, the exact same.
That's what I thought you got too, for a second.
Yeah, and they're doing a second one of those too. So what I would like to do is sell the G.I. Joe and use that to buy the Transformers. But we'll see.
I got a question for Ivan. What's your price range for ASM 3?
The original?
Somebody who will let me pay it off.
How much?
I know I'm basically going to be looking at between $1,000 to $2,000 for the lowest grade.
You want to see something?
You said ASM 3, right? What kind of conditioning?
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
It just has to be complete. I don't care how low grade it is. It just has to be complete. Because that's all.
Look at this.
Hang on, give me a sec. Well, not the first one, obviously.
Well, that's what it says. ASM 3. Oh, that's 33. Sorry. Wrong one.
That's what I was going to say. The second one.
Okay, I thought it was 3. I'm sorry. My bad.
He just thought.
We'll let that slide one time, John Malone. One time.
If that was $400 Canadian, which would be about $430 Australian, I would be buying that right now.
Oh my God!
One way, shape, or form.
My bad.
So,
forget it.
But I appreciate it. What's Patel saying? What's this? I went for a mid-grade copy for ASM 350. My ASM 1 was a lower at 2.5, so I wanted to spend a bit more on the 3. Yeah, and that's it, Patel. Like if these guys have all heard my fucking ramblings a million times, but I am literally doing the whole entire ASM run from number 1 Like everybody says, what about Amazing Fantasy 15? That's not part of the run. I still want that. That's my ultimate grail book. But my ASM run is from number 1 to today. So all volumes, all annuals, the whole entire run, and I only need those 2 books. That is it.
Yeah.
So I've done pretty well for 30 years worth of collecting to be able to get to that point, being over here with very limited sources, funds, and all the rest. So what is ASM? ASM is Amazing Spider-Man, Dirk.
Amazing Spider-Man issue number 3, the original. Oh man, the problem is that there's so many different ASM 3s now. I know the original, but
yeah, so volume 1, obviously.
Yeah, it's volume 1, of course. The only one that actually matters, right?
Yeah. So are you pulling up your cover price listings?
Yeah, so currently there's 263 that's populating. No, 263 ASM 3s.
On the census.
On the census.
I would have thought there'd be more.
No, I moved the variant part.
I should have bought the one I ended up getting. I didn't have that kind of money, Dave, and you like that UK price variant stuff more than I do. Like at the end of the day, I would prefer a US variant, or like the original, the US.
Okay,
I won't say original because Dave will get upset.
So
I prefer.
So here you
the
go.
US
Here's
one,
your
but I'm not
pricing. So the last sell of an ASM 3, the first appearance of Octopus, it went for $535 at a no grade. The fair market value is a 0.3 to 1.0 for $486.
My copy.
Which means that's probably all no, so it just needs to be complete. None of those.
Yeah, that's a complete copy. That's a low grade. A 3.0 is the most common. A 3.0 is the most common for this book, and it goes for 2004.
Yeah, so I thought under a 1.0 wouldn't be complete. Isn't like 1.5?
It probably has some.
Complete?
It probably has some.
So a 0.1 averages out about 486. The last one that was sold in 2025 for 204. But a good, which is a 1.5 to 2.5, averages out at 2050.
Yeah, so that's a massive jump. I don't reckon those.
And the last sale was in February.
I don't reckon a 0.3s, 0.5s, fucking anything under a 1.0, I don't believe would be complete.
No, it could be major chipping issues because those books are notorious for chipping.
And obviously, not a half torn cover. It has to be complete front to back.
Yeah,
I don't care if it's.
I guarantee you, it's chipping, it's stains, it's written on, that kind of stuff.
A chunk of
I'm
it
going to have to
is
leave a lot
torn off.
earlier than I thought. My show today was meant to be 12 o'clock, and the guys just messaged saying, "Can we start at 11?"
So in 17 minutes.
Yeah.
Hi, Cliff. It hurts me that you're partial to the Aussies. There's other people here too.
I'm getting
Cliff.
to the. Let
Cliff,
me get to
are
the
you
chat.
joining me? We're starting in 15 minutes.
And listen to Bo. Bo's trying to get Cliff into his show now. You see, Loowee does. Takes Cliff away from people.
200 on the census. Let's go on.
Sure.
Wasn't the same price as the ones you are now looking at, though. It was 30. I think the guy was asking the one that Dave bought when I'm still a little salty about this one, or a little bit sour, whatever way. We went to a con, whatever. I can't remember what it was.
15 minutes.
We went to a con, and I literally saw an ASM3 in Australia on the rack, sitting there, looking all pretty, wanting me to buy it. The guy wanted $3,700, which I do not have that fucking kind of cash. No way in hell. And it was a UK price variant. I told Dave, I just said to him jokingly, "Can I borrow $3,700?" And he's like, he goes, "Let's go and have a look at it." So we went and had a look at it, and I said, "I don't have that kind of money," or whatever. And he went back and bought it.
So
but
a UK,
in saying that, he got a much better deal than $3,700.
So a UK variant last sold at a 5.0 for 2,160. And it goes for it's actually more expensive than the American version.
So 0.5 can be completed. So I don't care if it's got a detached cover. As long as the cover is complete, from front to back. Like I don't want half of it torn or anything like that. As long as it's complete front to back, I am fine. Like if you guys saw my ASM 2, how bad that is complete, but it fucking looks like a dog's chewed it. But it's complete. So that's, you know, when you're on a budget and you're looking for big books, that's you have to.
Yeah, but
sacrifice
too. Even if you grabbed it out of a dumpster and it was a wadded up, you know, ball, as long as it's complete.
Yeah, that's probably going the extreme.
Even if there's poop on the book, and it
no
smells
poop,
like
no
dog
poop.
poop.
No poop.
As long as it's complete, you know, it's okay.
Yeah, but if it's wadded up as a ball, it's going to be hard to fit in one of those cases there.
Fuck. So Dave reckons that ASM 3 that we found that he bought, he reckons is about a 7.5.
That's great then.
Yeah. He ended up knocking him down. I think he knocked him down like $500 or something.
That's it.
So you got a real good deal on that. I to be perfectly honest, if I could pick up one for Australian between $1,000 and $2,000, I would be happy. That's what I'm sort of budgeting and looking at. Not that I have the money, but that's what I'm expecting to try and get. Bodily fluids, okay, no.
Just buy it on time, go into debt like all us Americans do.
Or just sell your entire collection.
Get a point. Fuck no.
Wow,
I've had that question asked. Would you sell your entire collection for an AF-15? And I would say no, because that's 30 years worth of collecting just for one book. I would rather not have
the labor. The labor makes it worth more.
I would rather not lose my entire basically collecting career or collecting time just for one book.
Mm-hmm.
So
as somebody who has sold my whole comic book collection at 2 different points in my life, I will tell you it is a painful thing to do.
Yeah, no, anybody who really knows me, like I do not sell anything. If I have something that is I don't want in my collection, so when I got rid of my non-Marvel books, I gave them away. If I have a duplicate, I would rather give them to a new person to love than to try and sell. I'm too lazy to try and sell.
It's not easy.
No,
it's a pain. It's a pain.
Yeah. Best to worst, number 2 book from the Silver Age, ASM 2, Hulk 2, FF 2, DD 2, X-Men 2.
Yeah.
X-Men, ASM, FF.
All right, guys.
And Daredevil.
I gotta go to dinner, so I will be seeing you guys. Well, you're leaving too, you bug.
No, but you're leaving first, so that's what matters.
Well, because I'm more cooler than you, so and I got better books.
I don't think you've looked at yourself in the mirror properly.
I looked myself in the mirror really well.
And it didn't crack.
And you know what? The best thing about me is that I'm not you.
The best thing about me is that I'm definitely not you.
Bo,
I love
Bo, in all seriousness, I love you, bro.
I love you too, you fucking bastard.
I was gonna say the same thing right back to you, you bastard.
Hey, you gotta leave. Can I get to my super chat? Fuck off. Get on. Nah, thanks, guys. I appreciate you guys.
I'll see you next week, okay?
All right, no worries. Take care, guys. You going too, Bo?
No, not yet. I've still got 12 minutes.
All right. Sorry, Patel, I got the third one, but this is all in love, and I appreciate it, brother. I really do.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, cunt.
And boom!
And if you know about Aussies, you know that's made out of love. So, what's he saying? I'm banking on MadSpidey to get tired of ASM and give me his future ASM 3. No.
I drew a Spider-Man. Look what I drew.
That's nice.
Yeah, look at you.
I'm not sure how I'm going to do the background. I wanted to make that kind of like you could barely see the pencils. I was going to put a like he's kind of holding on to a couple buildings, but I got to mess around with the perspective.
I'm seeing a little bit of, and this is only around the eyes. I'm seeing a little bit of Del Otto influence there. Because Del Otto does do the narrower eyes.
Yeah, and this one was it's from another comic book cover. I can't remember which issue. This did not come out of this fucking limited noodle area. But I was pretty happy with this.
There, Jeff, you know what I do? I do a perspective going down, looking down at the buildings. Like you're up and you're looking down. And that'd be great.
I want to get back to this.
Ratcheting up the degree of difficulty.
Yeah, can we answer this?
Okay.
I'm going to say
you draw better than me, for Christ's sake. So
ASM 2 first, because that's first Vulture.
Jesus, Dave.
Then I would go Hulk 2, because that's first Green Hulk. Actually, the only thing I would do would be to swap the X-Men 2 and the Daredevil 2. Otherwise, I would have it almost in the listing that you've done there, Patel.
Spidey. Dave's just sent me a message saying that $50 super chat was meant to be half free. So he wants you to send me $25.
What? Sorry, I didn't catch that. He must have left before he could say something. Jesus Christ, Dave! No, you're naughty. You're naughty. You're naughty. You're very naughty.
You need a really big super chat video for that one.
I just need new super chat videos. I just need, I need something. Fucking, I gotta speak to Simon.
Somebody clip this. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah. There you go.
Well,
I needed you on the big screen for that, but I don't even know what to play now. Let's go. Saying Dave's an Aussie. This is not a super chat video. This is just one of my normal videos. But let's play this.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Yeah, you're very naughty, Dave. But you're gonna make me cry, you bitch. Yeah, that's too much, mate. That's too much. But
very
thank
generous.
you.
Very generous.
Yeah, he was better. He was better with the Habs. He won 2 Stanley.
I have no idea what that means.
With the Habs.
Unless he's independently wealthy, then that was really nothing. You're not special.
Oh, yeah. We did say hi to you, Brad. We just, obviously, you were driving, but I appreciate it, brother. Buy a book. Question for the crew too. What is your favorite book in your collection? Now, Bo's going to go.
Ooh.
I'm going to go because Dave has clearly shown who his favorite is. That's fine. That's cool. We'll catch you later. See you later, guys. I'm trying to come in later.
All right. Have fun, Bo.
Bye.
Take it easy, brother.
Take care, Bo.
Favorite.
What is your favorite book in your collection? So I've been asked this question before. I don't know whether I can honestly answer it. I know there's a special place in my heart for ASM 14 because that was the first ever money real money I spent on a big boy book. It was the first ever slab I bought, and it was the first ever slab I cracked. And it was also the longest it's taken me to get into a slab because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I don't know about, Gene hasn't got his Space Ghost 1 yet, so we can't say that.
Right now, my favorite book is my ASM 3. No, ASM 4.
The first Silk, not first Sandman.
ASM 4, Original Sin, signed by Stan Lee, that I'm hoping to trade against a Space Ghost #1.
What about you, Jeff?
It's not my most valuable, but as far as near and dear to my heart, probably this.
G.I. Joe #1.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, and it doesn't have to be the most expensive book you have. It could be a freaking $1 book for all you care, but it might be the best story. Like, oh, my dad passed away, gave me this book before he passed away, or like that sort of style of thing. It doesn't have to be I have a shitload of cheap books, and I have one expensive book. That's my favorite. Doesn't have to be.
I know that G.I. Joe doesn't rank up here with X-Men and all the ASM and all the other big boys.
If to you it does, that's all that matters.
Yeah, but it's mine. It's my heart. So
yeah, so you've gone ASM 2, X-Men 2, then Hulk 2, then FF2, and Daredevil 2. Yeah, so I only just swapped the last two. Because I would love, I have an ASM 2, I have an X-Men 2, I have Daredevil 2, but I don't have Hulk 2 or FF2. But I think in significance, I think ASM 2 and Hulk 2 are probably on par with each other. X-Men 2 is the first appearance of the Vanisher. Yes, it's the second appearance of all the X-Men and Magneto and all that sort of stuff, but it's in the first 10 books of the X-Men books, it's a bit of a nothing book. FF2, I'm just trying to think of, obviously, second appearance of the FF, but I'm just trying to think if there's any other significance of FF2. There probably is, but I just can't think of it off the top of my head. But hey, Doc, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well. I like that you're my daddy.
Oh, he put Hulk. Lou Ferrigno was at my local comic book store yesterday from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. and no, I did not go.
A fan of Maurice Richard.
I like Lou Ferrigno, and I love the Hulk. I know he had that old Hulk TV show back in the day, but he wanted $100 for a selfie with him. I think it was $125 for a signed, pre-signed photo of him or whatever. And don't get me wrong, I got nothing against Lou Ferrigno, but I thought that was a little bit pricey.
Bit much. Yeah. 3 combo meal deal of Spectacular Spider-Man. Little underrated, but I do love, and don't quote me on the numbers because my brain I don't have the knowledge as I used to have, but yeah, definitely First Cloak and Dagger is definitely up there for me in the spec run, like the volume 1 spec run. Number 1, of course, that classic versus Tarantula cover. And there is a Tombstone cover. It's a nothing book, but it's a great Tombstone cover. I can't remember the number of.
I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, he's sort of like, it's pretty much just him on the cover, just sort of holding Spidey down. Sort of thing.
He's holding him over a building.
That's probably one of my favorites. So yeah, it doesn't have to be a big book to be a favorite. So yeah, Doc. I bought it like probably 15 years ago. And I didn't know anything about slabs. Like, I'd seen them around. Like, slabs weren't that big over here 15, 20 years ago. And it was literally just sitting up there. And I'm like, this was when I was getting down to the nitty gritty of my ASM run. And I needed the last 20 books, like say from 1 to 20 sort of thing. And that was the first big one out of that lot that I was able to. Big help to Mrs. Spidey as well. And we're like, what's this case thing, whatever? And they're trying to explain it to me. It was the most I'd ever spent on a book at a time. And I'm like, but I want to look at it. I want to smell it. And I'm like, I don't want it in this plastic case or whatever like that. So it took me like half an hour with like screwdrivers and shit trying to get open to it. It was absolutely, I wish I had a channel back then, that far back, because that would have been freaking hilarious. Everybody laughing at me. What a noob. I have absolutely no idea what I was doing. But yeah, definitely loved that experience.
I picked up ASM 78 from Tate about a week and change ago. It's in pretty good condition. It's got a couple of little creases right here, but man,
very. I actually, Jane will probably remember. It was one of my very early subscriber giveaways. I actually gave away a slabbed version of First Prowler. Shit, I can't remember what the grade was. It was a high grade too. I think it was like a 6 or a 7 or something like that. But yeah, that was I've given away some interest. I haven't done a giveaway for a while actually.
For cover wise,
hey,
this is my favorite.
Hope you're doing well, brother.
That's my favorite. Cover wise, I mean, you can't do better than that.
That's very nice.
Oh yeah, and she's got blood dripping off her fingernails and all that. I mean, this cover is mental.
Stock standard tropes when it comes to Vampirella. Very nice.
If you're gonna get bitten by a vampire, might as well be by her.
Hell yeah.
Oh, nice pickup. If a McMuffin is wrong, I don't want to be right. My favorite. I'm a sausage and egg McMuffin guy. Beck is a bacon and egg McMuffin person. So
Sausage McMuffin is great.
There's only one mouth. There's big shit like that. My book has no value, or I have it slabbed and signed, but the Raw is probably my most cherished. All out of the mouth is Hog Tours, but yeah, definitely. Like I would love, trust me, I'd love a 1, but if I can't get a 1, I always say if you can't afford a first appearance, go for the second appearance. But I would love a first Green Hulk. G.I. Joe Star Wars Hulk resonate with me. Oh, nice. There's a Hulk 2, nice. I met Loowee at SDCC 20 years ago. Kind of a prick. Careful about meeting your heroes. I have a few like by proxy stories of that sort of type stuff before. Which book is big, ASM 2 or ASM 3? Yeah, 3 for sure. Like obviously Vulture came before Doc Ock, but Doc Ock has had more of a cultural significance and a bigger significance in comics in general. So definitely 3.
Yes, Kevin got it. Spectacular 142 is that Tombstone. That's that not quite
Mr.
the perspective Jean Malot was talking about for my Spidey drawing, but similar to it.
Mr. T or Batman. Depends on where your loyalties lie, I suppose. A lot of people that are very nostalgia based that are not necessarily into comics as much would probably say Mr. T. Most people would say, "Oh, Batman, easy." Yeah, I'd probably say Batman.
If Batman has access to his gadgets. If he has access to his gadgets, Mr. T has no chance.
Nice. Doc Ock probably shares the top Spidey villain spot with Green Goblin. Yeah, definitely. What's up, Kev? Hope you're doing well, mate.
Hey, Kevin.
First Prowler and Shocker are sleep. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna have a look in a second. I can't remember what the grade I gave. I know it was like a mid to high grade first Prowler I gave away. I was like about 200 or 300 subscriber giveaway. I think I got it out of a mystery box and was like, I already have a Raw. Let's just give away the slab. And I probably could have used it for trade bait, but anyway. First Prowler
I didn't win it.
Nice. I can't even remember. I had a lot of trouble early on with giveaways. I kept getting like random people that I'd never ever spoken to, never knew, winning, and I had people trying to claim that they were the winners when they weren't, and they couldn't prove that they were. I made people verify. If I didn't know them, I made them verify that they were the actual winners, and a lot of them didn't, and I had to do a lot of redraws in my early giveaway career. So that's why I don't do that many anymore, because I've had so much trouble in the past with them. So, like, it's a different story if I know the person. I'll be like, oh yeah, just give me your address, just message you, no dramas. But I've had a lot of trouble with randos,
scumbags on the internet.
Exactly. Yeah. Griddle for me. The original Canadian bacon McMuffin is the best. Steak, egg, and cheese bagel. What, does Macca's have bagels over there?
And add a hash brown to it.
I like steak and eggs. That's good.
Must not be available in here. Not over here either. You're in the Insomniac. You're in the Insomniac chat, aren't you, Bobby? I'm pretty sure you are. It's in there. Otherwise, I can send you one.
I think it's in Heroes too,
if you want.
Yeah, it's in the Heroes one too. What's up, Dan? Hope you're doing well, brother. 5 away. Come on. If you're in here, please just hit the thing. 100, 200, 300.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Stats are a thing. Mr. T just knew street fighting and some basic hand-to-hand military training. Bruce Wayne has mastered 8+ martial arts, military training, no gadgets needed. Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, as I said, are you going with your head or your heart? See, a lot of people might go Mr. T with their heart. But obviously with the head, it'll be Batman.
We're talking about like a Mr. T comic book character or Mr. T from Rocky 3?
Yeah. Clubber Lang.
Yeah, Clubber Lang, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, did you like 3 better or 4 better?
I actually did a rewatch about let's say maybe year and a half ago, because a lot of them I hadn't seen since the original releases. Obviously not Rocky 1, because I don't. When was Rocky 1? I don't think I was even alive. Was that 76, 77?
70, yeah, 70 something.
Yeah, so like, I was born in 79, so yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't think I think I saw it maybe when I was like 8 or 9 or something like that. So a lot of them I hadn't seen since I was a kid or early teenage. So 20 years, over 20 years. Did a rewatch. I still love, like, one of my favorites is 4, because I love Dolph Lundgren. He plays a good bad guy.
Yeah, he does.
Number 5 was just nah.
Yeah.
Number 2 is very nostalgic, with obviously with the rematch and things like that. The Club of Lang one wasn't bad. Number 3. I'd probably go 1, then 4, then probably 2, then 3, then 5.
Yeah,
not including
I like 1 and 2 better than 3 and 4, but I love 3 and 4 too. 3 and 4 is where people start to say it's not really a I don't know, high art type shit. You know what I mean? And 3 and 4 are more of that 80s kind of.
Thanks, Dope.
People claim that people are just trying to make money off the franchise just to keep it going and get another paycheck and blah blah blah. But I thought 3 and 4 were entertaining. I liked them. I was just wondering between just 3 and 4.
Just 3 and 4, yeah, I'd go 4 then 3 for me personally. Yeah, it's only because I grew up on Dolph Lundgren as well. Like, you know, and he's got a little bit of a special place in my heart. Like, I met him briefly.
Oh,
shit, probably 8-9 years ago, I reckon. He was actually a guest at one of our conventions over here. I didn't pay for the thing. I was helping out a booth at the time, and technically exhibitors are not allowed to go near the green room, but there was a circumstance that sort of happened that I had to go get something near the green room. Happened to be passing, and I just in passing, he was with the handlers. I just said in passing, Dolph, love your movies, love your stuff, mate. Thank you very much. And he actually stopped, and we had a quick 1 minute chat or whatever like that. And just for that,
cool.
And he also studied, is it astrophysics or whatever? Like, he's got a PhD. He actually studied it here in Australia.
He's a smart dude.
So he does have some roots here in Australia as well. So yeah, and obviously Punisher, He-Man.
He's actually a real martial artist as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hence the reference in the Expendables when he's writing down the things on. He's trying to put the explosive in the wall. He's gonna blow up the wall in the cave. He says he has a PhD. He's supposed to have a PhD in.
Yeah, I think it's like astrophysics or something like biomechanics, or it's some really fancy brainy thing that goes way over my simple head. But
I met him too.
I love you too, Trav.
I met him too once. He said something to me. He said, "Get the fuck out of my way."
Get out of my way, little man.
I saw an interview pretty recently with him. He's talking about the making of Rocky IV.
Oh, Biggie.
Yeah,
there's the original and the only Biggie Shack.
Yeah, and they were talking about filming some of the in the ring fight scenes, and Rock was telling them, I know that I know we don't want to hurt each other, blah blah blah. But he's like, some of those punches that you don't hit, obviously you don't hit my face, but you hit my chest, whatever. He goes, let it rip. I want the sweat to fly. I want it to look real. I want to fly backwards. We really want to sell it. And he's like, I don't think that's a good idea. And he goes, nah, man, just do it. It's okay, man. Just do it. Let it go. Let it rip. And he's like,
that was a very good impression. That was a very good impression. No, listening through my earphones, I'm like, that was actually really good. I don't know how it translated to the rest of everybody, but it sounded really good.
But so Lundgren's like, all right, and he let a punch go and hit Rocco in the chest.
Chemical engineering. Thank you.
Hit Sylvester Stallone on the chest, and Sylvester Stallone was in the hospital for about almost 2 weeks. bruised his fucking heart.
And he's a big boy,
and he knows how to throw a punch.
Yeah, but But Sylvester Stallone ended up with Bridget Nielsen as a girlfriend for a while.
Oh yeah. Well, he's married to her, wasn't he, for a little
He
while?
was married to her, but that didn't last.
Mm. I always, and that's the thing. Like I'm not, trying to be narky or anything like that. But I generally don't like women with really, really short hair like that. But Beverly Hills Cop 2. Yeah, enough said.
Yeah, no. I don't like her the structure of her face. It looks weird.
Mm.
It looks more. It looks Russian. It actually. I'm sorry Russians, but it looks Russian. It looks like I am gonna kill you whether you like it or not.
Brigitte Nielsen might be able to kill you, John Malone. To be fair.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure she could.
Yeah,
I think she'd kick you when you die with those long legs.
Yeah, but I run fast. Well, I used to, anyways. Nowadays, no. Nowadays, I crawl.
And she was a very good red Sonja. Very good red Sonja. But
yeah, she kind of had that Grace Slick build, real tall, lanky, super fit.
But yeah, it's
Did I say Grace Slick? Grace Jones. Grace
Jones. Yeah. She was
if I have to choose an actress in a superhero movie, it would have to be Jessica Alba in Fantastic Four. Is that it?
Oh, there you go. Dolph dated Grace Jones.
No.
Yeah, Jessica Alba was in one of the early Fantastic Fours.
The first, the two of them in the early 2000s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Invisible Woman.
I choose her. Yeah, you can go invisible on me anytime.
I got it for superhero women. I think I got to go with Jennifer Lawrence
as Mystique.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because she doesn't necessarily have to look like herself. No. I feel like you should be this person today. No, I feel like you should be this person today, and I think that would just get confusing.
Could be fun though,
if you can find her.
Oh yeah,
Scarlet Black Widow. I was waiting for somebody to say it.
I could be her right now.
She was in Passengers. She's the blue lady.
Oh, definitely Evil's Comics. Definitely Scarlet probably is a close second.
Oh yeah,
I think. Yeah, Elizabeth Olsen is another good one.
Forgot about that.
Scarlet in Iron Man 2 was the closest and best looking Black Widow version, because they started because Black Widow as a general thing has usually got the curly flowing red hair and things like that, whereas she, they started, okay, I'll give her straight hair, now I'll give her a short hair, and now I'll give her a different blonde hair, and now I'll give her red and blue and green and purple hair, and they started going. So I think in Iron Man 2, that first scene where when you actually see her as the Black Widow thing in that hallway, when her and Happy,
when she kicks ass in that corridor there.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
God. When she does the pose there, she lands on her. Really weird.
Aubrey Plaza's an interesting one. She's I like her as an actress. You either love her or you hate her type. She's one of those sort of types. But I personally, I think she's a great actress.
Who did Aubrey Plaza play?
She was in the Agatha Harkness thing.
Oh, okay.
She was one of the main, she was one of the main antagonists, the bad guys. But she sort of, she was basically death in Agatha Harkness
and Pepper Potts, Gwyneth Paltrow. Yeah.
Not my favorites, but
Natalie Portman, because she's short, and I'm short, and so.
Well, she's really short. She's like 5 even.
Yeah,
She's
that's fine.
really,
I'm
really
5'7",
short.
so it means I'm taller than her.
5 foot.
5'7".
Man, she would come up to my.
One of
She
the
would.
stupid witches.
I'm a foot shorter than you, Jeff. So.
He's not. You're 6'5", 6'6".
6'7".
Okay, 6'7". So yeah,
He's,
so you are.
I'm
So
a
a full
shorter.
foot.
I always say 6'6" though, because there's a bunch of tards that'll jump up in the chat and go 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", because it's a thing here in the United States. Kids say all the time.
I still don't get the 6'7" thing, but that's just my
I don't
ignorant Aussie brain that doesn't really care.
So
no. Oh, there it is.
Thanks,
See,
PM.
there it is.
if I win the
It has
lottery, I'm
occurred.
gonna hire Jeff as my bodyguard.
You've got some high hopes, my friend.
You want to mess with me? You mess with this guy, the towering inferno there.
Yeah, the 50-year-old smoking retired guy. He's gonna take care of.
You'll slap you silly with a comic book.
Mm-hmm.
They'll just turn around and run away because they'll see the size and that'll be the end.
Don't put yourself down, Tim. Don't put yourself down.
Here's my.
I'll take Zoe Saldana as Gamora. Okay, that's not a bad. She is a very attractive
that's
woman.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Does mean it just sounds funny to them, and the fact you don't understand makes it that much funnier to them.
Well, yeah. I was their age once, and we all had our little dumb things that we all laughed at that no one else understood. You think it's cool and edgy and hip and shit. But I'm 51 now, so I'm just like,
I don't give a fuck.
57, so.
Yeah.
Get off my lawn.
I forgot things that most of you haven't learned yet. So.
Yeah, what sleep and toilet schedules go out the window and freaking all the stuff that comes with older age.
And when you get to 50, you discover muscles that you didn't even know you had.
Or lack thereof. Karen Gillian, yeah, she's not as Nebula, but obviously like without all the get up. Explain Cowabunga. Mike, you're around the same age as us. What are you talking about? Not as we're not as old as Gene, obviously, but he's not that far above us. Natalie is 5'3". Yeah, still really short though.
I'm the elder. So
Natalie would come up to my rib
as
cage.
Nebula. She's like when you see like Shaq meet a lot of people, and and he's like, "Oh, hello, nice to meet you."
In Las Vegas one time,
you have something
in a nightclub, and I wound up.
I
wound up in the same nightclub as Shaq. And of course, he had a harem of women dancing around him, and they came up to like his hip, and I shit you not. I mean, I'm a big guy. He's
7'1".
Yeah, it's wild. And just for me, usually looking down on everybody I come across, I remember walking next to him. I didn't talk to him or anything, but I was walking next to him to go get another drink at the bar. He's about 10 feet away, and I'm looking like, that's what that feels like. It's so odd to look at another man and be like, holy shit, that guy could crush my skull with his hand.
Yeah, and it's funny you mentioned that actually, because I remember it was in the mid-90s, and they had what they called NBA Jam Session, which was like a traveling show out of season where they'd have a few current players or players that are almost on their sort of way out would travel around the world and showcase NBA to sort of, get other countries interested and things like that. And they brought out, I can't remember everybody, but I remember a few. There was Muggsy Bogues came here. Stacey King came here. There was two other players. I can't remember who they were, but and at that time, Shaq had he was not part of the NBA Jam Session thing, but he was here in Australia promoting something or doing something. I can't remember what it was. And I went to the NBA Jam Session and I met these players and stuff like that. And it was funny from meeting Muggsy Bogues, who I'm looking down at.
Yeah.
I briefly met Shaq because I was at a store in the city, and he was doing like a signing thing, and he was walking to his table, and there was me and a group of friends and that, and he quickly stopped and said hello to us. And I was like, I felt like my hand was going to be crushed because, like, I haven't got a big hand, but I've got a decent sized hand, and his hand was like, you know, like that much bigger than my hand, sort of thing. And it was just, it was like he could have grabbed 2 fingers and shook my whole hand, sort of thing. They were just massive. But he was a super nice, super polite, very accommodating, even at that age, because he was quite young at that age.
Yeah.
He was still, you know, current player, still one of the big names. I can't remember whether he was at Orlando or LA at the time, but yeah, he was super nice. Muggsy was super nice. Stacey King was super nice. I didn't meet the other players. That's probably why I don't remember them. But it was it was a cool experience from going from hello little Muggsy to hello Shaq.
Yeah, and
that's like the two extremes.
I remember there was I think it was an episode of the guys who used to build custom motorcycles.
Oh, West Coast Choppers? No, not West Coast Choppers. American Choppers. American Choppers.
Well, they made a custom chopper for Shaq, and that thing was huge, man.
I don't know who that is, Sledge. Sorry.
That thing was like twice the size of a Cadillac.
Tony
Tony
Mandrich was he was a quarterback for the Green Bay Packers for a heartbeat, as far as I can remember.
Okay. Oh yeah. I as I said, I don't know. I know about the game. I can watch a game, but can't follow everything. I can watch a game, but I have no idea who a lot of people are.
The NFL is mounting quite the marketing press to get Australia, you know, into American football.
Well, there is it this year or next year?
It's this year.
This year. Yeah. The 49ers and the Rams are actually going to be playing a game, mid-season game or start of the season game, actually here in Melbourne. I was actually half tempted to think about trying to actually go. Not that, you know, I don't follow a football team. I know a few people have said to me, I know Christina has said go for is it Washington Commanders? I think it is.
Yeah, that's a team. Yeah.
I hope you're proud of me, Christina, if you're still watching, that I remember that. You know, I know Rob said no, go for the 49ers because there was an Australian that played in the 49ers.
I'm a Niner fan. I'm a Niner fan, but I wouldn't tell you to root for you.
Yeah, that's
just like
I just like watching a game if I get a chance to watch a game.
In hockey, the tallest player ever right now, I think, was Zdeno Chara for the Boston Bruins, and he played for Ottawa before that. I mean, this guy was 6'7" without his skates. So you had what?
Way off.
3 inches, 3.5 inches more. My 6'10" with his
Tony
skates.
Mandrich.
The incredible bulk. 6'6", 315 pounds. The best offensive line prospect ever. Okay. Yeah, well, looking at football players, they all look huge to me. He was Brock Lesnar before Brock.
Oh, yeah, Zdeno Chara there, he was like, nope. If you're past 6'2", you should play fucking basketball. I don't want you on a hockey rink. I mean, that's not fair for the other players who were barely touching 6 feet. So
it's quite funny actually talking about American football. Like, as I said, I never picked a team. I like watching a game. I don't care who's playing. So I could watch a game and enjoy it, whereas some people are going to be like, I know this team is going to get absolutely smashed because they're playing like number 1 seed and they're crap and whatever. Whereas I just look at it and go, I just like watching the game.
Yeah.
Whereas like basketball, I can be a little bit more choosy. I can be like, I don't like that team or whatever, blah, 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 blah. But in saying that, I actually have a starter jersey from the 90s of Dan Marino.
Oh, nice.
Floating around in my cupboard somewhere or something. I don't even remember why or when I bought it. I know it probably would have been in the 90s because it was when starter was literally like, you know, all the NBA jerseys, all the football jerseys and that were done by starter. I had the Hornets, like those classic starter jacket things, which I'm still surprised to today that I even was able to get. But yeah, I do remember those days. And I don't know. Well, I still have the jersey, I think, but I might have bought it because Ace Ventura. I don't know.
Dan Marino was an amazing quarterback. I put him right up there with like the Montanas and everybody. And I feel bad for the guy because he never won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I wasn't a football fan, but I knew Dan Marino. He was a great quarterback.
Mm-hmm. You want to talk about somebody who put pepper on that ball?
For the Patriots, who played for the Patriots, who won, I don't know how many Super Bowls there.
A lot.
Yeah, like it's kind of, and that's the thing. Like even like getting back to the basketball thing, even basketball, like I know, like ever since I really got into basketball, which was the like late 80s, early 90s, I picked Hornets and I stayed with the Hornets. They only made the playoffs once. That was when LJ and Alonzo and that were there, and they've never done it again. But for some strange reason, the Hornets are actually playing really well at the time, which is kind of freaking me out a little bit. I'm like, are they actually going to make the playoffs for the first time in like 20-something years? Which is kind of, it's kind of exciting. But I don't get to see games very often, and they only play popular teams on our streaming services over here. They never play Hornets games. It's always Golden State and Bulls and you know, obviously San Antonio because of freaking Wemby and all that sort of thing. But you know, it's you know, I just get it where I can get it. But
speaking of
Remy, brother, wait until Wemby fills out a little bit and gets a little bit more muscle on him as he grows.
He needs
older.
to eat a burger or a steak or something.
But it'll happen. He'll start to put some more strength and muscle on, and man, I don't see how anyone's going to be able to stop that kid.
Speaking of basketball, I remember on Alien Resurrection, the movie, Sigourney Weaver was training because they said, why don't you take the ball and throw it back, because there was a basket in the back. Said, just do it like this. And they said, what we'll do is we'll CG the ball going into the basket. You don't have to hit the basket. And she was training with this basketball player, a famous basketball player. And everybody was saying, don't worry about it. We're just going we'll use a machine to throw it and whatever. Yeah. And she was kind of, day of the shoot.
Even over here.
The day of the shoot, there's Ron Perlman who's there. And she walks away and she throws the basket, the ball like this. Nothing but net. It went straight in. And they had to cut the scene because Ron Perlman, he looked at the ball and then he turned around and he broke character. They had to cut the scene. And then they said, well, we're going to tweak it so we can see the ball. And Sigourney said, no, I did the shot. Leave it as is. That was like the $1 million shot.
Yeah. She somebody in the backstage just show your face.
It was the proudest moment, except when she had her child. So
she got lucky.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's a 1 in a million shot.
So, Spidey, I know you're keeping up with the ASM run. Are you still reading it?
Oh no, I haven't. Don't you listen to me, Jeff? I haven't read in like 20-something years.
Oh shit! All right, never mind.
Yeah, like I've joked about it that if I was to, there we go. Oh no, you could have just shown. Yeah, you could have just shown your ass.
At the bar.
I'm over here with the Kansas City crew, man. We left the town. We're getting some bite to eat. I want to go and say hey, there's swag.
Hey, Beck Lasky.
Southern Comic Geek. You know.
What's up, Jace?
Beckerman.
Hey, that's Mikey Silver.
There's our friend Damas.
What's up, Davis?
Yeah, man. And here's Marcus. He made it.
He's too busy being antisocial.
Yeah. So I just want to give you some Kansas City love, man. Let you know we out here drinking, partying, and thinking about you guys.
All right, have fun, boys.
I'll hop on later when I get home. Be still there. All right, guys.
Take it easy.
Later. Say hi to these guys, man. MadSpidey and them. Oh, hell yeah. That's some love. Take your love.
All right, love. All right, guys. Have fun. That was very loud and noisy. I could only just could barely
Not
hear
enough
it.
TVs in that place.
I couldn't hear what he was saying.
Christ, did you see?
Yeah, I can only pick up little bits and pieces, but I know he was sort of showing everybody. But yeah, it's good to see them all having fun. I played against Alex English at the YMCA one time. NBA players are a different level. That dude was in his 40s and he was still the best in the gym by far. Yeah, and that's the thing that a lot of people don't realize is, like, obviously me, I played basketball for 30 years, and you know, I could have. I don't think I never would have made it, even to the Australian Professional League, but I did go okay in my juniors. And I could have probably pushed myself if I had had the commitment and I didn't find girls and alcohol and cigarettes and all that sort of good fun stuff. But I've played against professional Australian players before in scrimmages and things like that, and even they are on a different level. You know, like, oh, I could beat that guy. He's so slow. It's like, you've got no fucking idea. It doesn't matter. Even if they're slow for an NBA court, they will still run rings around a normal person. Doesn't matter how long you've been playing for.
You have to remember that these guys are used to training. Okay, every single day. So
even in the off
they
season,
only train for an hour a day. They still train every day.
Yeah,
even in their 40s, even in their 50s. I know hockey players that are old hockey players. They're on radio, and they train every single day. They put aside an hour and they pump iron and they run and they treadmill or whatever. But they train every single day because it's part of their routine.
Training like that.
Hell yeah. And it's even if you take it to the extreme, like the good old Black Mamba, like Kobe Bryant, rest in peace. Like, even in the off season, he was training like 4 to 6 hours every day in the off season, let alone during the season. He was just an absolute, like, dedicated. I don't know, like, what
he had that same Michael Jordan. That Michael Jordan. It's actually classified as a mental illness. It's like hyper competitive something or other. They cannot deal with defeat. It sits with them and eats them from the inside out. They want to win every time.
Yeah, exactly, Sledge. Like, there is God-given talent. Like, and a lot of people, you know, they have that sort of discussion with, you know, God-given talent versus learned talent, if you want to sort of call it that. Most of those guys that make the NBA, or I would say pretty much all those guys that make the NBA, have both. So they have raw God-given talent, and then with training, dedication, and time, they obviously make it to the big leagues. Even if you're a bench warmer, I could beat that guy. All he does is sit on the bench. I can guarantee you'll still run rings around you because he's made it to the NBA.
Same thing with musicians. Same thing with artists.
Yeah.
You either have it or you don't.
Yeah.
And
like,
if you
certain
do something with
skills
it,
can
then
be
it happens.
certain skills can be learned, but you you still, I think with, the gene pool and the luck and the God-given stuff, sometimes it's just, it goes above and beyond what you can
Even with
physically learn.
even if you're blessed with the God-given athleticism, the size, the genes, all that stuff, and the talent, if you do not still apply yourself at an insane level, at the highest levels, you will not be competitive.
Oh yeah, and that is very true.
My mom was great at drawing. When I was a kid, I remember when I was like 5 or 6 years old, I would ask my mom to draw something for me, and she would draw, like, I don't know, a horse or a cat. But I learned from her to draw, and I started to draw, and then I got better than my mom, obviously, because I kept on drawing. And my mom would say, "Okay, can you draw? Can you?" She gave me a little about the size, a little bit bigger than a stamp of Marilyn Monroe. It was a drawing, and she said, "Can you blow that up?" I said, "I'll try," and I put it on a 11 by 17 inch, and I blew it up. I didn't have one of those pentagraphs, they call it there, that you can.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So, but I did it by hand, and she said, "That's great." And she had it framed, and she had it in her bedroom and all that. But she's the one, I got those genes from her, obviously, because my father couldn't draw shit if he tried. He was too drunk to draw anyway. So
you got the drawing from your mom. You got the drawing from your mom and the drunkenness from your dad.
Yeah. But I don't get drunk. I read so slow that I don't get drunk.
That's all right.
Hey,
that's all right.
Frank Miller likes to tip the ball a little bit, and he's still well. Some will argue not today, but back in the day, Frank Miller.
I would say if there's any, and I'll get to my other point after this, but if anybody who does a mixture of both, Simon Bisley is definitely one. Like some people say, he actually draws better when he's drunk than when he's sober.
Maybe.
But in saying that, like I was going to get back to the sort of the talent thing, I can guarantee you that at least 9 out of 10, if not 99% out of all comic artists, any artists in general, but we'll just talk about comics as we like comics. If you ask them, "Oh, I want to be a comic artist, what's the best opinion or advice you can give me?" I can guarantee you 99% of them will say draw every day. That will be their first thing that they will say to you. Regardless of whether you have God-given talent or not, if you want to become that, you have to draw every day, and you will get better by drawing every day.
Yeah, just this little thing that I'm so proud of. This little thing. If I would have tried to do this 18 months ago, 2 years ago, it would be something I wouldn't show you guys because I wouldn't have any pride in it. It wasn't good at all to me. But because there's been some actual significant effort to get better, that's the only reason,
And it's funny, like Gene saying, like, about his mum and his dad. Like my dad could draw quite a bit. Like he wasn't like a fantastic sort of artist, but he could draw a hell of it. Like I can't draw stick figures to save myself, let alone anything else. He had very artistic talent. He had the handyman talent. Like he was a fitter and turner, so sort of like boiler maker, welder, all that sort of stuff. So he could do electrical, he could do plumbing, he could do carpentry. He just had that old school handyman tradie sort of genes where he could literally build or do anything. I didn't inherit any of that. Which kind of sucks, but I think all I inherited from mum and dad was mum's impatience and dad's tendency to spin every story into a long winding yarn and go on tangents all over the place. I think that's about all I inherited, but it's all fun and games anyway. Yeah, learn but not mastered. Yeah.
I was just out of high school, about 19 years old. I got a job in the Bay Area welding, and I know how to weld. And there was a smaller shop, one other guy, he hired me, and he taught me how to weld. And in the very beginning, it was just a matter of fucking, not electrocuting myself and burning myself for the first, fucking month or so.
Having the appropriate safety equipment.
Yeah, all that stuff. Learning how the machines work, how everything works.
Mm.
And then fast forward to the year I've been there for about 2 years and change, and I could put a fucking bead down that looked like a robot did it. You know what I mean? It's just
and that's the thing too. That's the thing too. Like I know when my dad tried to teach me when I was a kid, he's like, I'm just doing something in the shed. Oh, why don't you just come and have a quick go at it and stuff? I could sort of do it okay. But the thing that as the years went past, and even when Dad retired, there was just so many different types. There's TIG welding, MIG welding, arc welding, SIG, TIG, GIG, BLIG, and alphabet welding sort of thing. Like there's so many different types now. It's just ridiculous. And like I know the one that he had the oxy and acetylene bottles.
Yeah, that's a different animal.
He had the handle thing that used to put the blue electrodes into.
Yeah,
and you used to sort of use that sort of thing. So, like, obviously, he had blow torches and stuff, and he could sort of do stuff with that as well. But, I learned a little bit of that when I was a kid and whatever like that. But yeah, I didn't keep going with that. So that was just more like me spending time with Dad and having fun with it. So
I could only do MIG and TIG. That's the only things that I learned to do proficiently.
Running it right is an art. Yeah.
But Jeff, your Spidey drawing, I'm telling you, from the point of view of a helicopter looking down. You have with the buildings there. Oh yeah, I mean, and actually, what you should do after you're finished your drawing, maybe you can gift it to Comics Curing Cancer.
I would absolutely do that without hesitation, but I don't know. Some of the people that
I'm telling you, I just saw
so.
your Spidey, and you're top level. So do the buildings and
I appreciate that.
And put it in an auction on Comics Curing Cancer, and people are going to bid on that big time.
I'll try the perspective of the looking down upon the buildings. If it turns out well, I'll absolutely donate it. I will. If it turns out well.
I know, because I'm pretty sure that, and actually what you do is you look at other comic books that have that.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to find one that fits really good, and I'm going to copy that.
Yeah, there you go. And
but
I'm sure it's going to look good because of the way that Spidey is hanging in space. It would look good from a helicopter's point of view.
Yeah.
And Rob, you can thank me if Jeff contributes to your Comics Curing Cancer.
Trust me, Jeff. Like I know where you're coming from. Like I'm not talking from an artist point of view because, as I said, I can't even draw stick figures. But there has been some art donated by community members before, and I've seen a lot of people like be very hesitant. They're like, "I'm not very good. I don't really want to do it." But if it literally gets $5 extra, that could be the $5 to hit $60,000 or $70,000. That could be the tipping point to get it over. I have seen a picture of a poo emoji being sold on a C3 stream.
Okay. Well, then yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't want to submit something that seems
and if they get the $60,000 and more, I have to get a tattoo.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I'm gonna make it real good then.
There's a few.
Have to get a tattoo, and I'm gonna get an alien egg, an open alien egg, as if the facehugger has jumped out and the egg is empty.
That'd be a pretty cool tattoo.
Yeah, my goddaughter is gonna really love me now. Like she's got. I think half her body is tattoos or something like that, though. But she's the equivalent of the daughter I never had. So
I'm scared now, Sledge. I'm scared because I know the kind of stuff that you buy, and I'm scared. Are you trying to sink my bank balance again? My bank balance is still suffering from last year's C3, and obviously, if anybody knows, I go nuts every year, but I went fucking stupid nuts last year because anybody who put up an old book, raw, slabbed, whatever, I checked my CLZ. If I didn't have it, I freaking bought it, and I was in negative money for about a month afterwards. So yeah, that scares me, Sledge. But yeah, good on you, brother. I really appreciate it.
We're still waiting for Cliff to get his tattoo, his C3 tattoo.
No, Hortus didn't agree to any tattoo. Mike, you probably, I think you were around, was the second year, and we actually got people donating money for him to wear a pink Power Rangers bikini, and he did it. He did it on stream. And if you remember, it was a couple of weeks ago when Nick's Kicks and Comics came on. He actually showed the picture of that proof. That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, so I promised I'd get a tattoo.
Don't even go there, Brad.
For C3 if they reach 60,000, and they reached 60,000 last year, so I'm kind of fucked. I gotta get a tattoo, and I know I'm not supposed to drink before, but fuck them.
You gotta bleed.
I'm
You gotta bleed like a stuck
the
pig.
same way I have it, and
don't even go there, Brad. We're not even. Well, I think everybody's just given up on that now. Like, he's barely around anymore. He's not on, because I know he's part of the In the Mix crew with DJ, and I don't think I've even seen him on that for months, absolute months. So I think he's just busy with his personal life, and that happens. Everybody knows if you've been around for a while. People drop off, people come back, people just disappear and not come back. That's just the nature of the beast, unfortunately. So,
I gotta ask Cliff the next time he's on one of the live streams I'm on. I gotta ask.
I want top price.
Where's your tattoo, Cliff? We're waiting for that tattoo.
Yeah, Cliff owes one. I know Nick's Kicks and Comics. He fulfilled his.
Okay.
That was second year or third year, because this is now the 6th year this has been running. 5 years of Rob, 4 years of Rob, Mark, and DJ. Because the first year was done by a gentleman, speaking of channels that are no longer around, Cardboard Crazies, which was Chris. He was the one that started C3 first year, and it was one 24-hour stream. Just keep going for 24 hours. They raised $8,000 in that 24 hours, and it has obviously just exploded into a behemoth on its own ever since then. But yeah, big shout out to Chris. He became a family man, and that was obviously priority. And yeah, good on him for doing so. So it was a Pink Power Ranger too. Yeah. Tattoo ideas have been turned down to 2 people not getting tattoos. Yeah. That's what I said. There's been about 5 or 6 people that have gone, because I think Rich, Team Ohana, he fulfilled his as well. So there's a few people that have fulfilled their promises to getting tattoos if we've hit in certain levels.
I'll get mine. I know I'm going to hate it. I'm going to curse. I'm going to bitch. I am going to probably hit the tattoo guy. And he's right downstairs, by the way, eh? So I have no reason. He's right downstairs. So no. I can't. I'm gonna get a tattoo. I'm pretty sure I'm getting a tattoo. So you better be ready. And if you hurt me, I'm gonna hurt you back.
Well, don't bother accepting it.
Don't do it then. Don't do it.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll be so numb that I won't feel a thing. So
yeah, well, that's the other thing. Like, obviously, you don't have any tattoos, so you don't know.
Yeah,
but
I know.
A lot of people go in saying, "Oh, I'm going to be fine," and blah 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 blah.
I know.
That's your first mistake for starters. Don't think you're going to be fine. I think actually get into the mindset you're going to hurt. Don't get loaded, because then your blood gets very thin and you're going to bleed a lot. And tattoo artists absolutely hate that. Drink a lot of water, but don't drink alcohol before you go in. The numbing has gotten better over the years. Like since I got my 2 done, I got one when I was like 19, 20, and the other one when I was like 23, 24. Don't expect
Drinking water. Fish make love in that shit. What the hell?
They actually, tattoo artists actually say to drink, like be a little bit, got to be hydrated, but just with water. Don't do alcohol.
I'll drink a lot of water the
Past
day
that, and that will
before and
cancel
the
the
day.
tattoo. No, that is all depending on where you are. Obviously, my first ever tattoo was probably, I don't even know why I ever got the second one done because it's such a bad experience. I basically searched about 6 months on the internet, and we're talking like almost dial-up days, where I was looking for the Spider-Man pose that I wanted and everything like that. And I'm like, this is the one I want. Finally, I found a tattoo artist, a girlfriend at the time, whatever. She's like, yeah, she had a couple done. I'm like, okay, I'll go to this guy. It was a 40-degree Celsius day for starters. So for the Americans, that's something in the 105, 110 Fahrenheit range. No aircon in the building. He only had a couple of little pedestal fans that were not helping very much, and he was the only tattooist there. I passed out. I was there for about 6-7 hours. I passed out. I lost count. 1, because of the heat, 2, because I was not hydrated enough, and 3, because of the pain. Probably the pain is probably the first one, and then the rest. And I'm not. Yeah, I realized that I'm not as great with pain as what I thought I was. So if you think you are, then try and get a tattoo.
Me it's because I promise I'm gonna do it, and if I have to, I'll drink iced tea the day before and the day I'm getting tattooed.
Yeah, exactly, Sledge. Here you cannot be intoxicated at all. Oh, well, that's good. Yeah. I was actually told when I got my first one done, he actually told me to just take a shot before I started, just to sort of, calm my nerves and things like that. I didn't. I just drank water and that, but that was because it was so fucking hot. Hey, Aaron, what's going on? Alcohol will make you bleed a lot, making the process hard. Yeah, that's what I did say, because it thins out your blood too. They make a cream you can apply before it numbs the skin. It does numb the skin, but from what I've heard, like it still fucking hurts, but it helps, but it doesn't totally numb.
And the worst part is I'm scared shitless of needles.
Yeah, well, that's not a good start either.
Then why are you offering this up, John Malone?
I promise, and I'm going to do it, and I'm probably gonna have them record part of it on my phone so that I can upload it on my
Jesus
channel.
Christ, Mike. There you go. Mike's the expert. I'm just talking out of my ass.
Well, they have that saying that they say if you get one tattoo, you'll get 2.
It's an addiction. I was told the same thing. I used to work with a guy when I first got my first one. A guy that I work with, that I became mates with, he had like 30-something tattoos, and he said the same thing. He goes, I can guarantee you it's an addiction. He goes, it's like collectibles, like comics, all that sort of stuff. Once you get one, you will keep going. I got a second one, like, as I said, 4 or 5 years later, a lot smaller. I never even finished my first one. I plan to get the Spider-Man done it's on my back shoulder blade. Worst decision I ever made was to get on the back shoulder blade for starters. And it's been like, it was all, outline was all done, shading was all done. I was supposed to go back for color, and that was 30 years ago. I never went back. It still looks all right, except it's just a big black blob now, unfortunately. But I know a few people a couple of people in the community have seen it, but I'm not going to start taking my top off and scaring people away.
I'm looking at something like this. There, an image file that I'm sharing.
Yeah. Whereas the other one, it's only just a small little bit of Japanese.
About that size. That's what I'm hoping to do. But
just something small.
I shared that.
How bad did that one hurt, Simon?
Even that one, I struck. Like I got through it. I didn't pass out with this one. Okay. but the weather was a lot better, but I still struggled. Like I just realized my pain tolerance is not as great as I thought it was.
Yeah.
But that one I got through. But as I said, like we're talking 25 years ago that I got that one, let alone that one. So like I know that the numbing creams and the technology and the tattoo guns has literally exploded since then. Like so yeah, it would be I figured Spidey have a barbed wire tat. No. I worked as a piercer for 11 years. Oh, there we go. Apprentice for 3 years and did 3 tattoos on clients. Only have one left. Oh, one tat, sorry. Skin over bone hurts more than muscle and fatty areas. Yes. And that's why I said like that was probably the worst decision I made to get my first ever tattoo on my shoulder blade. Yeah, that was fucking dumb. You pull that up again, Gene, so I can bring that up. Sorry. I missed that before you got rid of it. He has a tramp stamp.
Tattoo in your armpit?
6-hour tattoo on my left pec. It hurt. Yeah, especially well, you're a skinny bugger too, aren't you, Aaron? So that's probably why it hurt. The armpit hurts. Yeah, no, and that's the thing. Like, I actually know, not anymore, but the tattoo artist when I was around that sort of things, I had a lot of mates that like tattoos and stuff. A lot of tattooists will not tattoo on hands or feet because of the amount of tendons and ligaments and bones and all that sort of stuff in the structure of your hands and feet. So I know, yeah, like it's probably changed since then, but I know a lot that would not get that sort of stuff done. Who cares? Yeah, feet hurt. Yeah, exactly. I have big pieces and tiny. Smallest is a little under an inch. Little cross from Castlevania. Oh, nice.
Castlevania.
Yeah, Bottle Beetles cry. How old are you when you got your first one? 18, 19, somewhere around there. You have to be 18 years of age over here to be fully licensed driver, to drink alcohol, to go to strip clubs, or to get a tattoo. It's not 21 like it is over in America. I think you can get tattoos in some states younger than 18 or 21 or whatever. Because you see, there's freaking TikTokers and stuff that look like they're about 12 years old and got fucking tattoos.
Yeah.
But 18, 19, somewhere around there.
For tattoos, it's the same thing. You see kids here going to the tattoo shop downstairs and
next to my junk. Thanks for that, Mike.
What the hell?
Nowadays, it's weird. If you had the younger generations, it's weird if they don't have tattoos.
Yeah, exactly. And I've noticed an increase, and I'm not trying to sound misogynistic or anything like that, but I've seen an increase in women loving tattoos in the last decade or more, which, yeah, is cool. Like, I like it. It's cool and everything like that. Like, I know a few female members in the community have tattoos and stuff like that, like no full sleeves and all that sort of stuff. But, yeah, I know quite a few that have tattoos, and, all the power to them.
Well, my opinion doesn't mean jack shit, but tattoos on women, I'm kind of like... I don't know.
See, I like pale skin.
And then some look just trashy as fuck.
Do you have a milestone birthday coming up? Nah, not for another 3 years. 3 years. I turned 47 this year, so another 3 years will be the big 50 if I make it that long. But
hey, if I'm still around, I'll be around for your birthday, my friend. I hope you do a live stream on your birthday.
We'll see when it falls. So I was lucky. Was it this year? This year, it literally fell on my birthday. I think it was on the Sunday. Yeah, it was. It was on the Sunday, so it actually fell. Like Spidey's Outback fell on my birthday this year. So, friend tattoos ribs look like wasp stings him 1,000 times. Wow. Yeah, and as I said, all the power to them. I've just noticed an influx of women loving tattoos now, and all good to them. Is in my family, military background.
Yeah, some look good. Like I haven't seen one yet on the legs, like women's legs. A lot of I've seen a lot of women now that have really, really big pieces on their thighs or all the way down their legs, on their calves, you know, ankles, all that stuff. And I don't know. I'm like, because I'm kind of a leg guy, you know, and I'm like, legs are, that's like, can be one of the most beautiful parts of a woman. But I'm like, don't cover that shit up, man.
Yeah, my goddaughter has one leg that's almost covered. So,
yeah, I'm not one for the. I don't care if you're whatever. I'm not a fan of face tattoos.
no.
To be perfectly honest, the neck ones are a little bit iffy too for me. That's just
then go for a job. Go in an interview for a job with face tattoos.
Well, technically, I don't know about over there, but over here, that's discrimination now. Back in the old school days, I remember applying for full-time jobs, and they're like, "Do you have any tattoos?" And I said, "Yeah, I have one." Like, "Is it visible?" And I said, "No, it's not." Okay, you're fine then. So back then, you could get, you know, they could say, "Oh, no, you got a tattoo that's visible. We're not hiring you." You can't do that now because it's discrimination.
When I first started in police work, guys that had them on their arms that were visible, like this area, they had to wear those flesh-colored, like a sleeve, to cover them up when they're on duty. And then finally, like you're talking about, it became discriminatory, and now cops are just sleeved up everywhere.
Same over here. Same over here. Like I remember,
and they grow
anybody in
fucking
that
beards and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, face and neck tattoo. Neck, to a certain degree, you can sort of get away with. And this is, as I said, this is just my opinion, what I like and what I don't like. If you have one, it's nothing against you. It's just what I like. But yeah, face and neck sometimes you can get away with, but yeah, not always.
No.
All my tattoos are hidden under my clothes. Yeah. Screw that discrimination crap. You represent my business. Yeah, that's old school mentality too, Sledge. But yeah, you got to be careful.
But still, I mean, if you're going to McDonald's and you see this girl, she's got tattoos all over her face. I mean, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, it's nothing against anybody who has a face or a neck tattoo. If you want to get it, that's fine. It's just not. I just don't like it personally, and that's all it is. But there's some weird stuff now. Like, you see people with like their tongues cut in half that, you know, they can do this with, and, you know, they get their freaking eyelids and freaking eyes weirdly done. They get like implants of horns and shit in their head, and it's just each to their own. That's all I'll say, but just not my cup of tea. Yeah. But, you know,
I want to get my my kids' names on me, but I haven't found like a cool way to do it, and I'm not sure like where. Obviously, not the shoulder blade, not not the super painful fucking areas.
Like as
or maybe
I think Mike said it somewhere up here somewhere. Where is it? Let me find it. Was it Mike or was it Aaron? I think it was Mike.
That's the most.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, skin over bone hurts more than muscle and fatty areas. So, as I said, made over the shoulder blade, stupid. On the arm, not so bad.
120 pounds
fat everywhere.
That's the only fatty place that I have on my body.
Body dysmorphia. There we go.
Unless you go my ass, but then I'll never be able to show it.
Have you got a fat ass and got it tattooed right there?
Yes. I know. Shit. Come on. I want to be able to show it.
So John Malone, if C3 gets over 60 or whatever, however many you said, $1,000, you got to get a tattoo on your ass that says cake.
No. Here.
My crew has tats head to toe.
If I get a tattoo on my ass, it's going to say, kiss it.
You have to interact with dignitaries and they don't want that. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, yeah, I know you'd have to do it diplomatically if you were an employee and you did want to hire. What's up, Tat? If you did want to hire somebody, you'd have to do it like say, look, you weren't the best person for the position, that sort of stuff. But if you personally don't hire somebody and you say to them, I didn't hire you because you got too many tats, then that's obviously you could probably, especially in America, you get sued your ass out of. But I could say certain things that would probably, certain industries maybe, or certain jobs that may sort of go, okay, yeah, like, you might not be able to get away with it, but it's so open now that, it's not here. It's not a thing anymore, really. Yeah. So, yeah, good on anybody who does anything they like. So, tattoo chameleon on your junk. Every time you get hard, his tongue will flick out. I did see that meme going around. It was a meme or an email or something long time ago where somebody got a dragon over their whole junk. I think it was actually fake. But I was like, how the fuck would you get that done? That's just next level craziness. Hey, what's up, Coco? Hope you're doing well, brother.
I don't know, man. You come towards my junk with needles.
Google work for hire states.
And when you're okay, well, let's say soft, it says hi.
$100 bill on my
and
thing,
when you're hard, it says hi. My name is John. How would you like to date me? I mean, and well, we got a sausage here. Okay, let's go.
Depends on the size of the font.
Hey, Coco.
Oh boy. Oh my God.
I want a bill on my thing. I can play with my money and watch it grow.
That sounds like something AR would say, Sledge, not you. But I like it. I really do. I'm sorry, at will state, not work for hire. Oh, okay.
Yeah. California is an at will state.
So what does at will mean for the non-Americans?
That means if I'm the boss, you are employed. So, okay, it's a little confusing. That means I can decide to lay you off when I decide to lay you off, or fire you, terminate you for whatever. But if you do
no reason necessary,
no reason at all, no reason at all. But if it can be proven that I did it for any reason that violates civil rights, that shows discrimination towards race, religion, ethnicity, all the normal, stuff, then yes, you can be sued. You can be sued. So
okay.
Even
I guess so it's like what we call over here. It'd either be in a trade, like, because obviously I'm in the sort of the trade type sort of industry. It would be like what we call a subcontractor. In the normal workforce, hospitality or retail or something like that sort of thing, it would be like what we call a casual. Stuff like that, basically. Yeah. So now I'm missing stuff in the chat. My friend wanted Elmer Fudd on his butt, pointing his gun at his brown eye and say, "Come out, you screwy rabbits."
that would be a great tattoo, though.
Yeah. If I had an employee for years and they showed up with face tattoos, I can fire them right then and there and don't have to explain fuck all to anyone. It's my business. Go fuck yourself. Okay. But obviously, yeah, if they prove that you were discriminatory towards his tattoos, then you could get sued. If that's how I read your comment and what Jeff said, basically.
I'm only speaking for.
But they have to be able to prove it, obviously.
Yeah. Therein lies the rub.
It's a bit of a slippery slope sort of thing where it's like, do you want to go down that rabbit hole and try and prove that and win that fight? You might be worse off than what you are just losing your job.
It's a gray area.
What if it's a tattoo of you, Mark?
That's an instant management hire.
Yeah. You can have the business. There you go. It's got my face on it. Yeah. Always incorporate your business in right to work states. Yeah, and as I said, like, obviously it's going to be different from state to state, country to country, region to region, so on and so forth. So, what's up, Steve? I came from a time where you could be refused a job because of visible tattoo. Yeah, well, same with me, Steve. Like, as I said, when I first started, like, I got my first full-time job when I was 17. And when I only worked for that job for a year. And then when I went to the next job, I ended up working for them for 12 years. And in both interviews, they asked if I had visible tattoo, if I had any tattoos, and if they were they visible. My first job, I didn't. second job that I stayed in for 12 years, I didn't have it at the time, but I got it in the time that I was at that job. And I got asked if I had any visible tattoos because I could not be hired for visible tattoos. But obviously now, you can't do that here. I made sure my tattoos are covered because of that. I just had to show that my tats were okay for the public to see. Okay, so it can be sort of, mine are all comic book related. Oh, nice. Yeah, so it's it's an interesting subject. Obviously, we haven't really talked much about pop culture or anything like that. We're talking about sports and tattoos and all that sort of stuff. There was a little bit of comic talk earlier, but that's all right. I don't care.
And we showed books. Not many, but we showed books. Well, Izzy showed a bunch.
Yeah, we talked about me trying to buy 2 expensive books. That's never going to happen. Probably we'll never say never, but
Izzy showed at least 2 books that would make Chris the comic vet have a Izzy fit. An
Izzy fit. Most of the jobs I worked, you couldn't have visible. My tattoo meant they just won first big California competition. He's really good. I've noticed actually the level of skill, whether that's part in or partial to the equipment as well, as just dramatically increased as well since I got mine done. My first tattoo hurt like a son of a bitch. Yeah, do it. Yeah, if you weren't here for my story, Steve, I'm not going to repeat it. Yeah, it wasn't a fun experience, and that's why I never got it finished. All mine are novels, comics, and game tattoos.
You're not helping, Steve.
People just get stupid ass tattoos like curse words on their necks and faces, and they think they apply for professional. Yeah, I can understand some sort of hesitation from hiring for that sort of stuff because it can be offensive to people. I can understand that, have meaning to me, and that's what I was told. Like as I said, I worked with a guy who had a lot, and he says, "Watch, you don't get addicted to it, so on and so forth." And he said, don't just go into a tattoo shop and go, oh, I like that picture, I'll get that. Because that's what a lot of people do. That's why I researched and waited to get my Spider-Man tattoo the way I wanted it. So even though I never got it finished.
Mine is just going to be an outline anyways. There's no color or anything. I just want an outline. So.
I watched the first season, loved it. I fell off halfway through the second season. I haven't gone back, but I will eventually get back to it. Oh, hello? I can hear somebody calling. Hello? Hello, little face. You're not coming out. There's a little... I don't know whether you can... Oh, so yeah, you walk off when I put the screen down. Silly cat. I have Thor, Iron Man, Wolverine, Hulk, Ghost Rider, Spawn, Captain America, Winter Soldier, and Hitman. Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. No Spider-Man. Oh, watch out.
Look. It's Mac.
Mac.
How you doing, Mac?
Is it start of the nightmare yet, Mark? Is it started?
Yeah, today for me, today is my first day. I'm still in my work clothes and shit, but today was my first day of my run. It's not Masters week yet. They the intake will start next week, but for me, today is the first. Yeah, I was off yesterday, so it's the first day of like the 28-day run where I might get 2 days off.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, and if you're not aware, obviously Masters is right in Markstown. You will not see him much in the next month, basically.
Well,
yeah,
you'll see me. I'll just look progressively more and more like a zombie as the time goes. This will be my mental outlet, my man.
Yeah. What's up, Chad? Hope you're doing well, brother. Do you have any tattoos, Mark?
Answering Mike's question, sorry. Oh, now that I think about it, my toenails match my shirt right now. Yeah.
Sorry, trying to.
Oh, it's barely, you could barely see it.
Yeah, a lot of it's faded off. Monkey paints my toes from time to time.
Yes, I've seen that a few times. When are you going to be unboxing more cards live? I'll watch it. Yeah, I haven't bought any in a little while, Coco. I'm sort of, it's getting very hard to get them over here because the only ones that are available in the stores that actually do have them over here is the new Tops ones, and they're fucking pricey as hell. They're like $1,000 for a box, and I'm not paying that kind of money.
What?
Yeah, the Tops ones, they've gone stupid. Like most of the companies, like when Upper Deck had it and Flair and all that sort of stuff. Over here, $300, $400 a box, roughly, is about going rate, even with the conversion rate from the US. But Tops they've just gone like, let's going to bring out the most expensive box we can. It's fucking pricey. So I'm trying to look for some older boxes as well. I don't want any of the newer stuff that costs too much. So, but yeah, hopefully soon, Coco. I really enjoyed it. It's a fun thing actually to do. Let's see. Identify the shoplifter from my store because of her dumbass neck tattoo. Oh, nice.
Nice.
My name is Evil. My kid's name on my neck.
We don't
t-shirt.
We don't catch the smart ones.
Tattoos turn into a real beast that come to life like in the movie Electra.
See, the thing with tattoos is that when you get older and the skin starts to
exactly.
I mean, it looks like Electra when it starts, but then it looks like a fucking virus or whatever. I mean.
No, he's always barefoot inside, sandals outside, or flip-flops, whatever you want to call them. We call them thongs, but the Americans always think of underwear when we say thongs.
Or Crocs.
They called them thongs when I was younger, but then
okay,
thong took on a new meaning when
Crocs.
Yeah, they are Sledge. They are. Yeah, like
rainbows and only rainbows.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I love the like the card thing, and I know Mark did it for a while. He was getting, I think you've still got cards floating around, don't you, Mark? Like a few packs and boxes.
I just give them away every Tuesday.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just fun. Like I don't
cosmic cards, sealed boxes.
Yeah, I try not to go to the extreme. Oh, thank you. I try not to go to the extreme and try to, because I am always, that's my moniker. I am the completist that never completes anything. But yeah, that's what I'm trying not to get to.
Here's Vogsy.
Yep.
Here's Vogsy. What's
hey,
up,
Will.
everybody? Okay. Hi, everybody.
Oh, okay. So I'll probably.
Spidey.
Is there any serviettes in there?
Spidey, who are you talking to?
I just got bored opening them, so I just switched to giving them away.
Oh,
Spidey.
Thank you. Oh, I didn't need that many. Fucking hell. Thank you. Sorry, getting lunch handed to me.
Hey.
Well, look at Mark. Look at Mark filling in the time. He knows how with his shit works.
Mark, I like the shirt.
Ooh.
Yeah, DC. Something
Or replace
Spidey
my face.
like.
Superboy Prime has absolutely stole the show, like predicted by anybody that was reading Superman leading up to this week. We all saw it coming. Tried to warn everybody, get on. It's not too late. It's the first issue of the post-KO Superman run. This is a jump-on point, a jump-on issue. Reign of Superboys start right here. Prime is front-running the primary flagship title for Superman. Go read this shit. 10 out of 10
Spidey,
issue.
go read that
Absolutely
shit.
amazing.
Tell me what to do.
So damn good.
Hey,
So
Spidey, you
freaking
like
good.
DC, don't you?
I just like the red background of the other one. So.
Oh yeah, I can show you again.
Can you afford to, Cliff?
For some reason, the red background does it for me.
Yeah,
that's the Vampirella lover in you.
No, that's the Montreal Canadiens lover in me.
De Montreal.
Yeah, I was going to say it's the communist in you, but
that's low blow.
Shit, no.
Walmart has a really good PC for $1,099. Around Malone at $600 right now. Order it online. Yeah, can you afford to, Cliff? Is the question.
And can we afford Vogs being here? I don't know. It's the question.
It's free.
Spidey,
Vogs
what
are
you
the
eating?
price now.
All right, take it easy, brother.
What you eating, Spidey?
Macca's.
Macca's,
There we go.
It's red.
I had that for lunch.
Hey, I had red.
For
Exactly.
communism.
The Julienne prize.
Fogsy had a really weird day today. I'm going through a lot of emotions right now, unfortunately.
I'm going through change.
Poor thing. You need
No,
a hug,
it hurts.
Will?
Like,
Do you need a hug?
no, but I just feel lost in this world sometimes.
Have you thought about buying a map?
Did you?
Thanks, Mark. No,
Well, we'll send Clippy over to give you a hug and a slap on the ass.
Don't worry, Vox. Coming on here will guarantee to make you feel worse about your day.
I can mail you a little letter. It'll just say "suck it up." I can help.
I could help.
P.S.
No,
don't
I'll be
choose to
fine.
be a victim. You can choose how you respond to your situation.
True. Where's Matt? Has anybody heard from Matt?
Cliff needs a nap too.
I talked to him earlier. He said he was a little tired, taking a nap, and he'll pop up later, possibly.
How are you feeling, Jeff? You sound energized.
Dude, well, see, when you don't try to function on 2 hours sleep and you get a full night's sleep, it's weird. You feel better.
Jeff's been licking batteries for the past 24 hours.
Revolutionary. Well, and a little bit of
Chemical help.
Yep.
What's up, Christopher? Hope you're doing well, mate.
It was weird. No only slaps today.
Yeah, I actually, speaking of sleep, I actually got 2 decent sessions of sleep. I still actually feel really tired because it's been a shit week. But I actually feel a little bit better from getting some sleep. I can't even
remember who next week's guest is.
It is.
Never listen to Mark when you're feeling down.
No, I listen
hey,
to Mark.
Bro, you might think that, but one of us feels down often and one of us doesn't. Just remember that.
No, Mark,
one of us has a life philosophy that keeps him from feeling that way, and one of us oftentimes feels down.
Mr. Comics 89 is next week.
It is.
Oh, nice, Matt.
No, Mark has helped me get through. Mark has helped me get through a lot.
Bro,
Gives you a good shoulder rub.
Think what you want to think, but Mark puts in a lot of time, effort, energy. Spent a long time working on myself and taking a lot of actual action in order to not feel that way.
Yeah,
and,
I don't feel that way.
I do daily shit that y'all probably don't have the fucking balls to do to make sure I keep a good level headspace. It's work.
A little bit of
it's
meditation
mental work, and I fucking do it. So I don't. You can think what you want to think, but there's a reason why I'm normally in a good mood.
Yeah, normally I'm in a great mood, and you guys are attributed to that because if I didn't have this community,
like I literally have like daily meditation books. I've got spiritual books over here. I put in the work.
I'm sorry, without this community, I'd be a loser.
Yeah.
No, that's not true. That's not true, Vox. You decide whether or not.
Vox, if you say that again, I will come over and punch you.
Yeah, you're the same. Oh, say it again. Say it again, Vox. He's coming to America.
Shut up, Mark.
Wait, Vox. Wait to say it at the beginning of June.
Do not put yourself down.
Of June, say it, and when he gets here, we'll just take him.
Dude, I'm the little kid of the group. It just
don't put yourself down in front of me because I don't like that. Plain and simple. All right. You're one of us, and that's going to stay that way. So, chin up, boy. And yeah, to Mark's thing, I reckon I could count on one hand the amount of times I've seen Mark off-brand, if that's the way I'd like to call it, and that's only because A, he's been sick, or B, he's had like a freaking hurricane over his house.
Hey,
otherwise,
I was in a good headspace with a hurricane. Like I was live streaming.
Yeah, you were just getting pissed because you kept losing internet.
Yo, I literally, like the day of the hurricane, my whole town is destroyed. I just drove through the hurricane, had to abandon my car and walk through it, and I was live streaming within an hour with trees literally falling down behind me.
I remember that.
Like perspective is everything. Different things work for different people, and different people open their eyes at different points in their life.
No, but you guys help me grow and mature.
yes. But wait till the beginning of June to say it. Hey, Spidey.
Shut up.
Plane ticket ain't an issue, buddy.
But I just want to say something real quick. You guys have helped me grow. Like maturely wise.
Oh, Cliff's looking for the Gene Hackman program. How many fetuses does it require? Reminded me of the South Park episode with Christopher Reeve and Gene Hackman.
Oh, jeez.
The stem cell episode.
Have you seen?
Yeah, well, wait till you grow in my
Mark,
age,
did you
and
ever
then
see
you
the
can
scene
you can.
from Ted where they're in the like?
Oh
office?
God, he drops the whole shelf.
Yeah.
Dude, I found out this past week. I can't remember who mentioned it. There's a TED TV show.
Yeah, there is.
I had no clue.
He's in
I've
college
heard it's
apparently.
not
I
that
haven't
good.
watched it, but he's in. Yeah, it's younger and he's in college with Ted.
Dude, I gotta watch. I bet that's hilarious.
Oh, I bet it's so funny.
Cliff, in all sincerity, dude, just hit me up offline one day, dude. We should definitely talk.
Yeah, I'm just thankful. Like,
Yeah, Trav's
Mark,
watched it.
I'm just thankful Mark took me under. Mark basically took me under his wing. Just
No, I didn't take you under my wing. We just hung out, my dude. Well, ain't under my wing. We're just hanging out together, my dude.
We're just boys.
Yeah, we're just boys.
Know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna cry.
We're
cry right now.
we literally work a booth together. You know what I'm saying? If
Yeah, I
anyone
basically
asks,
work that booth.
he's working the booth.
I am gonna help work the booth this year.
Yeah, we got to get them chairs inside.
Let's do it.
No, I know
handle
what
the
you're
sweet
talking
lady-
about,
I'll,
Bugsy.
I'll handle the sweet ladies in the security jackets. You just keep moving. That's all you got to
Can Jeff
remember.
be our security guard because
When I was,
he's 6'1"
When I was younger, I had my down times too, and I had a group of friends that, if they weren't there to look at me and say, like, quit being a pussy and kick me in my ass and shit, I'd probably still be sad today.
Yeah, that works for some people. Some people,
Ted animated.
That
Okay.
was
What
a
the
joke.
hell?
That was a joke.
yeah,
Mark.
no, but dude, like that direct hard knock shit works.
Yeah.
For a lot of
It's-
people.
Sometimes people need that little shock to their system
I think
to pull them off that pity.
Mhm.
Nope.
Mhm.
I think I'm gonna feel better soon because of course I'm surrounded by you guys. You guys are like family. And then
Do any of y'all prime your days? Like when any of y'all when you wake up, any of y'all prime your days?
What do you mean? In what context?
Rub one
So
out.
like when you first wake up, like a lot of what you do in that first hour really sets like the tone of your day, which it doesn't dictate for certain how you will feel as your day goes, but you can literally prime yourself for the day.
Does OCD routine count?
It depends on what you're doing in that routine. Like, so if like, for example, if you wake up and you grab your phone and you're looking at your phone and you're seeing a bunch of negative things, like that's priming your day in a negative way. If you wake up and you do like people take the smallest things for granted. You wake up and you make your fucking bed. You woke up and you've already achieved something. You don't think about it, but your brain tracks that stuff. If you wake up and you pray or you meditate or you just sit in silence for a few seconds, like 30 seconds, just as an act of practice to like that kind of stuff primes your day. And that stuff is absolutely real, scientifically proven, backed by every bit of research that's ever existed looking into it. And you can do like the smallest things like that. Like if you're having hard days, like this, simple things like that.
And I'm going to say this, you guys make my day every time I talk to you guys. And then in 2 weeks, I'm going to get to meet my nephew for the first time. So I'm going to be on cloud nine because I'm going to
have you picked out a nickname for him,
tears of
Bob?
joy coming down my eyes.
Have you picked out a nickname for him?
Well, his name is Colin.
No, a nickname like that Uncle Vogsy is going to call him.
No,
that has to come naturally. That has to come naturally. He's got to.
You should do it just to mess with your brother. Be like, oh, what's up, Spud? And he's like, Spud, like, yeah, that's what I'm calling him.
Yeah,
and then just lean into it.
What's up, you little turd?
You little shit stainer.
But yeah, like getting to what Mark was saying, I don't know about.
I'm going to call him MadSpidey.
No, you're not. Don't insult the poor kid. Yeah, because pretty much like obviously weekends is we won't talk about weekends, but during the week, if it's a work week, every morning, wake up, have a quick look at my phone for like 2 seconds. No missed calls, no messages, no nothing. That's fine. I don't even look at IG or anything. So I get up automatically, go and have a shower every morning, go get dressed, go have breakfast cereal every morning.
Coffee.
And then I literally go up and warm up the work van and then literally head to work. So it's the same routine every single. So that's my
How far do you
OCD
have to
routine
drive
every
for
single
work,
work day.
Spidey?
Mhm.
Spidey,
But-
how far do you have to drive?
Have you thought about, like, I know
5
everyone
minutes.
Same.
everyone believes differently, and that's perfectly fine.
Spidey, I also.
But have you
live
thought
5
about
minutes from work.
integrating, like if you believe in God, like, or like if you're at all a person that believes in God, do you pray every day, like the smallest
No.
prayer? And if you're not a person that believes in God, do you pause for your own self good every day, like where other people would be praying? Do you
Just
pause?
going
in
out
your-
for a smoke before I have a shower count.
That's the opposite. No, I mean, dude, that's the opposite.
I'm
Hey,
not.
Stephanie.
It's a practice of
Hey,
self-control,
Stephanie.
man. And
I
it's
was brought
it's
up
a
a Catholic, brought up and raised all in it. And when I hit like 16, 17, I said enough. I got force fed that sort of stuff, like made to go to church every week and all that sort of stuff. And I'm like, I'm just not that guy.
If you're a Catholic, that's probably not all you were force fed. Oh,
Hey, Steph. Nice interjection there. But yeah, I'm not saying I don't believe. I'm just saying I'm a non-practicing person that doesn't.
well, I'm saying like it's not one or the other. There's plenty of like I said, if you're not just like the practice of like call it meditation. There's so many words that just deter people from calling it prayer. Deters.
I have adopted meditation since my incident a few years back. But that's not a daily thing. That's when I'm getting bad in my mental health that I use these meditations to help me try and get through it.
Yeah, it seems like in this day and age, in 2026, every word is somehow a stumbling block for people or a trigger for people or whatever. Like, call it whatever you want. It's the action, the practice of holding yourself to something and just getting kind of in line.
Amen.
With yourself, not with other people or with other things, but in line with yourself.
Remark.
I use Jean Malo as this. I've decided my spirit animal is Jean Malo. Kidding. My spirit animal is a freaking dachshund, for God's sakes.
Think about it like this. Think about it like this, Will. In life, you have 0% control on external forces of life that are going to.
Hey,
there's situations that will befall you that are negative. You cannot control that. The only thing you can 100% control
is what I
your
do.
response. Your response to it. Your attitude towards it. Like
Hey,
Mark
Jeff,
says, it sounds dumb. You can wake up in the morning and say, you know what? It's whatever the fuck morning. There's nothing special
Jeff,
today, but I'm going to have a positive fucking day today. That's what I'm going to have.
Jeff, if you're available to talk after the stream for like 30 minutes, let me know.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
No, give him 27 minutes.
Okay.
And a half.
27. I'm going to give him 27 hours. I see what I did there.
I'm fully monstered up, Will. I'm ready to change your life.
Jacked.
Mark, I was thinking about dropping
They're
this.
playing Nashville, actually, Glenn.
Mark,
and it's 4-0 Montreal. Yes.
I was thinking about dropping the Supernatural book, and then I'm like, wait a minute, I actually like this.
Is it good?
It's all right. It's different stories each time. Actually, no.
I would drop anything that's only all right.
No, it's good. It actually is following a story now. Yeah.
But I do have to say something else, and I'm going to flip the script a little bit. I still have a dagger in my heart, Mark, with episode 5.
For what?
For Monarch.
Bro, right?
What the fuck?
I don't know if you saw my my immediate post. I said XYZ episode was a gut punch. After that, Titan X has got to go. Like, this thing has to be killed immediately. That was.
I don't know whether I didn't. I don't know whether I didn't notice it. Whether I'm not, because I'm not always the most observant person, and everybody knows that. Are we? Is it the lights? Color of the lights depending on the mood of the Titan? Or is that like me just reading into it too much?
When it gets mad,
yeah, that's what I mean. I didn't really notice it as much.
It's like peacocking. It's.
But yeah, no, that was definitely a gut punch, especially with the stuff that he literally just found out about with the letter and the relationships and stuff like that. And
baby, she wrote me a letter. Sorry.
So, but that was another. What I say? 9. I think 9 for this episode. I gave this one a little bit higher.
They pretty much shattered his world and then killed him. I'm like, golly.
Can you take me home? Sorry, you said higher, and I thought of Creed.
And it sounds like we may be getting to see the main beast. Hopefully, they've sort of hinted it a little bit.
Yeah, well,
maybe Godzilla will be turning up.
Well, the main beast is me. I'm just.
He'll get there when he gets there, dude. Because it's playing out so well, and we're getting so many different creatures and monsters and things from Skull Island and a lot of Titan X stuff.
And Apex is pissing me off.
I'm so fine with them using Godzilla and Kong as like the showstopper stuff and introducing all kinds of stuff along the way. I'm loving it.
But yeah, I've never really, ever since the first season as well, I've never really trusted or liked Apex, and now this has just made it even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Spidey, if Dave comes to Heroes, I'm gonna give him something Hornets related to give to you.
I appreciate it, but I would say don't do that, because the last couple of times people have done that, I literally swim in the stuff.
What do you mean?
A few years back, Beck's boss decided to get me a Hornets hat. The thing was like freaking it almost came down to like here. It was so huge.
You got a tiny head, Vogs.
No, I've actually got a fat head.
No, it's not going to be a hat or a shirt. It's probably going to be like a cool like magnet or
that no brain.
Yeah, something small and cheap. Yeah. You don't know. Yeah, that's fine. I was gonna say, because then a few years before that, another family friend or whatever went over there and bought me a jersey, and it literally looked like a dress on me, because it came down to my knees. It was fucking ridiculous. They're like, "What size are you?" And I'm like, "I'm usually like a large, extra large. I usually like things a little bit baggy." So they bought me an extra large, and the thing was down to my knees.
They know how you like to. They know what you like to wear when no one's looking.
Only when clips are around.
That's sweet of them.
Oh man, I need to record 2 videos tomorrow, and then I won't have content for a little while. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I need to think of content on the spot.
Watching first season Monarch right now. Awesome, Christopher. Definitely worth the watch, mate. Mark and I can definitely verify that.
Where's Bo? Anybody hear from you?
Yeah, he was here at the start, but he was doing a stream. So
click. I'll be here for Simple Simon. I'll do the
click clap.
It was me and Simon, and then all of a sudden Mo popped on, and then
Pepe Le Pew appeared. And then Pepe Le Pew appeared.
No, this happened.
Oh no, Pepe Le Pew. I want to refund John.
Pepe Le Pew is not here. Okay, let's leave Pepe Le Pew out of this. Okay, he's a French skunk.
Hey, Warlord, hope you're doing well, brother.
Oh, by the way, Jean, Kevin did really good yesterday. I don't know if you were there for the whole time. Oh, you're in the group with us.
Thank you, Will. You remember?
What was Kevin doing?
Kevin had to sell some books, Spidey.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's fair enough.
His car battery went.
Yeah.
I thought that was his transmission.
Oh, was his transmission. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say I wouldn't think a battery would cost too much.
No, it was his
couple $100. But I thought he said his transmission
it was his transmission. My
his car was totaled, and his goal was to get up enough money for a down payment on another one today.
Yep.
Was he able to get a new vehicle today?
His account.
I haven't heard
PayPal froze his account, so he was pissed off.
Oh, they froze his account?
Yeah. They wanted information. They wanted a picture, a scan of a picture, and something to do with his phone was saying that the camera was accessible but they were saying it wasn't some bullshit like that. I don't know.
So
PayPal
stupid.
is like he's just waiting to get his money, and then he's gonna cancel PayPal. The hell with this. He's gonna go with
I don't
cash.
blame him.
Was it
from now
because
on.
the influx and activity like triggered some kind
Yep.
of something with him?
Yeah, they
It's
thought
because,
it
it's
was
because he
probably
doesn't use
suspicious.
PayPal as often, just like me. It's the same thing for me. If I put money in my PayPal account and I try to transfer it,
Mhm.
they freeze it for like 7 or 8 working days.
I mean, I definitely have heard of that happening to people a lot. I've never had it happen to me, luckily.
Yeah, the only thing I've happened with PayPal was I found out because we have a thing. I'm assuming it's maybe the same in the States. I don't know. We have a function in PayPal where it's called Pay in Full. So you can literally, like, if you want to buy something that's a little bit out of your price range, it'll actually take out payments either bi-monthly or monthly or whatever, and you can do it in 4 payments instead of having to pay it in one hit. And I realized that I couldn't access that, and I was wondering why I couldn't access it. So I actually rang PayPal here, and they're like, "You're set up as a business account." And I'm like, "I'm not a business. I never have been a business. All I do is buy. I don't sell. So why am I a business account?" And they're like, "Okay, we can change it back to a personal account, but you'll lose your business account status." And I'm like, "I'm not a business though. I don't give a shit. I just want to do pay in full." And then they changed it. But that's the only thing that's ever happened with mine. Otherwise, I've never had a problem with it. So. And I've been using it since shit like 99, 2000.
Since the dawn of man.
Yeah,
Since
here in
before,
Canada,
since before
is the best way.
Bogsy was a sperm in his dad's nutsack.
Yeah, here in Canada, e-transfer is the best way.
Shout out to the legend himself. Let me give him correct.
Hey, while we're here, why don't we give the bird to our good friend that's passed away?
Papa, we miss you, buddy. I
Miss
miss you,
you.
dude. We miss you. I still can't get over it, dude. That month hit me hard.
And it's weird. It's weird not seeing him.
I was actually. It's funny you say that actually because I was trying to not reorganize, but I was trying to put some of my old stuff in playlists and things like that, including Spidey's Outbacks, just to sort of organize it a little bit better in my studio thing. And I was going through some of the old Outbacks and that, and I realized that August this year will be 3 years for Outback. I didn't even realize it'd been going that long.
Dang. Nice.
So I was doing that, and of course, I started looking through some of the old Outbacks like that, and I just kept seeing some people that we've lost and people that are not around anymore, or people that don't hop on as much as what they used to, and things like that. And it's kind of a bit sad going through that sort of stuff, but it's something that I've been wanting to do. I haven't finished, but it's been something I've been wanting to do for a while and just been too lazy to do it or too busy.
I don't know if you saw show us what you got the week after he passed.
I'm at work, so
I know
don't.
Chris couldn't contain himself. It was hard for all of us to get through that show.
Yeah. No, that Outback, that Outback straight
I
afterwards
remember
was
that.
that was yeah. I really struggled.
Yeah, I know. During C3, we're definitely gonna think of him.
Yeah, I won't be able to get another wood burning masterpiece.
Yeah.
But I have those at least to hold on to, so I have something physical that I can actually look at and reminds me of him. So I'm very, very grateful and very thankful for that. So
I'm glad to have met him. Not in person, but I met him through the community. So
all us weirdos.
Who you
we're
calling
not
weird?
weirdos.
I was waiting for somebody. I thought Mark was going to say it, but Bogsy beat him to it.
We're nerds. It's not the same.
Oh, I'm fine with the label.
I'm Batman.
That's not a deep enough voice. Like lower your register a bit.
I'm Batman.
Drop
That's
your
better.
balls before you speak to us.
Justice.
Oh boy.
So what else is new, Spidey? Anything or no?
I've got some books coming in that I'm I am looking forward to unboxing. Nothing huge, but some stuff that's
Run fillers.
yes and no. Some stuff getting me closer to certain finishing lines and some small goals. Like, I've got that many fucking goals, but it's always good trying to knock off some of those individual goals, whether it be 2026 goals or in general goals, like, first 10 issues of a run that are not always easy to get. A few good things coming in the next. Well, I've got one package there that I haven't unboxed yet, and I've got another one on the way that should hopefully be there this week coming.
Yeah.
So I'll probably do them in one hit.
I bet Izzy's having fun at C2E2.
Izzy was on here.
He was on
here for. Yeah, he was in the hotel room. He popped on for about 20 minutes, half an hour. Showed us what he picked up.
Anything, or did he
he showed what he picked. He showed what he picked up.
What did he get? Anything big?
You'll have to watch the replay to find out. He's not here for very long, so he just got to just rewind it to where he was, and he's only here for like 20 minutes or so.
He wasn't looking for parking. So.
No, exactly. But he did say that there was actually quite a few vendors selling back issues, which is actually quite surprising to the contrary that what I've heard about some of the Raid Pop conventions. Mm-hmm. Obviously, it's very heavily exclusive. Mm-hmm. Everything's exclusives and blind bags and all that sort of stuff, and it's all pop culture stars and TV and movie and all that sort of shit. But he did say there was quite a few vendors there. He picked up some cool old school stuff as well as a lot of exclusives, and he did quite well.
That is going to give Chris the comic vet and Izzy fit.
Yeah.
Spidey, did you see the commission Rob got from Jevin Loop on Instagram?
Yes. Yeah, the Spider-Ham one. I did see that one. Yeah.
That was cool. That was really cool.
Have a huge box coming in next few weeks. Can't wait. It's like Christmas when I get these big. Yeah, I know what you feel like, Glenn. Yeah, especially when I do like my deals, when a few of my mates from the Facebook community reach out to me and say, "Oh, I've got a stack of books," and I end up picking on like 90%
so
of them.
So guys, you know what that means?
That's always fun.
You know what that means? You have to look out for Mad Mail Cole.
That's exactly right. That will be happening hopefully this week.
Do your intro one day and surprise people and be like, "Yes, I made it."
Yeah, I got to. Hopefully, I only got time to do one this week, but yeah, hopefully next week I can do it, because whenever I get a package, which is not very often, I'm always very, I'm itching to open it and get into it. So.
Yep. What's it called?
Unlike some people who bank up for like 10 years.
Who banks up for 10 years? I don't know anybody.
No, don't know what you're referring
to. Some guy. Steve,
I opened a package on Tuesday during my live stream.
I was waiting for you to buy it.
Mark's like, I'm gonna let the kids open them one day and see what happens.
No, I'll get around to them. Or I won't. One of the two.
Yeah, well, all I can say is if you ever see something come from Australia with red tape, you better fucking open it quick and not leave it for 3 years.
Why will it die?
No, it'll be an insult to not open it.
Well, is that part of
y'all's culture? It'll die. It'll probably be Vegemite or something like that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't send Vegemite to Mark.
I gotta buy that. I'm still looking at it on Amazon, and I gotta buy that. I want
make sure it's made in Australia and not made anywhere else. Otherwise,
they have both. They have the Canadian version and they have the Australian version.
You know what's funny? At work, we sell Daryl Lee's. I don't know if you know what that is.
Yeah, I got Remy got hooked on Daryl Lee chocolate.
It's the licorice Daryl Lee.
Yeah, they're more known for licorice, but they do have like chocolate based.
Is it actually Australian or no?
Yeah.
Licorice.
As long as it's made here and not made, because the ones that Remy found were in a hardware store, which is really weird.
They sold at my store.
Of course he did.
But it was made in Australia, and he got hooked on it. So like Beck and I have sent him quite a few parcels him and Angel to devour some Darylene. He loves the stuff. So
Dude, I feel
Vegemite
like
is
they're gonna
horrible.
come to Australia one day, and you're gonna hang out with them.
Yeah, I want to try it. I like salty, so
You might
yeah,
want
well,
to
as I said, anybody who wants to try it, do it the right way. Don't do it the stupid way.
Yeah, do a light spread, not a heavy glob.
mm-hmm.
No, don't grab a freaking spoon and shove it in the freaking thing and eat it like just that, because that's just nuts. Well, like we can do it, but yeah, not for the uninitiated.
Vegemite is just bad beer.
No,
If
you know
bad
what's
beer was
bad
made
beer?
out of
Foster's.
yeah, Foster's is just camel's piss.
It's the best Australia has to offer.
That's the worst we have to offer.
Yeah.
Only when he wins on Only Slabs.
Not really. I don't receive
He's
a
gonna
lot of
get
books
some
from
books
US.
from me soon, but I have to out them to
Only
someone
when I
else.
win on Only Slabs.
Yeah, vegetable starch and all that sort of goodness sledge. Yeah, don't look at the ingredients. It's probably better not to look at the ingredients.
Spidey, I have a question for you after the show. I'm not gonna ask it on the show because it has to do something.
Well, now we want you to ask it.
Or put it in the private chat, and I can say yes or no.
I'll remember. I remember.
Just wondering of cheaper via UPS or USPS, UPS killing me in brokerage fees. I thought you paid brokerage fees regardless, Glenn. But yeah, depending on, because I know when Rob sends me stuff, he incorporates, like when he does it through pirate ship, he comes across the brokerage fees and he can organize it at his end. So I'm not paying anything over this side. So, but obviously that's the shipping guru that is Mr. Fat Stack. So
yeah, I don't know what Rob uses, but
pirate ship.
Yeah, pirate ship.
Okay.
Yeah, he will generally send, if it's North America, he'll generally just send USPS. I think sometimes to Canada he'll send UPS, but when he sends over to me, it's UPS.
Yeah, so with Pirate Ship, it's just a website, pirateship.com, and you go on there. It's just a website that you can print labels at, but the website has deals with UPS, DHL, FedEx, the USPS, and when you put in the address, you put in the package information, the where it's going, size, whatever, just like they do at the post office. It'll then pop up with the options. You want to send it USPS for this much, UPS for this much, and you'll get to pick whatever the best deal is. So depending on, so you just get the cheapest price possible, kind of thing.
I think when Pop sent my box, I think he sent it UPS. I can't remember.
It
was it was a couple of years ago. I can't remember.
I think it was USPS priority.
It might have been.
Normally here in Canada,
international, it's only priority.
It takes about 2 weeks.
But there's a thing on there that you can look at paying the duties on the front end to try to help with where it's going.
Yeah. So depending on
stamps.com is another one. It's the same thing, just another company that does it. So there's just a bunch of these generic print your labels at home kind of things that gives you the discounts on shipping.
Yeah. It's basically eliminating any kind of fees or holding fees or anything at the other end. So whether you call it like stamp duties or brokerage fees or tariffs or whatever the fuck you want to call it, that's if you use as Mark said, the pirate ship sort of thing, it allows you to cover that, and so you're not like the person's not like, because that's what happened to me. I bought a whole pile of art, and I've told this story before. A whole pile of art from the UK from a well-known art rep from over there, and it was multiple thousands of dollars worth of art. And UPS sent it over, and they literally held it to ransom. They're like, you have to pay the 10% of what the pricing is. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. It's over $1,000 converted Australian. I understand. I'll pay that. And they're like, oh, but wait, you got to pay $500 in holding fees and this fees and that. And I'm like, no, I fucking don't. You're trying to take me for a fucking rort. So I ended up fighting him, and I ended up only just paying the 10%. I didn't have to worry about paying the rest, but I had to fucking fight for it though, because they will try and rip you off as much as they can. A lot of these shipping companies, so just be careful.
Right.
Oh, before I forget, Mark, 25th April is the cookout. To remind me. Yes, because Mark will be in shutdown mode still probably. Yeah, you will be still around that time. Because it's literally like a month that this freaking goes on for, so.
Yeah, because I got to give all my staff a break, like right when it's over. So I've always go last.
Yeah, well, so that's the thing for us. Like we've only got as I said, 10% of the declared value. So that's quite often when I know when Rob was sending my massive pile of C3 stuff, I said make sure it equates to converted Australian dollars less than $1,000, because then there will be no added fees at the end. So that's the only stipulation we have over here. So.
Hey, Simon, did you watch F1 yet?
No.
Mark,
I will get to it. I'm not. I know you said it's
didn't
really good, but
yeah,
I'm
that'll
not
be my new reoccurring question. Just
Mark,
try
didn't
to
I
slide
tell
it to the front of your mind, like no pressure on you or nothing, but just
I'll have to find out if it's on a streaming service and whether I have to pay for it or not, because it's being a newer movie.
It's Apple over here because it's an Apple or original kind of thing.
Okay.
Kind of like how Project Hail Mary's an Amazon original, despite it being a big budget silver screen flick,
Yeah, I was the one who told Mark to see F1, and I loved it.
I'm going to shatter your world here, Vogs. I was very aware of F1, but you did tell me it was good, that you liked it.
Yeah, I watched the first episode, Glenn. I actually thought it was pretty good.
I know Vogs, you talked very highly of it, and J-Med was in my DM saying, bro, you got to go see it. I just couldn't make it work out at the time.
Yeah. Hey, Spidey, you know what else you need to see? Tron. Phenomenal masterpiece.
Where is it? Anyway.
Tron Ares was legitimately fun.
I have no. It's like I've said it before. It doesn't matter.
Messing with you, Spidey.
I know.
Simon, you're surrounded by a panel of people who all liked Tron Ares.
So,
and I like the at the end.
Oh,
I have seen the original one, and that's all I've seen.
Where it's Dillinger on the grid, yeah.
You most definitely have to see Legacy before you see
the old school light cycle and all.
Yep.
I don't know. I'm just. It's like what I said about Avatar. It's one of those things that I will get around to watching it, because it's a lot of movies. Like I look at it, I don't care what anybody else says. Like people can recommend me all they want. Yeah. But if it just doesn't, if I just look at it and go, yeah, I'm not interested in it, I will probably most eventually see it just out of the sake of seeing it. Mm-hmm. But if I'm not going to go out of my way just to jump on and just watch it.
What's it called?
It's just the way I am.
Yeah, I don't like to go out of my way to have fun or enjoy good movies either, Simon. It's okay.
Fuck you.
I'm trying to be supportive.
Yeah, whatever.
John,
it was a great movie. I was worried a little bit at the beginning when I saw Jared Leto. I said,
not me.
But then
people that I like.
Then I watched it and I said, whoa, wait a minute, we got something here.
I think they're gonna make a fourth in a few years. The way they ended this one, they're making a fourth.
Speaking of making a fourth, Vogsy, I've got great news for Simon. Avatar 4 is confirmed and is now on the 20th Century Fox schedule for releases.
Oh my god! Another
tree. Well, from what I hear, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again, I don't listen to critics and reviewers and stuff. If I want to watch something, I'll fucking watch it. But I have heard a lot of negative things and a lot of okay. It's just okay for the third Avatar movie. A lot of people say the second one is the best one.
I like the second one the best out of the three, but like I hold all three in high regard. You know what I mean? Like
I know, and I know that because you
I'm saying,
love the franchise.
I still think Way of Water is my favorite one.
But yeah, as I said, it took me 16 years just to watch the first one. I'll probably wait another 16 years to watch the second one, and so on and so forth. So
you're being consistent. I like
yeah,
that.
exactly. By the time all avatars are complete, James Cameron will be 100. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's James Cameron. Who cares? Clint Eastwood's still making movies. Fucker's like 97.
Colbert, Lord of the Rings. What the fuck?
Stephen Colbert went from unemployment to he's like producing the next Lord of the Rings thing for Warner Brothers.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Say it out loud, but when you actually stop and think about it, there's some interesting angles you can look at. That one, it's not Amazon, so already thank God for that. Two,
we said Lord of the Rings.
Perfect, but then if you think of Tolkien, like a lot of it is like it all stems heavily from his Catholic worldview. Stephen Colbert is like a devout Catholic, so he might have like some very close ties to that story, to honoring its like whatever. And who knows what Stephen Colbert will do now that he's not under the umbrella of ABC. Like I'm interested to see what somebody does when they're not a fucking puppet for somebody else's mouth. So I'm not writing it off. I'm more curious than anything. At the end of the day, we will always have the flawless trilogy that already exists.
Are you talking about the Search for Gollum?
No, Stephen Colbert is attached to. Just pull up the article, Stephen Colbert, Lord of the Rings. You'll be very interested in this.
Like, is he doing a narration or?
No, the next movie for Warner Brothers. Pull up the article real quick. He is an idiot. I have no faith in him. Like I said,
who is an Eastwood? Who is the idiot?
Stephen Colbert.
Oh, okay.
See, all I know about Stephen Colbert is he was like a late night talk show host or something.
Yeah, he was awesome.
We never got him over here, so I don't know. I only know him by that's what he does.
Yeah, our late night shows used to be something that were super fun with entertainment, and over like the past like 10 years, they got turned into just like in V for Vendetta. They're literally just the propaganda shows. They turned into nothing but political propaganda shows. They're absolutely they've ruined the reputation of anyone who hosts them at this point. Like
he's got a cameo.
No,
he was in The Hobbit: The Desolation of Smaug. Sorry, but I just realized that.
No, he's making the next Lord of the Rings movie. Like he's producing it or something.
The first 4 chapters.
Yeah, I'm looking now. March 26. He's developing new Lord of the Rings movie.
To co-write it.
Well, dude, he knows it. He knows it.
That's what I'm saying. Like knowing that he's like a devout Catholic and knowing like.
No, but like he knows it. He quotes it, and like he can go. He was going toe to toe. Like James Franco came on there thinking like he knew all this shit, and he's like, "Yes, but can you name any of the Valor or the Maiar even? You know?" And it's like, "How about the Ainur?" And it's
that's what I'm saying. If you get somebody who legitimately is passionate about the fandom,
Jackson knows it.
It don't matter anything else. Like if they're, you know what I mean? Like they could be the one for the job. It's interesting.
He knows the lore like you don't understand.
Yeah, he's like a legit fanboy, that
exactly.
That's better than some random hipster that works for a movie studio being tasked with doing it.
He asked when Liv Tyler came on to reenact her Arwen scene, and he was like, "Can I be Frodo?" And he was just like lying there.
And back in the day when the late night talk shows were entertainment shows with actual celebrities promoting movies, and
well, I mean, for him, the thing I like about Colbert is that like he's been involved in like comedy and entertainment, and so he understands there's like a level of why you shouldn't. Why is he in cameos in The Hobbit? I don't know. So I didn't realize that. He apparently has a little cameo in Desolation of Smaug. And it just
to pronounce it
Smaug. Smaug.
Yeah. Smaug.
Smaug. Anyways, Lyle Headland was also I don't understand that. Or Leslie, I don't understand the connect because Star Wars isn't my jam, and I don't know the lore like I know, like Tolkien. I could like it's due to him being, I know he knows the lore. And it's like the reason why Peter Jackson was the perfect person to make that trilogy was because literally he said as a kid, he would write out like vision scenes of how he would do a movie, a Tolkien movie.
Dude, Sledge, you honestly think Leslie Headland was a huge Star Wars fan? Her announcing at that Star Wars Fest when they announced that she was coming in to do Star Wars and her saying Star Wars saved my life. It was the most clear, obvious thing. Like this, she was hired for reasons. I mean, she could say whatever she wants, but she proved she wasn't before they ever released the Acolyte. To Caroline's point, Colbert has proved he's a Lord of the Ring fan decade ago before he was ever anywhere near this project. So I'm interested. Leslie Headland was the last thing in the world that woman was a Star Wars super fan or even a fan. Like before she ever released the Acolyte. You can go look at her appearances at the Star Wars Fest thing when they rolled her out like anyone was supposed to know who she was in that speech she gave. Star Wars saved my life. And
Colbert was like
crazy. Exactly, Becker.
He probably knows. I mean, he's probably more.
Hey, Mike. Hope you're having fun at the con.
He can quote like passages from it. Like he I think he knows more than I do because it would be harder for me to straight up quote.
That's a low bar,
bitch. Bitch. Yeah. So, but he's really. If there's anybody that would know how to tell the tale, it would be him. He literally, it's imprinted in his mind. Like, I mean, let's think about J.J. Abrams. I know he's more of a Star Wars fan, but he was a Star Trek fan too. And I thought he did a lovely job, with the Star Trek movies. But I think it's because you could tell he watched it. You know what I'm saying?
The first one.
Yeah.
The first one.
That first
one.
one.
You picked the right actors for the Star Trek movies. I mean, especially Bones and Spock. Those two characters, the actors he picked were way up there. I saw Bones as I saw him in 1967. The same way. He was spot on. Spock was spot on. Even Kirk was spot on.
And,
I'm a Trekkie, and I'm the real Trekkie. I saw them originally on the TV with the rabbit ears and all this, and only one channel from the States in the 1960s. So I know my Star Trek, and they were spot on.
Sorry.
The two other movies, but the first one, great.
So and Leonard Nimoy did the Ballad of Bilbo Baggins. So let's just not forget he also is intrinsically involved randomly. Did you know that, John? Have you seen that Ballad of Bilbo Baggins that Leonard Nimoy sings?
No.
Oh my God, I'm about to blow your world in half. Okay, let's just do this. Oh my Lord, you're gonna freak out. It was the OG Spock. Okay. Okay, let's see. Dude, here we go. Oh my God. Yeah, okay, share. Copy. Boop. I'll post it in the But this is the Ballad of Bilbo Baggins.
I know the name. I remember the name, but I don't know why I remember the name.
It was in 1968. Anyways. But I think like the hippie revolution, like for some reason, the countercultural hippie in 70s, Tolkien got.
I know Leonard Nimoy did an album.
Yeah.
An LP. Well, in those days, they were called LPs.
Yeah.
LF.
What up?
What up, bro?
Not much, sis.
It's not bro, it's sis.
We call each other brother.
Bro.
Brother
Broshi.
D.
Brocephus.
Brosif.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, anyways, I'm gonna go
Thanks,
eat.
brother.
I am hungry. I am my
Hi,
stomach
hungry.
is
I'm
starting to
Vogs.
growl.
Hi,
So
hi, hungry. I'm Vogs.
take care, everybody. Thank you for having me.
Jean, I'll
Live
talk to
long
you
and
tomorrow
prosper.
night.
Yeah, Nanu. No, that's fucking
Go,
more.
go, Habs, go. We won 4-1.
Jean, I'll talk to you tomorrow night.
Yes, sir. I'll be on point. And I'm gonna have a show, even if it's 1 hour. I'm gonna have a show.
Yes, sir.
Take
Okay.
care, everybody.
Be
Love
safe.
you all.
Okay, I got in the one Superman Spider-Man that I
Which one did you get? I was thinking about getting the Delato, but I got Jim Lee and J. Scott Campbell because I am a J. Scott Campbell lover.
I'm gonna show you.
He finishes the J. Scott Campbell on a regular basis.
Thanks, Mark.
Supportive as always.
Which you do.
Oh, lost Jay.
That's cool.
Ooh,
Yeah,
look at
that's
that
really
gorgeous
badass.
cover.
Look,
Is that
he's-
Raphael Sandoval?
It's Mark Gerard.
Oh, Mitch
Gerard.
Gerards.
No, Mitch Gerard. My bad.
Yeah, that's the guy who worked with Tom King a lot.
I love this. Like, this to me is the shit, and I love that he's slapping Vulture out the way.
Did
And
you
he's
get a
like,
chance
"Get
to read
the-
it yet,
It
Caroline?
says Mitch. No,
What
I
was
just
your-
opened it just
Mark,
now.
I forgot. What was your favorite story? You posted on Instagram. and I
I'm
couldn't
going to
remember.
tell you, like the Batman, Deadpool, Batman 2 issues were just gimmick.
Mark
hollow-
Wade.
Hollow trash. This right here, every story in it is quality, meaningful, a good story. It's
The Jimmy Olsen one was kind of funny, but weird, but
it was,
good.
it was the weakest story in my opinion. That one was done by Brad Meltzer.
Yeah,
But
that was weak.
My favorite might have been the Christopher Priest one, who you can like.
I love
you can
Christopher
set, you can
Priest.
set your clock by. Christopher Priest doesn't miss.
Great.
Mark
What one
Wade
is that
absolutely
one? I
crushes the
forget.
main story in it. Tom King's Lois Lane and MJ story was fantastic and had a great little guest
Is
star.
that a
appearance in
different?
there.
Are they all in here? All these
Yeah.
stories?
Yeah, all the ones I'm naming are in there. Yeah.
Mark and Vogs, written by anybody you can think of, was in there. No, okay.
Oh, this is cool.
Destroying the world at one time. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
sick.
that's the Mark Wade story.
Mark,
and
I love.
if you turn, I think 3 more pages, Caroline, you should see where they're like recreating the iconic moment for Spider-Man lifting up the stuff.
Yeah. I love that where he's lifting it up. I'm like, yes.
All right, Brad. Take it easy, brother.
Mark, I was like, yes,
like this?
sir.
You got to go back to the page before the big cover shot that you just showed. That yellow page that you just showed. Go back before it. You'll see like Spidey like recreating where he's lifting up. Go back before that.
Before that,
You remember like the iconic shot in Amazing Spider-Man where he's lifting up all the weight and
I
stuff.
think it's before that one too.
That's a big ask to compare
Yeah,
them to
Yeah,
Patel.
look at that.
Very big ask. And I haven't read, and as I said earlier, I haven't read in like 20 years, so I haven't read a lot of the stuff. Like I think the last time I read was in the 300s.
I mean, it
so-
would obviously be the rest of it combined if you're looking at like the story.
Jim
that's
Lee and
too much
Tom
Spider-Man.
Yeah, I think that's what he's
Them Fighting
he's
Sentinels. That's my jam right
Yeah,
there.
that's the
Yeah,
that's
that
the
was-
Tom King story right there.
And the weird thing was Gambit's in it too.
Well, hey, that's a surprise.
Did y'all see the
I
new
meant-
Spoiler.
Jordans 4 Gambit sneaker?
Oh yeah, I think you
Yeah.
shared them. You
I
shared.
That's
Yeah.
why I saw that, and I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, there he is. Remy LeBeau.
Remy
You're
La-
kind of spoiling a lot of the stuff for yourself. Don't do that. If you're going to read
Leave
it,
me
just read it.
alone.
If you want to read it, just read it.
It's my book. I can do what the fuck I
Leave
want.
me alone.
I had no clue Gambit was
As
going
a
to be in
kid,
it.
this is how I
Like,
did it.
Looked at all the pictures, then went back and read the story.
Yes.
And there's Superboy Prime looking for the suit.
And
Looking-
the reason why is because sometimes I needed to get the beefcake first.
Yeah. I think Cliff referred to him as a himbo.
Himbo.
That makes sense. Bimbo, himbo.
Hey, it's
That's
prime
hilarious.
time. It's prime
Oh,
time.
Sam Pierre does art. Lovely.
Yeah. Dude, the whole thing is it's like
this looks like a lovely piece.
It's yeah, that's the Christopher Priest story, I think, with Superboy Prime.
I did the best. Symbiote. I'm the coolest. I'm not really.
I thought I was the coolest.
Well, you were wrong. You were grossly misinformed.
I know.
You didn't get the memo.
And then Power Girl and Punisher have a story together.
Oh my
that
God.
was a weird
That's
story.
an interesting pairing.
Yeah.
It was a weird story.
I don't understand the Punisher angle. Power Girl makes sense because it's Kara from Earth 2. That makes sense. But I don't understand the Punisher first appeared in Spider-Man, so sure, I guess. But what's so good about this book, it was very, very focused on Superman, Spider-Man. Whereas the Daredevil or the Deadpool Batman just, well, here's the Hulk. And
I would say, like, I know this is because obviously I'm out of tune with the stories, but talking like issue 400 down to number 1, like probably Punisher is probably one of the main characters that has appeared as cameos and stories in Spider-Man, probably one of the most, actually.
That's a good point. I mean, he did first appear in it.
Simon, did you hear who died this week in comic books?
Who else? Shit.
Spider-Man. They killed off Ultimate Spider-Man.
Oh.
Too bad I don't read Spider-Man.
Ultimate Spider-Man.
Or that.
Mark, is the next issue
Rob will be upset.
Different stories?
Is what?
He always is.
Is Spider-Man, Superman going to be different stories?
Yeah. It was the same with the Deadpool, Batman, Deadpool. Marvel puts out one, and then DC put out one. And then for this one, DC put it out first, and then Marvel's Spider-Man, Superman will come out next month with different creators and on shittier paper.
Yeah, and it's not great covers either, right?
Probably not.
I'm sure there'll be some really cool covers. I don't know what creatives they have writing and drawing it, but I'm saying
I ordered 2 covers from that one.
You know what a lot of people learned for the first time with the last 2 that they did was that the Marvel quality paper sucks super bad, which a lot of people know, but if you don't buy DC, you don't realize it. But when they were buying the Batman Deadpool Batman, like they're like, holy shit, what is this? Like, this is DC paper. It's thick.
Oh,
well,
I got
DC's.
Oh, it's thick.
Oh, it's thick. 2 C's.
Actually invests in their paper quality.
That boy thick.
All right, it's after 10. I'm about to hop off here because I have to record this video I've been sitting here the whole time making on these other tabs. I know Simon has no ability to have a clue what goes on at DC Comics if I don't make content. I make it
multi-tabbing.
That's the only time I don't watch the channel.
You're just a martyr for the people, really.
I'm just being honest.
That's it. I'm going, Sledge. I'm going. I'll see y'all later, though. Y'all have a good one.
All right, brother. Take it easy. Try and get some rest.
Meh.
I will eventually.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to stop on and say hey for a minute.
Well, you know, I always appreciate it.
You heading out, Caroline?
We talked about Lord of the Rings. I'm wearing a Black Panther hat. It comes to, you know, I was calling you. That's what it was.
Yes, you were. Like, the signals were out and about.
Well, I heard you guys talking about, I was listening when I was going to pick up food for my kiddos. But at least I heard that Colbert's in like regular contact with Peter Jackson.
He's writing the script for, it looks like Return to Gaul.
He wasn't.
Sounds like he's taken a certain amount of chapters in the beginning. I guess he's not really a prequel, but story inside of a story.
What I think is going to happen, and the way that I would see it is, so there's a point in time where Gollum has been taken and tortured by like Sauron's people or whatever, and it was like this desperate hunt by Gandalf and Aragorn to try and get Gollum to so they could find out like what the fuck happened to the ring, like where is this thing?
Is this between The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings,
This happens in the Lord of the Rings, but like there's huge chunks that kind of get lost.
Yeah.
And so what I think,
I actually read the books when I was younger. I read the Hobbit books and Lord of the Rings books when I was younger, but I do not remember fuck all. I remember the movies more than the books.
It's within what? Okay, it's within the time span of what would have been Peter Jackson's first movie, but it's a part that wasn't really addressed in the movie. That
because like what you heard,
Fellowship and Two Towers.
The only way you would have heard it is like there was a part where he would say Shire Baggins. So that's when they had captured him and were torturing him. But what it didn't show was there's like a desperate race for Aragorn and Gandalf to get him, because they basically do the same thing, but not as like bad. But like they have to extract the fact, like, you know, it was taken, and they figure out that it's in the Shire. But it's also, what I'm pretty sure it's going to do is it's also going to flash, and it's going to show the prequel to the lineage that Smeagol came from, and that he actually came from a Took or some kind. There were water hobbits that lived by the water, and his mother was like one of the strong founding members of that entire, like, you know, people there. And so he came from a family of good repute, but he turned into Gollum, right? And I think Kate Blanchett or Kate Winslet is going to end up playing his mom. That's Smeagol's mom. And it's going to be, Andy Serkis is doing a lot of it. I think Andy Serkis is directing. But Peter Jackson said there's going to be 2 films. So what could, So Evil Mike just said, so he said there's going to be 2 films. And while this one may be completely like Jackson and Jackson and Serkis, the next one might be between like Jackson, Serkis, and Colbert. You know, send me a link. Okay, Mike, hold on, Boogie.
Did you watch the animated? What was it? War for Rohirrim?
Rohirrim, more of the. I didn't, but I listened to the soundtrack.
See, I love the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit movies. I got discouraged, and this is me being a hypocrite where I say I don't listen to anybody. I got discouraged from watching the Rings of Power series because everybody's like, "Oh, this is fucking horrible," and blah 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 blah. I'll probably eventually go and watch it. What was your thoughts on that series, Caroline, or did you not watch it?
The Ring of Power?
Yeah, like the series. What was it, like the Amazon series? It was shit. Okay.
It was not. It was fan fiction. Nothing in that show had to do with really much of anything in the books, other than some of the names were the same. That's fucking. It was awful.
Okay.
You know what?
I am not in the know. Mike's in the know. I sent Mike a link so he could educate people.
Caroline, doesn't the Desolation of Smog, isn't that the one where it ends and you see smog, like smoke or something? I can't remember.
It's basically that ends with him going to fly towards the river town.
Smog,
yeah.
All right. Let me explain this. Caroline is not in the know. I sent her a clip that she should have watched. But she did not watch
all of it.
So
I watched some of it.
The Search for Gollum is one movie that they are directing with Peter Jackson and Andy Serkis. This was mentioned about a couple months ago. This past Wednesday, Peter Jackson and Stephen Colbert announced we are getting a totally separate new Lords of the Ring movie that is not Search of the Gollum. It is not going to have Gollum in it. It is about the first 4 chapters that they left out of his Fellowship of the Ring movie. It is all about Tom Bombadil. That is his whole.
Oh my God.
That is his whole movie. Please, when people send you clips that you are interested in, watch them. It helps.
I have ADHD. I watched the first half.
You've been told.
Excited that I looked into
you
more
have
of
been
it.
duly scolded.
I know, he got on to me. Oh my God!
And he's just mic drop and
No.
gone. That's
Well,
awesome. Thanks for joining, Mike.
So the first, okay, then that would be good.
I don't know the name. I don't that name doesn't ring a bell. So
Tom Bombadil.
as I said, I read it in like early high school, like Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit.
So in the first, in the first part of in the Fellowship, they actually go through the forest and they come upon and meet Tom Bombadil and his wife, Goldberry.
Hey, JP.
Okay, bye. And so they actually, Tom Bombadil actually asked to like see the ring. He holds it and plays with it. He's not affected by it in any way, but like the insinuation is that he has been around since before all of Middle Earth. He's like a all of them made on Durin's Day, but like he's kind of like like he would probably be a spirit of her name Yavanna, I would say. Let me look that up. Yavanna, because she was a greater Valar, I think.
So these chapters, do you still remember them pretty clearly, Caroline?
What the chapters where they go and meet with Tom Bombadil?
Yeah, these 4 chapters that Colbert and
I mean, like I don't remember like every single detail, but they do. Like,
is there a story
they stay
there?
with him for a long time, and he's kind of like the Cheshire Cat. I mean, he speaks in riddles, but he's.
But do you see a feature-length film story in those chapters?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's all I was wondering.
Yeah.
You know how the internet is. The internet's automatically crapping on it because for obvious reasons.
Because a lot of the lines at the beginning of Lord of the Rings that Cate Blanchett is saying are actually lines from Tom Bombadil, and some of the lines that Treebeard speaks in are actually Tom Bombadil's lines.
Okay.
So
get off the grid, get off the one and money.
Well, Gandalf's
Sorry,
gonna be
Ultimate Showdown.
Well, the Barrow Whites and I think you mean the Barrow Whites is what you're talking about.
I haven't watched it in years, but Legolas is my dude.
Zero faith in Colbert.
Even though he looks like a chick.
Yeah, the Barrow Whites are here we go.
Well, Bilbo gives Frodo the sword.
Basically, they're going to have
That's what I remember.
The Barrow Whites are a part in the Shire too.
Do you like Legolas?
No.
Ella? Why?
Well, you know what? And I don't like him in the movies. In the books, what I really love is there's the Barrow Downs, but the Barrow Downs is the place. The Barrow Whites are the entities. So yeah, in the Barrow Downs, you see. Like, okay, so are there kind of weird like disembodied spirits that can come from and like the local graves? They'll populate those bodies and like they come up and it's weird. But I think one of the swords that they get later on, they have a couple of the hobbits get some of these blades that are capable of killing them because it takes specific blades. But
I'll let you in. I'll let you into a little tidbit about my past collecting habits. I have mentioned it in previous streams, not for a long time though. I actually used to collect movie weapons. And I had every single one of the Lord of the Rings official movie replicas. Whoa. Of some of them were freaking awesome. But unfortunately laws changed and things changed and I ended up having to get bought out of all my stuff. But they were really cool. Actually my favorite was actually actually, my 2 favorites were the Gimli axe and the Sword of Arwen. They were actually the Sword of Arwen was actually like that. You held that thing and it was freaking gorgeous.
I like isn't it what's Glaurung? Isn't Glaurung one that's what's the one that Gandalf has?
Glamdring.
Glamdring.
Yeah.
And then
the Sword of Glamdring. I had
No, Glaurung was the fucking dragon. Glamdring is the
I'm just trying to remember. I wonder if their site is still up and running. It's been a long time.
Caroline,
yes.
have you ever seen the clip where it's
doesn't exist anymore.
Don't judge me, but who's the really short guy?
Gimli?
No, the one. It's a battle scene and it's
Merry
raining
and
and
Pippin?
Legolas. Who?
Merry or Pippin?
No, it's I forget. He's.
You'll have to toss me. That's Gimli.
Is he a hobbit or a dwarf? Or
he's a dwarf.
Yeah, sorry.
And he says,
He's
don't.
He's
He says,
jumping up and down. He's like, I can't see what's happening. And Legolas is like, do you need me to get you a box for you to stand on?
That's Gimli and Legolas. So I really love their friendship that forms because they come from two people that hate each other historically.
Really?
Yes, the elves and the dwarves come from two people who have always had a lot of bad blood, and so there's a real importance in showing their friendship and the fact that Galadriel, she didn't let her own uncle not Faramir, Feanor, he created the Silmarils. She wouldn't let him have any of her golden hair because he saw that they had shown the light of Laurel and Telperion, the two trees, and she denied him, but she gave Gimli 3 strands of her hair, and that was this massive symbol that
Wait, I'm kind of new to Lord of the Rings. Why do Gimli and Legolas get along so well, even though those people?
Well, they don't at first.
They don't.
All right.
But
here we go.
They see each other and they're peoples, and that they're both honorable, noble men who fight for what they believe in and for the values of honor, loyalty, friendship, and so they recognize one another. They're mirrors of each other.
What's up, what's up, Cantonese?
Other Jeff. So these are right here, Carol. So these were the officially licensed stuff in the when the movies were actually around.
Ones right there.
So you got
Strider. Buy at the Renaissance festivals.
This is
King Theoden's sword. Yeah, because I think Eowyn picks it up.
Yeah, I had all of these, the ringwood thing. That wasn't around. The spear wasn't around when I was collecting, but I had sort of
Lambdream and Anduril. Anduril was
I had the knife of Strider.
I know we're talking about Lord of the Rings.
There was a lot more than that. There was a lot more than that.
Did anybody like the movie Troy?
Troy
was all right.
It was all right.
I mean, I read. I read the Iliad.
I'm amazed at your recall of the detail of Lord of the Rings, LF. How long ago would you say is the last time you read them?
Last week.
Okay, I'm not impressed anymore then.
No. It's probably been at least 15 years since I read through the whole thing, but now the Silmarillion, it's only been maybe a year since the last time I went through it.
Are they done making Hobbit movies?
Probably never will. Never.
No.
I mean, they're gonna. I think they're just gonna keep. Somebody's gonna buy the license and just keep.
Yeah, Peter Jackson running out of money.
The Tolkien estate will not allow. The Tolkien estate is very protective of those properties, and so
that was part of the argument and part of the clashing about Stephen Colbert making his movie of the first couple chapters that weren't in Peter Jackson's. They were saying that this is just a bullshit thing because the contract that Warner Brothers has says that you can only have license to the IP for a certain amount of years, and if you don't have a movie in the making at a certain stage or you don't produce something with a certain amount of time, you lose those rights.
Yes.
So they're like, all right, well, what Colbert wants to make welcome Colbert. Let's let's keep it rocking. That
I'm
would
trying to think what the Hobbit movie. Let's see, Desolation of Smog, and there were a few others. I'm trying.
There was three more. There was
there's
three
two
more
more.
movies.
They were all at MegaCon last weekend, so
I thought there was
So
three. There's
there
Desolation of
was
Smog.
An
What was the other
Unexpected
one?
Journey. There
Yeah.
was Desolation of Smog, and then there was Battle of the Five Armies.
5 armies.
Yes. Yeah.
In that particular order.
Yes.
I liked them. I thought those
Yeah,
next
no,
three were good. They entertained me anyway.
You know what's crazy is I don't know
No,
if I'm
that's
the
Jeff
only,
Bezos. Don't get it twisted.
I'm not. I don't know if I'm the only one on the panel, but I'm a big Harry Potter fan.
Yeah, I love Harry Potter. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I didn't like the Fantastic Beasts movies as much as the original ones,
Are
but
you
yeah,
gonna watch the new series they just released for Harry Potter? I'm not.
New series? I didn't know anything about a new series.
Yeah, they're like redoing the Philosopher's Stone, kind of, and it's
I heard they were doing some like when they were like adult type, like Curse of
this
the
one
Child
is
and
when
all that
they're
stuff.
kids, and it's weird. It
Oh,
looks
okay. Yeah,
I'm like,
man.
nope.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, Spidey, what's your favorite Harry Potter movie?
I like the first one.
Like they're all equally good. Probably the Half-Blood Prince is probably the only sort of slightly weaker of the lot. But it still has its place. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Goblet of Fire, maybe. I don't know.
Mine's 4 Goblet of Fire, dude.
Yeah.
The Tri-Wizard Tournament was insane.
Henry Pothead, that's right.
Dude,
That's Harry
freaking
Pothead.
Spidey. The Tri-Wizard Tournament with the dragon getting the dragon egg, and then the freaking maze at the end. Holy shit. Because you knew once they finished number 2, they were going darker and darker and darker. And
Oh, hell yeah. Well, that's how the books, and little known fact, my dad is actually a massive fan of Harry Potter.
I never read the books, but
the big
as you
kid that he
can
is,
tell-
he's read all the books like half a dozen times each. He
I've
loved
never
it.
read them, but as you can tell, you probably know, being a Harry Potter fan too,
Hmm.
each movie, the tone gets so much darker.
Oh yeah, well, that's the way they designed it because it's a lot more adult content as it goes further on. So,
Dude, I'm just sad. But the good thing is on my TV, like almost every day they show Harry Potter movies.
Oh my god.
You don't
I would
like
die.
Harry Potter?
No. I mean,
Come
I
on.
read the first book and I was like, seriously, I'm
Right.
grown. I have Tolkien.
I love Tolkien's great though. Tolkien's did they write anything else besides
Tolkien?
Lord of the Rings? Or
Oh my
no?
god, yes.
Yeah. He's just most famous for Lord of the Rings.
He's the reason why we study Beowulf in schools
Right,
now.
right.
And like he also did a
There's-
ton of
fucking mow your lawn now. Fuck's sake.
what?
There's a bunch of universities across the world that you can get a degree in fantasy literature.
Well, there are degrees in like straight up Tolkien. Like
Yeah.
I think LF already has one of those guaranteed.
Honorary.
Did they make Lord of the Rings comics, LF?
Yep. Warren did.
Eclipse, I have a Hobbit ones, and I have some Warren magazines. But like, there's Eclipse like comic size, and it's a 3-part that they did for the Hobbit.
Yeah.
And then there is a Lord of the Rings that Warren Publishing put out for the like 1978 like.
It presents. That's what it was under.
Yeah, I have that.
Hey Caroline, how about me telling you last night your girl's gonna be at Heroes Con?
Yeah, I know.
Colleen Duran.
I love her. She's so cool.
Are
I have
you-
a Squirrel Girl variant.
You've met her before, right?
And no, I've not. I have a Squirrel Girl variant that she did, and I have oh my god, what was I thinking? There's another variant that she did, A Force variant that I love.
Please tell me you're coming this year. I hope you get to meet her.
Yeah, I would like to.
Imagine you've run into that chick again who gave you that book. I'm back. That chick was awesome.
Yeah, it's crazy. I had such a good time. I had a really good time. But no, yeah, there's a lot of there's some folks. It's at these British colleges usually where they'll do the Tolkien degrees, and frankly, I think it's lovely because you do a lot of study in philosophy and religious texts in addition to Tolkien because he
I
was
think
very
Tolkien was ahead of his time.
What's that?
I said I think Tolkien was ahead of his time.
Yeah, I think he was a visionary in his own right. I mean, he was very influenced by his
or
faith.
just timeless.
Yeah. Yeah, he said that the things that he first fell in love with was like fairy tales. And he was like, I saw these things and I absolutely fell in love and was enraptured with these worlds. And I said, I want to do this. I want to make my own worlds. Yeah. And then like, honestly, he ended up really just creating Middle Earth so he could justify all of these really fun languages that he had made, and he assigned them to different peoples, you know.
When it comes to fantasy books, I think the world building, I'm guessing, I'm not a writer, obviously, but it's for me when I read fantasy novels, the world building has to be there. But that's the part where you can lose a reader so easily if you don't do it right, because it's not the most exciting thing. It doesn't really advance the story. It lets you weave it the right way. Tolkien knows how to weave it the right way. And even though, yes, his stuff is long, it's engaging.
But it's so brilliant and detailed,
and
you discover something new every time. And, you know, he intentionally wrote it to be kind of, he wrote it to be in the ages of old or whatever, to feel like that. Yeah. But really, like a lot
Swords
of the
and
heart,
sorcery.
Yes. A lot of the heart and like, you know, soul comes from it. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking. You're doing some laughing or giggling.
What are you doing, Spidey?
So I'm laughing at the people trying to mow their lawn over there, and they just keep stalling the freaking lawnmower. They've got no idea what they're doing.
Yeah, that's like, don't you mock me. Don't you mock me.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at the idiot.
I don't even remember what I was talking about.
Sorry.
Spidey, imagine you put the camera towards them. Are you filming us? No, science.
No, it's just it was good. The world building, and he was really influenced by the different epics and sagas that came from the different European nations. And he honestly was like, the reason why he noticed that there was kind of a gap missing for Britain. Like, well, where is all our shit? Why don't we have these epics and these sagas like the Norse, or these German like old folklore tales, or, you know, these, you know, just all of these different peoples had their own like sagas, and he saw that there was like a missing.
Yeah, like the Germans had grim fairy tales.
Yeah. And so what he ended up seeing is that actually there are these texts. Beowulf was one of them, and he saw that because there were sparse texts and they were few and far between, he wanted to be able to create Britain's own version of that and show like the valor of the peoples of the land, and like hobbits were basic country folk from England. That's who they were.
The only thing they had to know.
He considered himself as one of those.
And the only thing that came from England at the time basically was King Arthur.
Well, that people had heard of. But there was a lot, you know, there was a lot more. And I think he was just, I think he saw very deeply, and he saw the power of symbolism in these tales. And in that way, he was able to bring Beowulf back to a focal point and say, you know, these symbols or these characters, they represent symbols and themes that run through the very like essence of our identity as a British nation. And you know, that shit. They had English muffins, is true.
I had English muffins for breakfast.
I love
one of them. A lot of them had Vegemite on it.
You had Australian muffins.
No, I had
English
English
muffins are delicious,
with Vegemite on one set and honey on the other set.
especially if they're brunette. Oh, sorry.
Well, so Mike says that the Harry Potter stuff was written for like teens and or middle-aged kid or middle, whatever, tweens, whatever, and it gets darker. Well, I would say like in kind of Hobbits for kids, Lord of the Rings is dark. I mean, and it's scary, and I think it's for adults.
Harry Potter got dark, not like crazy Lord of the Rings dark, but dark.
I don't know. It's yeah, I fucking Mike reads a lot of this type of stuff, so he would be a good one to go to and ask about the different types of fantasy. He definitely explores more genres.
You know what I read in middle school? I read middle school. I read a play about like medieval times, kind of. It's a play. I don't know if you guys have heard it. It's called Cyrano de Bergerac.
Cyrano de Bergerac.
So good, so good.
Yeah, the book, the
book is so good.
I think there was
the movie was pretty good too.
The one with
Jose Ferrer.
Well, there's one. It's called Roxanne, I think.
Yep.
The one with Steve Martin. Yeah, I didn't watch
Steve
that.
Martin.
Roxanne.
That's hilarious. That movie is great.
Sorry. You don't have to say nobody to the night.
Caroline knew I was going. 48 hours. I love 48 hours and another 48 hours. Such fun movies.
Yeah, there's.
Yeah, I got about 2 episodes into the second season. I haven't picked it back up again. I need to go.
I watched Apartment of Dragons.
Yeah. Exactly.
Spawn, Dungeons & Dragons, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings. Just enjoy fantasy and medieval times.
Mm-hmm. And
speaking of medieval movies, one of my favorite medieval movies, A Knight's Tale. Young Heath Ledger.
I really liked the Mel Gibson Hamlet. Like, that was good. Some of the Shakespearean stuff, and like Macbeth, and like some of those plays are pretty intense, like on that level, and then some of them are just like fucking tongue in cheek, like
I told people, I'm an old soul. I love movies like Ben-Hur, King of Kings, 10 Commandments, just Lawrence of Arabia is a phenomenal movie.
Yeah. Did you say Ben-Hur?
That's one of my favorites. Oh, Spidey, you know what that sure reminds me of?
Sorry, I keep muting myself every time the lawnmower goes on. Doctor Strange.
Spidey, I love the Doctor Strange bit where it's Mads Mikkelsen or someone? He's like,
yeah, playing what the fuck's it's a weird bloody name. What is it? Caecilius.
Yeah, where he's like, Professor Doctor, it's strange.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
It's like a stupid scene. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that's old school. Patrick Stewart Hamlet is old school.
I like it, and the cool thing, like when I was a little kid, I wanted to read The Hobbit. I was too young, so my dad got me the cassette tapes, and he would listen to them with me, and I was scared, but I loved it, and I would make him explain if I didn't understand, what it was saying or not. But he did that, and I remember he would watch Hamlet with me when I was little, and he would watch different things that maybe I couldn't understand, and he would help translate and shit.
You know what's a good book but crappy movie? Animal Farm. Good
Animal Farm
book, shitty movie.
Well, it's a.
You talking about porn again?
Animal Farm.
It's more
Animal
of
porn. Stop it, Will. That
more
stuff
of a
will fuck your brain up.
political commentary than really.
Colonel Goatbanger.
Snowball.
Oh damn!
Snowball.
Anytime people says that, just the visual.
No, it reminds me of Family Guy. They're like, "What are you looking at, Colonel Gopanger?" And he's looking through so binoculars. He's like, "Nothing, just that goat across the moat."
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Yes, my channel's called MadSpidey, and I have a whole show called.
Yeah, Gigi Martin is a butthole.
Well, then my channel's down to shit. Oh well.
So, did they finally figure out the lawnmower Spidey?
I've literally got my hand over my mute button. It's just on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. It's
Have
fucking
you seen
driving
the
me nuts.
recent Black Cat?
That's kind of creepy, but cool.
I love the Adam Hughes covers.
Yeah. I just
Look
picked
at
up
MJ in the thing.
LF. I
That's kinda
just
cute.
picked up a Jeff DeCall.
Have you seen all the covers to this series?
No, I stay away from all the variants and stuff. I just whatever's on my
This
pull
is
list
an
is
A
A
cover.
covers, and that's it.
Is
I
the-
haven't
You get
we
the
haven't
new
picked up
stuff,
picked up in a couple of weeks. So
Buddy, you get the new stuff?
yeah, I gotta keep up runs and stuff
LF,
like
that's
that.
one I'm missing. That's awesome.
Oh, that's very old school looking.
Yeah,
like
the
with
cool
the trade dress. Yeah, I
all
love
A
that trade
covers,
dress.
all Adam Hughes.
It kind of looks like Alex Ross a little bit.
I don't know if Black Cat's still on my pull list or not. I thought it was.
I'll be back.
Well, we need to get back on it. Boom.
Boom. Stick that up in your face.
Da bum bum.
Bum.
Bum
Black
da
Cat
bum
Zeta
bum
Jones.
bum. This one.
Oh, homage to his yeah, that's bringing back mad memories
Catwoman
too.
50.
Yeah, the Catwoman one, yeah. That's the book that I won't get into that. Daredevil looks a bit plainish.
He's looking very epic. Like it's like you can see the sonic sounds around him. Like
It's a bit hard to translate on the camera a bit, I think.
yeah. He does look a little static.
Mm.
And then
Hughes is known for his females, so
yeah. But in saying that, like a lot of people said that about J. Scott Campbell as well. Like he always draws females, but when he draws certain males, sometimes it actually can look really good. Like I've seen him draw Wolverine a few times, like on covers and that. I'm like, actually, it looks really good. So
when they need to and when they want to.
yeah, exactly. Oh, I got to draw a male, I only draw females. But sometimes if you're pigeonholed into that and you do something different, sometimes they do go a little bit above and beyond. I've noticed that a little bit over the years, but yeah. It's just one cover per book. The variant thing is getting way. I got stuck in it a few years ago where I was like,
nobody worse than Vampirella.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not even gonna let you get into that, Jeff, because we know how bad that is.
Yeah,
all the Dynamite stuff is fucked. Like
Yeah.
it really is. But
I don't know if I showed you this, Simon.
Stick to A covers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. That's one of my favorite covers in the run.
I cannot believe I got this finally.
Yeah,
Give me a minute.
I got that in a lot last year or the year before, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I had
I
to
love
pull the
that.
trigger.
I've got some old school Astonish and Suspense coming. Hopefully this week. It's only a few books, but yeah, some nice old school stuff. Oh, some old Strange Tales. Nice. And the funny thing is with like, yeah, I love the dual books, like what I call dual books, like Strange Tales, Astonish, Suspense, and all that sort of stuff. But I didn't get into Strange Tales until a little bit later. Yes.
My jam.
I was actually looking at my FF run. I've actually got quite a decent chunk of the first 100 issues, surprisingly enough. Journey, I love journeys, but they're so fucking rare over here. It's not funny.
All right, yeah, they're fucking rare here, bro. Like, I'm not gonna. Yeah. Here is. I got this from my buddy Rob Worst, but he actually got a stack of books from Jesse Simon, Joe Simon's grandson.
Yeah, I know Jesse.
And this is. And so he signed the book here. But this was from his personal collection. So I thought that was really, really cool.
Yeah, I met Jesse through Carvey back in the old school days.
That's awesome, man. Like, it's cool to, I don't know, man. It's just good
Caroline,
shit. What up?
I just got a new book in the mail too.
What'd
It's
you
Jeff
get?
to call because he's coming to Heroes Con. Look at this puppy.
Oh shit! I love Jeff the Cow.
Yeah,
Well, that's
I should have.
beautiful.
I had a chance of getting a
That's
commission
lovely.
from Jeff a long time ago. I should have taken the shot at it. I know, and it just never come to fruition, unfortunately. And now he's like just fucking exploded, and he's super.
I wonder how
pricey.
much he asked for an autograph. Probably not crazy.
Did you see Sledge?
Yeah, I'm scared, Sledge. I told you that last week when you mentioned it. I'm scared. I know what you buy and what you collect, and I'm scared. Because I don't want to bring anything expensive
Jeff.
or anything like that because I'm
I
scared.
just bought that Jeff to call.
It's early Rogue.
Yep, I have that one. It's a good one.
I have 32. I'm trying to find it in one of these boxes, but I just moved, and it's like I'm not gonna fucking find this until
I don't think I own any ROM books. It's just not something that I've really actively
number
gone after.
1, 31, and 32.
I think maybe, yeah, like I'd like a copy of number 1. Like I'm not fussed about the quality. I wouldn't mind getting just a number 1 to say I've got a ROM book.
What color would you guys get this signed in? I'm debating.
Green.
I would say red.
Green?
Red or green.
I'd say green. Just so it pops. Like something that's like totally
or like bright blue or dark blue, like a blue that would pop like paint.
LF it was a few weeks ago, maybe longer.
Yeah.
Do you need one of these?
I have 1 and 3. I don't
think you have.
I have that
this
one and I have number 1.
Oh, so you need
number 2.
Just shoot me your
oh shit, man.
address.
Moving isn't fun. No. Oh
So
my gosh, yes,
cat,
Glenn.
You have a cat PC box, don't you?
Me?
Yeah, with cat covers.
I have cat covers and I have cap. I was like, which one do you want? You want both of a Patriot?
No.
Oh, Jean Below was here earlier. He would love that.
Vampirella action figure.
Yeah, but it's a variant or error variant because she was placed in it backwards. But
I love that though.
Placed in it backwards. Are you sure that's a error?
That's perfect.
But that's what it says. So I looked it up. So it's
the AS variant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you're an ass man, then it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, and then I got the Alex Ross cover that goes to the match with it.
Nice.
Yeah. So
I would say if they face her front ways, that would be an error. I'm sorry. I should not say things like that.
It's okay.
Bad Jeff.
God,
it's okay.
Yeah, never have I, Mike. I've never seen an action. I've seen plenty of statues, but I've never seen an action figure.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I got
the Frazetta Girls one up in there, so
butt up, face down variant. the Milo Manara variant.
Yeah,
the 2 Live Crew version.
Yeah, pretty much. It was that figure's from the 90s anyway, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of, even over here, I've seen a lot of Vampirella statues that are absolutely gorgeous. Like there's been some really nice pieces done. I know actually a good mate of mine, Mike Chrome, actually had one of his covers made into a statue.
I got a Mike Chrome. I got a commission done by him.
Yeah, Mike's cool. He's I've got a few pieces from Mike.
But,
Jeff, Big Jeff, look at your Instagram DM.
How do you know the other Jeff's not big?
What's this? An AI picture of Magneto?
No, but look what the caption says.
Frazetta Fire and Ice figures in last week. Oh, nice.
Dog, that's Magneto.
I got one. Frazetta Fire and Ice.
Dude, you know what's awesome is Frazetta's daughters have a booth at Heroes Con, so I'm definitely.
That's not their. That's his son that has the booth at Heroes.
Oh, Jeff, do you go to Heroes?
I used to. I went once. I'm trying to go back this year, maybe.
Dude.
This is the Tigra, and then Dark Wolf is up there. So I got.
How do you know? Yao Ming was 7 foot sledge. Jeff could be. Jeff's like 6'9" over here.
6'7". Jeez.
No, the other Jeff, not you, Jeff.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah,
dude, did you hear about there's a guy who's playing college basketball. Spidey, hear this. In the US, 7'9".
Yeah.
What's his name? Rideau, or
yeah,
the French name.
Brand new art book.
Spidey, I'd poop my pants if I ever saw this.
Dude.
And signed.
Hey, do you mind if I ask how much that cost you? Oh, he signed it? Or
yeah, it's signed by Sarah and the guy that wrote the book. But it's his beginning. This is the Kickstarter exclusive.
Damn.
Yeah, it's the Kickstarter exclusive book.
That is dope.
Dude, I'm swinging by their booth at Heroes Con.
That is the other museum in Philly. So that would be Frank Jr.'s booth you're going to.
The one at Heroes?
Yep. The one at Heroes is the
Sarah
one.
Doesn't run that
Trust me, Vogsy, if anybody knows about the Frazettas, it's this man right here.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Yeah. So Sarah runs Frazetta Girls. That's Frazetta. I forget the LOC, their LOC, but yeah, so it's a completely different one.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna stop by. What's his son's name? Frank Jr.
Yeah, his son's name is Frank. Frank, I think Junior. I think it's Frank too. I forget Frank. So it's they're both of them are Frank. So it's
gotcha.
Just go, hey Junior. Hey Junior.
Junior.
Yeah, but those are the two new pieces I got.
That was
nice.
What's up, Caroline?
So show us what you got, Jeff.
I already did.
Oh, those are the only two new pieces. I saw. Are you collecting? Are you just? Are there any comics you're working on?
Yeah. There's a Golden Age one that I really want.
What's that?
What is it? Startling. Is it? Yeah, Startling Stories. I forget the
Startling Comics.
Is it Startling Comics or Startling?
The run that's got the Proto Bender book in it. Startling Comics. Startling Comics. Yeah, because I know that's Rob Fatstax's
that's
golden. It's his Grail book is the Proto Bender.
Do you think he's ever gonna get one?
Yeah, he'll get it. He'll get
it. Everybody gets their book eventually.
He probably is gonna get one in a low grade, probably.
Low grade's better than no grade. That's how.
Yeah,
that's
low grade for that book, Vogsy, is like you're looking at 5 figures.
Yeah,
maybe high 4s if you're lucky in a low grade. It's a very sorted after book and a very rare book.
Yeah, well, it can't be any worse.
What's that one?
Tally ho!
Tally ho!
His first works, Frazetta's first works.
Yeah, I heard a rumbling.
What's that? What year is that? Early mid 40s or
44?
44.
Like 12. December 12th or December in general, December 1944. So right before the war.
Yeah.
So I heard a rumbling. Spidey's Grail book is Kangaroo #1.
Don't make me kick you again, Vogsy.
Do it.
I'll leave you in backstage limbo.
Yeah, and then I went to MegaCon last weekend. So
how was that?
Wasn't bad. It feels like every year I go, it feels like it's the first, like it's their first time doing a con. It's like their first time doing con. So
why are you liquidating, Caroline?
Oh, because a lot of them I just don't even give a fuck about. Like seriously, there's a lot of stuff that it's just like
Santos sisters. No, I'm kidding.
No, not that. But more of just like I have so many like modern Avengers runs that it's like, okay, I've read them. Why am I holding on to 4 different series of new Avengers?
I wonder if Rob Worst would buy them.
No, he doesn't need more comics.
He has so many.
Oh, I was going to
excuses.
say, as long as you're not getting rid of the old stuff, I don't give a shit about the new stuff.
Does
As long
he
as you don't get
know
rid of the
how
old
many
stuff, that's
books
fine.
in his collection he has, or no?
Well, if he has, some sort of like CLZ or one of them sort of things, then yeah, you would know.
He probably does know. He probably has books. He
Fucking
probably
rips this
has.
comic front.
Yeah.
He's no hoarder's hide with a warehouse full.
You don't know that. It's in one room. He's in one room. You don't know what the other rooms look like.
yeah, good point. He could have a storage locker, or which a lot of people tend to do, and yeah, just send me all the books I need, Glenn. Yeah, I'll be happy to take anything that's off your hands that it's part of my runs. I'll be happy to take it.
Can give you 1 through 100.
Yeah.
It did.
Yep, got him.
So,
next 10 more years, I plan on getting rid of a lot of comics.
Yeah, just there's a lot. I wake up. It's like I tell myself, Caroline, if you wake up and these are gone, is it really going to fucking bother you? And I could say with like a huge degree of confidence that probably about half of this wouldn't bother me with a damn if it was gone. And it's like in that light, why do I not just like list some shit online and just try to make some money?
Because it's a pain in the ass.
Well,
yeah.
But you know what's more of a pain in the ass? Having to follow somebody else's rules and be told what the fuck to do. So, I don't like listening to lame motherfuckers and having to make less money than I deserve over something that I don't give a fuck about. So I'm going to be my own boss and put these things on, and I don't need to live with a lot. And I just I'm done playing the game. I'm done rat racing. I'm going to do it on my own terms.
Now, I'm not trying to capitalize. Not trying to capitalize on a bad situation, but the Brian Boland stuff you may want to get rid of. We could talk.
Yeah, I'll talk to you, but I don't think I'm going to be wanting to get rid of that first.
Okay.
It's
Just
gonna, but if it ever starts to burden me, you'll be the first person that I think of when I need to unburden myself.
Spidey, is that from Remy's place, that clip, or was that a MadSpidey?
No, that's something like that precedes Remy's place. Like that clip has been around for 5 years or more.
How long did Remy's place go for?
Remy show.
Probably maybe a year. But he started dropping off a lot towards the end because Rob and I, when you used to have the old StreamYard plans before it fucking ridiculously became expensive, you used to be able to have 2 admins that could control the stream. So it was me and Rob. Yeah. And we would sort of generally, if Remy couldn't make it towards the end, he was like, had to work a lot and things like that. So usually me or Rob would end up running it. And yeah, so I'd say probably a year, but probably the last couple of months was probably more me and Rob.
Did you start right away when he left off, or?
And this is like, if you don't know the story, the pinpoints of it is I basically got bullied into doing this, but yeah, I've loved it ever since. So
yeah.
exactly. Because we were all on the last show. There was a full panel, and they're all like, "Who's going to take over the new Hangout?" Because it used to be Chip Gettler, the White
Isn't
Shadow.
That part of your intro where I vote Spidey's residency and you tip your hat?
There's a clip of it, but nothing's actually said on it. But part of that is actually there. Yeah, I think Loowee might have entered that in there, but yeah, we basically all on the stream, and they're all like, "Oh, who's going to do it?" And they're like, "Spidey needs hours. Let's give it to Spidey. Let's make Spidey do it. And yeah, so I ended up adopting it, and almost 3 years later, here I still am. So
I support that. Hey, look, Jeff. This is the. Hold on, let me just pull. This is I got 1 and 3.
Okay, I got you, girl. I got you.
Oh,
Samurai.
what is that? Darth Vader. Oh, that's a
Yeah,
Those
it's
are so
the
awesome.
Samurai Cats, but it's like a Samurai
Nagi
Cats
Yojimbo.
recreating the yeah, it's goofy. It's the goofy
That's
80s.
cool.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, the only thing I want to get rid of out of my comic collection is all the non-Marvel that I'm still piling up that I've gotten out of mystery boxes and giveaways and freaking everything else, and all my doubles. I still need to go. I need to be able to get a couple of weeks and just go through the whole fucking collection and get rid of all my doubles.
Yeah.
Do you think Simple Simon would want your DC?
I have given him stuff in the past, obviously, because it's just easy. As I said, like I'm too lazy, too busy, whatever, to freaking try and sell shit. I don't think there's anything much worth anything in there. I usually just give it away, but yeah, I don't know, because I know he's been downsizing himself. So
Bo doesn't do regular comics, only omnis, right?
who do I know? What?
Bo
does what?
only does omnis, not single issue
He
comics
still
anymore.
buys an occasional like variant cover that he might like, but yeah, more omnis. So first thing I would sell would be X-Men.
I don't know why, child. It's the last thing I'd be selling.
I love me some X-Men, Sledge. I love me some X-Men.
Yes. These two right here I have. This one's signed by Jim Steranko and this one's signed by Neil Adams. So
yeah, you'd be keeping those for sure.
yeah, this is
and I know you're an X. Definitely something that
X-Men.
Caroline will not get rid of is X-Men and Fantastic Four.
Yeah, I'm a huge X-Men fan. Yeah, and is Neil Adams.
I'm trying to think of the first thing I would get rid of.
My X-Men's probably the last thing I'd get.
I have a
Then
sack this big.
my
I'm
Black
going to my
Panthers,
LCS.
my Jungle Actions and
I have
shit.
some books he can buy from me. He'll give me a fair offer. It'll probably be like
Never been a
15
fan.
bucks.
Oh, I love Namor. I'm a big Subby fan for sure. I like him because he's a moody prick.
I think I'm down to almost single digits for my Namor run, my Silver Age Namor run.
Dude, I love the old cartoon intro with Namor.
The
He's
60s.
great.
Yeah. I have that on DVD.
I really like him. Yeah, he's like him and T'Challa, I think.
Yeah, I'm not highlighting that, Mark, because that'll just anger Caroline.
What is he saying? Is he being a dick?
Yeah, of course.
Wow.
You bitch.
Jeez, Mike.
Yeah, Namor's been a fun run to collect, actually. Yeah, as I said, I think I only need like maybe 9, maybe 10 issues left to complete that run. So
Oh, seriously, it's like 72 issues long.
yeah,
So,
yeah. So I'm getting to the bare bones, but it's just trying to find them over here and for a reasonable
Do you have
price.
the major ones?
A volume 1.
Yeah, not that many big keys in the Namor run. Well, there's plenty of keys, but not any like ginormous books. Like number 1 is probably the biggest book. Like price wise, but yeah, is it? I'm pretty sure it's because I know I think there was only one annual, which I think is like a supersize version or something. I think I still need that, but out of the run, let me see.
Jeff. Big Jeff. We'll talk after the show if you're available.
Yeah. I'm not going away.
Where is it?
I
I know
wonder
one of
where
them. I
Matt-
definitely need that number
Matt must be
7.
resting still.
What?
Where's my
I'm
subby run?
assuming Matt's still resting or something.
Yeah, I assume the same. I have not heard from him.
Yeah, so I need the super special 2. I have number 1, but I don't have 2. So what is it? How many books? I think it's 72. Did you say, Caroline? You reckon?
72, pretty sure.
Yeah. So 72, and I have 63. So
Yeah.
I need 9 books and one of the super specials. Then I've completed the run. So 10 books.
Fuck yeah, bro.
But yeah, like not non-key versions over here, $20, $30, $40. It's fucking ridiculous. But that's what
Is
I'm
it
dealing
really?
with. Yeah,
Is it really?
Man, I got to pack a cargo plane full of fucking books and just smuggle them over to fucking Australia on the black market.
You might get killing over here. buy a $1 book, sell it for 10 over here, then you'll be right. Just do it by volume.
People used to do that shit with blue jeans, fly them into Russia. Dead serious.
No, yeah, that's for real.
And then I'll do that. I'll eventually make it over to Heroes, and I'll bring like a container full of Tim Tams and just pawn them off for like $10 a packet.
Hey. Sounds good to me.
That's how you make your ticket, make your money back for your plane tickets.
Yeah.
I can't even. What's the flight like to get to fucking Australia from the West Coast? I wonder.
West Coast is cheaper because it's closer to us. Like as the crow flies.
Yeah.
Because when I looked at it, like flights and things like that, nearly every flight goes direct to either LAX or San Fran or something like that, and then you got to make your way across to get to the east side. So, yeah, the Tim Tam man,
12-hour flight at least or something crazy.
Nah, keep going, keep going.
Oh, more? Oh
yeah,
God.
More. Yeah, I need that issue. I know I need that one.
Damn.
Well, when he said it, I knew I had it.
Damn, girl.
What?
Yeah, that's I think that's the only sub 10 book I need. Everything else is sort of smattered around.
Is what? What did you say, Jeff?
I said you just be pulling wild shit out that I never seen.
That's what she does, though.
That's what Caroline does.
That's why we love her, because pull out all the bangers.
Yeah.
Here, let me show you this stack of X-Men that I got on my hand right now.
This out.
It's on it, but I just happen to have a stack, so that was the.
Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Her chunk.
That one was fine. That's fine.
Yeah, the other one was too.
Yeah.
Neil Adams.
Damn.
Issue 95.
Pretty. I love that cover.
That's wicked. That's a very busy, wicked cover. I still need First Moira.
121.
Yeah.
First Alpha Flight. I don't know whether I'd have to check my sales there. I don't know whether I think I have that.
124. 125.
There's my girl.
129.
First is that First Kitty and Colossus? No.
First Kitty Pryde and First Emma Frost.
That's right.
130.
First Dazzler. I finally picked up one of those last year, actually.
Dazzler.
I have that.
Yeah.
I was actually A-OK'd that.
138.
Nice. Yeah, here comes Days of Future Past.
Oh,
142.
Second part in the storyline.
Yeah, I just need to file these away with my others. These are just ones I happen to have pulled at the moment, but are not representative of my entire population of X-Men comics.
I think I've been focusing more on the earlier issues than the
sub 100 or the sub 62s or
the sub reprint.
Sub 66 really, I think.
Yeah. Just whenever I'm just trying to get the keys that I really love, because there's quite a lot of the books.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there's a lot of stuff out there. She has boxes right by her feet. The name of the boxes read "Blow Jeff's freaking mind boxes."
I thought I was all special a couple weeks ago. I broke out this indie book called Dead Samurai, and it was a trade dress by Bill Sienkiewicz. It's just a gorgeous cherry tree blossom type thing. And she's like, "Oh yeah, check out my first print Virgin." I'm like, "Yeah, big fucking figures,
bro."
Figures.
Bruce showed me, and I love Bill Sienkiewicz. I just can't help it.
Yeah.
If you want,
and when I grabbed that thing, I didn't even know it was Bill Sienkiewicz until I was like,
if you want a beautiful Bill Sienkiewicz cover, get Batman, Green Arrow, Question, Arcadia #1. Gorgeous cover.
Just mail me the money.
No, I don't have first. I don't have First Alpha Flight. I think I have. Is that First Vindicator or First Weapon Alpha, as they call it?
First Alpha Flight 121.
Yeah, I don't have
that's
that.
first official Alpha Flight. Issue 120 is kind of like a cameo.
Yeah, I got 118, 119, and then 122.
Oh, so you need 120 and 121. Those are the Alpha Flight ones.
Yeah.
That's
That's
the
all right.
cameo and first full.
That's all right. I've done all right. I've got 2, 7, 10, 11, 12, 14.
See?
Yeah, that one.
That one. I like that one. I want that one.
I still haven't found one. I mean,
I
they're on
like
eBay, but
I like it.
I got
But
it
I'm
on Midtown.
trying to be fiscally responsible right now.
Yeah.
No, I think my
Caroline,
next
when you go
my next
back
big
to-
X-Men book is I want to get either first Havoc or I want to get number 4.
Caroline, when are you going to McKay's next?
Yesterday.
No, I'm in the podunk country now. I don't know.
Are you far away from McKay's?
I mean, like it's just it'd
No.
be an hour.
The original one, obviously, first Scarlet and Quicksilver. Sorry, Caroline.
Like, it's not that bad for me. I could, it's not a big deal. I'll probably go in the next few days because I need to pick up my poles. Anyways, I'll see what they have around, but I probably won't go by my K's. I may go by Half Price, and then I might stop by Outer Limits on my way back. So it would be go to Great Escape, then leaving, stop by Half Price that's on the way out, and then stop at the exit, like just south where Outer Limits is, and check it out.
What's Scotty's LCS?
What's Scotty's LCS? I want to say it's like it's something like Nirvana Comics or something like that. I can't remember. It's something. I want to say it started with an N.
I think you might be right. I think that name does sound familiar.
It's something like that. But yeah, I think he likes his shop. Yeah,
I have that one, Glenn. I have that one. That was one of my big ones that I wanted to get from that run.
First Juggernauts.
X-Men 14 is a great one too.
I picked that up as well. I love that book. The
And
Spirit Fingers.
of our Trask.
Yeah, Nirvana. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, I love. Yeah, like I'm a low key bit of a Havoc fan. I want to get his first.
Is that 58? What is it? Is that 58?
Yeah, it's that one where he's like the yellowy orange sort of silhouette.
Yeah.
On the front cover.
Let me look. Where's the first appearance of Havoc?
Yeah, that's around that time. 4 first Havoc. What else is there sub 100 that I want to get? Besides, obviously, number 1, but
yeah, it's 58.
54.
Yeah. Ever since the X Factor days, I've sort of he's been one of my sort of low key, sort of one of my favorite characters in the X-Men. So he's not everybody's favorite.
First it says X-Men 54. He says
54.
Oh, okay. Well, screw you then, Glenn. Just rubbing it in. Yeah, I like anything Marvel, anything Silver Age, Bronze Age, or whatever like that. If it's a key, if it's a run, or whatever like that, I'll just fucking go for it. I love it all.
Yeah. Okay, so
I want it all.
Give it to me, bitch! I want it all.
I'm gonna see which one though.
It's so funny. We think we want it all, but without the hunt, it's no fun.
So really 54, it's him as Alex Summers. That's not actually so it's the first Alex Summers. First Havoc is 58. What up, Bobby?
Nice. They're doing the first first Betsy Braddock, first Psylocke, and then first Alex Summers. They're doing that sort of
first
thing.
Jane Foster, Foster's Thor.
Because I just did a quick Google search, and that's what Google said, and they're wrong, I guess.
Yeah, I know, Sledge, but I'm enjoying, like, now that I'm not really collecting statues anymore. I'm not collecting original art anymore. I'm only dabbling in cards. I can focus all my small disposable cash into collecting the comic books that I missed and that I couldn't get when I was younger and things like that. So that's why I'm still loving the hunt.
And see, that's why like I have a lot of comic cards too that are worth a lot of fucking money. And I don't necessarily want to hold on to all of them. And it's just like, y'all don't know. I have sold individual cards for $300 to $500, but it's from those really nice, like 2015 Fleer Ultra Marvel Retro, where you got all these crazy gym parallels and stuff, where there's only so many out of 50 or whatever. And they're going for these ungodly amounts of money. And it's like, all right, motherfucker, you want to buy this shit for that much? I'll sell it. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not married to it.
especially recently, like a lot of the inserts now.
Yes.
Like if you get some rare, like numbered or signed
That's
or
what I'm
something
talking about.
card, you like fucking. It's big business now. It's
Yes,
fucking
it is.
huge.
Sketch cards, and I've pulled quite a few sketch. I've been lucky.
Still haven't. I don't think I've. No, I don't think I've pulled a sketch card out, but I've only buying an odd box here or there. That's what, because Coco Loves Chevy was in the chat earlier, and he's like, "Oh, I enjoy you doing that. The box openings. When are you going to do your next one?" I'm like, the only thing I can get my hands on now without really digging is the new top stuff, which is fucking pricey.
It's ass. Don't buy it.
Yeah, I like hobby boxes more than I like blaster box, but the hobby box is like $1,000 over here. I don't have. I'd rather buy a freaking big key book.
Don't with the tops. The tops is grossly overpriced, and it's an underwhelming product. As soon as Upper Deck gets their hands back onto the rights, because the rights from Upper Deck transferred to Tops for so many years, and Tops is not. They are the inferior product because they don't get the level of access to art that Upper Deck has through contracts with like these back issues of original art from all of these guys that have been never put, like, you know. So did he sign a ton of those? Glenn, I think honestly I think both Kitty Pryde and Emma Frost were probably two of his most favorite or beloved female characters from his fans, at least from me. And so that, I mean, I can see that getting signed a lot because it's just a lovely book. It's one of the, it's a highly loved book to a lot of X-Men people.
And let's just put it this way: like Claremont does a lot of cons. He signs a lot of books. A lot of them are generally X-Men books as well. Like he's at Heroes every year, what I hear and all that stuff. So I would say there'd be a shit ton of Claremont signature books out there. That's for sure.
And he's happy to do it. That's the thing that I liked, is that, you know, he was a nice guy. Like, to the people that, yeah, I mean, if he saw that you were engaged and that you actually, you know, really cared about the stories, he would entertain conversation with you. You know, it just depended on, he could gauge your level of your understanding of what he's produced. It was pretty astute.
But yeah, getting back to the card thing, like I'm just enjoying just dabbling in it. I'm not going, I want to, like, yeah, don't get me wrong, I'd love to get a full set of certain things, but some of these new series, even the Upper Deck before they lost the rights, are just ridiculously huge in all their parallel sets and insert sets. And like Caroline and I have talked about this a bit, and it's just fucking ridiculous. I just love opening up boxes every now and again just to have a bit of fun with just the experience of it. But yeah, it's a money-making thing now. It really is. It's like variant covers for comics. It's all a fucking money-making scheme at the end of the day.
Yeah, I don't it's not something that I plan on like a long term, but I want to get rid of probably close to over half of my shit. And so temporarily I'm just gonna like try and sell what I can. And if it's not that successful, I'm really probably just gonna like trade them at some place, drop them off, get credit, and be done with it. That's, I mean,
or
like,
just take a whole stack in and get maybe one big book that you really like, possibly, or something like that.
Exactly. Like, you know, so it's just, you know, I'm going to see where it's at, but I am so.
USS Flag. Isn't that the G.I. Joe big fucking toy thing?
Yep. the big boat.
The aircraft carrier.
Yep.
Are you at the con,
Bobby?
Bobby?
Hey, he's back home. You're back home, aren't you, Bobby?
Yeah, I'm back at the ghetto. The ghetto cave.
You have
Yeah,
one more day, don't you?
Ghetto cave. I
well,
love that.
hopefully I got more than one more day, Boggs. But at the con, I got one more day over there.
Do you want to show us anything cool you got?
Dude, you look like
I'm sorry.
you've had a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, man. I always do, man. Yeah.
You pick up any books?
A few. Yeah. I was talking to Chris Claremont today. I gave him a piece of my artwork. Yeah.
What was his reaction? He must have been like, "Wow."
Yeah, he was like, he just shook his head. You're crazy, boy. I say, I know it.
What did you get from the con?
I'll be back in a sec. No,
This was,
I'll put you on the spot for about 2 minutes, Bobby.
all right, brother.
Entertain.
This is comic
Joe
legend. Joe Staten. Yeah, he did a lot of Green Lantern and created
Did
E-Man.
he just draw it for you, or did you ask him?
Oh,
I asked him. Yeah, he was doing. He was just selling these little headshots for like $25, and he'll do it to order, like whatever hero you wanted. You know what I mean? So I said, hey, I want one of these. He said, who do you want? I was like, I want, Bobby De La Ghetto, man. I want you to do, And so he was like, what? And I said, yeah, I'm my own thing and shit. So he dug it, man. And so he did it for me. And
That's sick.
he made my con. Yeah. It was fun, man. Yeah. Dan Mora, he was a big one that I met. He was like a new guy. Yeah, he was out here. It was real cool. But I like when a book finds you. You know what I mean? I was looking for this one at my LCS didn't have it. They read it's a George Perez. And it's a variant. You know what I mean? And I'm a George Perez guy, and I didn't think I would find it around town. I looked around at a few places. I could, they didn't have it, and I just happened to. They got a lot of vendors out there, and I just happened to be looking, and there it was, man. Yeah, the guy had it for $12. I said, "You take 10?" He said, "Yeah." So I was like, "Heck yeah, man, yeah." So I picked that up. That was a score for me.
Hell yeah.
And then this one was in good shape. Yeah, I like that old school.
Astonishing Tales are great.
Yeah, this is cool. I have number 1 and 2, and this is number 3. Yeah, I have
of them.
Yeah, I got a handful of them too. I mean, me and your taster a lot alike, madam. You got a lot of good stuff. Yeah, you'll find some stuff or whatever. I'm like, damn, yeah. So yeah, I got much respect for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got a lot of love. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, but I picked that one up, and then this one, Avengers Annual number 1. Yeah, it's a low grade, better than no grade. It's got some color breaking creases, but the spine looked good. This one was for $8. They had one for 10. The cover looked good, but the spine, was gone. So I said, shit, let me get this one. Yeah. So I picked up this one. And this is cool to me. You know what I mean? I like that. But those are the only books that I really bought, you know what I'm saying? But I was getting autographed. I met Dan Mora, and first time I met him, and he's doing a lot of DC stuff. Yeah, but I was able to get his autograph.
That's awesome. Was he charging for signatures?
Yeah, he was charging $10 a sig. Yeah, most everybody was charging $10 a sig. Yeah.
At Heroes, sometimes they would be like, "We'll sign up to 3 for free, or we'll sign 1 for free." Like, I don't know. And then others charge.
Yeah, he was real cool. I gave him a piece of my artwork too, and he dug it. You know what I mean? So,
awesome.
Yeah, that's what I do. You know me, man. During the year, I make a lot of stuff. I make a lot of, my Bobby De La Ghetto ways, and so I took him, and this was a big deal with the Deadpool Batman crossover. And he did the wraparound cover, and I told him, "Can you sign it real big from the front to the back?" So his autograph. Yeah. I never had him do that before. Yeah. And it's got the clear. I won those clear backing boards from Magic Lasso. So yeah. That's that's cool as hell. I love that. And then my man Doug Mankey, me and him have made a friendship. You know, I ran into him a few times out of the year, and I gave him a piece of my artwork every time. You know, he's got a few of my pieces, and he's the one that put me in that Superman comic and shit in 2000. I met him. I said I wanted to be in a comic.
Superman issue are you on?
I'm in Superman Man of Steel number 105. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Without my mask, yeah. It was before. It was back in 2000. Yeah.
You should get him to sign that book. That would be sick.
I already had him sign it. I have the writer, the artist, and the inker. Yeah, I got 3 copies. I had like 5, but I gave some away.
Is it from 1991?
No, it's from 2000.
Bobby's not that old. You're rude.
I'm pretty old. That G. Willow Wilson, she was out there, and I had her sign this Christmas card cover. Merry Christmas, G. Willow Wilson. Yeah, I asked her. She's real cool. Yeah, real nice. She's writing. She's a writer. She's writing. Her. Yeah, she's writing for Poison Ivy right now. But yeah, she wrote
Marvel.
Miss Marvel.
She did other stuff too. I like her.
Yeah. Colin Bunn.
I'm trying to find where I can read this online.
Yeah, he gave me a stack of books. Yeah, Man of Steel number 105. It should be on there. Yeah, some of these like Free Comic Book Day. I had a signed by Colin Bunn. Yeah, gotcha, man. And this one here, yeah.
Did I tell you I found like 4 or 5 Lobo from the New 52 books signed by him.
Damn.
75 cents each at McKay's, and I picked them all up.
Hell yeah,
Why does it say 1991 for me?
No, it's got the Emperor Joker storyline. It's Emperor Joker storyline. Like Joker got the Mr. Mixoplex's power. And he was kicking Superman's ass. Jim McFood, he lives here in Kansas City. And him and Beckerman, Beckerman, man, he knows everybody. And so McFood, he's going to be going to our wrestling shows, the local wrestling shows that we go to. Him and Scotty Young and all them, yeah, man. So good times. But here's some more Dan Moore. I got him to sign some more stuff. Yeah.
Do you remember what page you're on?
I want to say page 9. I'm standing outside of a store looking through a window at a TV. You know.
But unless you've seen Bobby's pretty face before, then you're not going to know what he looks like.
No, I know what.
Dan Moore, that IMAX.
Are you the one who said you are such a card Superman?
Am I the one that did what now?
Who says you are such a card Superman?
I'm such a card.
You're talking.
No, I don't have no lines. Yeah, no, I'm not saying nothing. I'm just standing outside watching through a window, watching TV. This was Doug Mankey. He did these, and these were at the Dollar Tree. Yeah, these are some weird comics. They're thinner. They don't have no ads.
Yeah, I seen those at my Dollar Tree, bro. In California, they were $1.50 for. Is it one book in the pack? I can't remember.
Yeah, it's one book in the pack. Book,
yeah.
Yeah.
They had nothing but number 1s, and I had never seen them before.
Yeah, I know, that's weird, man. Yeah, I was able to talk to him about it. Yeah, so he signed these. Yeah, they're number 1s. There's no ads. Like I said, it's a weird little thing. Yeah.
Bobby, you're gonna have to send me a picture of the panel you're in.
All right.
Bobby, did you meet up with Scotty Young yet, or was his line way too long?
I've met him many times, but he was there, but the line was too long. Tomorrow I'm going to go, and hopefully these are the ones that were unopened. Yeah, these are still in the bag. They were only $1.25 over here in Kansas. Yeah, but hopefully I'm going to meet him tomorrow. Get to see him and say hi. I said, I met him several times. So, but yeah, Scotty Young.
Is everyone going back tomorrow? Some of the crew.
Yeah, most of the crew's going back. Daymare, he said he was gonna go home, but yeah, here's one right here. I'm gonna give this one to Mark Bagley. He's supposed to be there. Yeah, there's some Bobby Delegato, and you put one.
You'll never pry the masks off him, Glenn. That's his trademark.
Yeah.
Bobby, I saw
That's
you guys
awesome.
met up with what is his name? What's his name?
Awesome.
Shoot.
Thanks, man.
Southern.
Yeah, Southern comic.
Yeah,
Jason.
dude, Southern's a good dude.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's in town, man. They're spending big money, man. Like I said, you know what I mean? Yeah, because it's everything. Yeah, flying, the hotel,
Doesn't he
restaurant,
work
all this shit.
for like a comic company or something?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I know. He caught the original art bug a couple of years ago.
Yep.
And he's been going fucking like he haven't bought a piece from over here. A guy was selling an X-Men cover that the guy had over here, and he bought it from here, and I helped facilitate to get it over to him. And
Nice.
And I saw how much he paid for that, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, dude, you're dropping some cash on some art. But he's loving it, so yeah, good on him. If he can afford to do it, fucking why not?
Yeah, man.
I'm priced out of the original art game now. I can't do it anymore.
I know it, man, but just like I say, man, I mean, money's paper and ink and comics paper and ink. So, you know, which one do you prefer? You know what I'm saying?
I can't do big boy books and art at the same time. So
you're preaching to the crowd. Yeah, you got to do it the way you can do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to pay the bills and keep a roof. Yeah, ain't no sense of having a bunch of comics if you ain't got a roof to keep them dry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're nuts, Sledge. I know you. I've heard your stories and stuff like that about what you've got, and I don't know what you've actually got, but I know how much stuff you've got, and you've shown me pictures and stuff, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, you got so much stuff.
He kidnapped the designer of Optimus Prime and keeps him chained up in his basement.
Yeah, well, Sledge loves buying collections, so he just keeps buying collections upon collections, and like not just comic collections, but card collections, toy collections. Like he just keeps finding this stuff, and I'm just like, collectors got to collect exactly. It's just it's a rare thing over here. Like I hear you guys talk about, I bought a collection. Not everybody does, but a lot of people over there do. We don't get that kind of thing. Like most people that do collections over here, they just go straight to the comic book store, or they chuck it on Marketplace or something. And I never see it. I hear stories about it, but yeah, it's not very easy to find collections over here. I'd love to be able to just, somebody hit me up and say, I've got a collection. Do you want to just buy it for $100 and just take a punt for once just to try it? But I know it'll never happen. So
there's no shortage of collections around where I'm at here in Northern California, but most of them are garbage. Just a bunch of garbage with maybe some minor keys that they missed.
What are you talking about, Biggie? You got bigger books than I do, dude. you got a fire collection, Biggie. I know what you've got. You got a fire collection.
Yeah, I know it, man. Yeah, you just gotta, keep your eyes open, your ears, you know what I'm saying, to the ground. You never know, man. Let people know you collect comics. And you never know, man, what might stump you. Sometimes the books find you. That's what I like when you
I
know
wish.
what I'm saying?
The only time books find me is the connections that I've made through, and I've mentioned this before, through my Facebook comic book groups. Like I know quite a few of the sellers now, and some of them just hit me up saying, like, especially my mate Michael, who lives in Sydney, the next state up, and he's like, I just picked up a whole pile of Silver Age Thor and Journey and this and that and whatever else. And then he'd be like, do you want to just, he gives me first crack at it. He's like, do you want to hand pick what you want? We make a deal, and then I just pay it off over time. And then that's how I've been able to do some of these videos with, big stack of books. So I've been lucky in that sort of instance. But yeah, as in actually like just some random guy going, my grandfather passed away. He's got comics. Do you want to, buy the collection? That's never happened to me. So
well, if you got a shop and a guy,
can I take, brother?
That's what happened with our LCS, my LCS guy. Yeah, opened up the shop and everybody and their mom comes, hey, I want to get rid of this. He goes looking at it and he's like, okay. So,
but the other thing with that too, like buying a collection, as I said, I'm too lazy or too busy or whatever to even like to go through stuff and go, like, I'd love to go through it, but actually going, okay, this is like nothing that I want, and then I've got to resell it or give it away or do something, and that's where the trouble lies into it as well. So you have to get away from the cities and actually talk to people. You never win on eBay. Yeah, and as I said, like even still, like I had one chance a long time ago where my family on my mum's side used to own an academic bookstore, so they used to supply like textbooks and study books and that for schools. And my uncle said he had an old collection of comic books that he wanted to get rid of and things like that. And I'm like, well, I'll be interested. And I'm talking like 30 years ago. So this is when I was like a young teenager. And I said I'd be interested in taking them off your hands or paying for them or working for them to pay them off or whatever. They never found them though. So I don't know what ended up happening. I don't know what he had. But knowing him, like he died when he was in his 70s, and that was 20-something years ago. So it would have at least been Silver Age or older.
Yeah.
So I couldn't imagine what was in there. But being in Australia, it's probably just a lot of old Phantom reprints or something like that I still find to today. But yeah, it would have been cool to see.
Yeah. No, I bought a collection. I mean, it was like a short box. That's all it was. But from my nephew's fiance, I don't know. She got it from her uncle. It passed away or something. But they were pretty beat up. It was a lot of 70s. It was off like from 71. A lot of DC, some mysteries, and some war books. A few Superman, but there was two good ones there. There was a Demon #1 and the first Dark Side. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I said I'll buy that for $100. Yeah, I bought that box. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to take a punt and just go, like somebody has like a short box or a couple of short boxes, and they're like, just give me $50 for it, sight unseen. Like just a small amount of money, just to have the fun and the rush of maybe finding something.
Yeah,
you know that would be a fun thing to do, but. Yeah, no, it's not something that happens very often, so or at all. But
yeah, man.
Oh,
but thanks for letting me on, man. It was good hanging with you. I had a good, like I said, the last couple of days at the Comic-Con. I always look forward to it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Kansas City. But the crowds, you know, I mean, I'm getting older. You know, I'm a patient man, but. The crowd, you know, it's getting hectic. You know, it's downtown and no parking, and today was bad. Yeah, yesterday was. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? It wears on a brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let me sit down for a minute. Yeah,
yeah, I hear that.
Food
I hear that
vendors at the
100%.
con.
Yeah, food vendors expensive as hell too. Probably like $20 for one slice or whatever.
Yeah, $20 for a bottle of water.
Yeah.
That's what it was. I made a mistake. I didn't eat, and the first thing I got in there, I was hungry. So let me get a burger and fries. That wasn't too bad. It was $15, but yeah.
I thought you were going to say 50 for a second, man.
Yeah, that was bad enough. Yeah, man. But I had to have something.
Yeah, that's why I don't do the big cons anymore, because a lot of the it's even over here, and it's the same with you guys over there. Most of the big cons now. It's all pop culture. It's all celebrities. It's all this. It's all that. It's everything but comics. And even if somebody does have comics, it's usually newer comics. So for me, that's sort of pointless. So that's why I like going to these little fairs, little expos, stuff that's just like, a little scout hall or something like that. That's just purely comics.
When next one of those, Spidey?
But the food line was about as long as getting an autograph. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like damn. Yeah.
Yeah, probably it's Saturday, so yeah, it's gonna be any con's gonna be bad on a Saturday.
Spidey, when's your next little expo?
Yeah, man.
I don't know what I'm going to be able to do, because I'm like, as I said, I want to start doing more, but it's just like they're always on a Sunday when I'm running this. It's always so hard to try and do both, and I want to try and keep up the streak as much as possible. And yeah, I don't know when I'm going. Like, there was a big one on. There was that Collect Fest on today, which is an interesting concept. I went to the inaugural one last year. It was very, very packed, very busy, very hard to get footage. But Collect Fest is a unique idea because it's a convention, but there's no celebrities, no artist alley, no anything like that. It's literally grouped. So you walk into the massive convention hall and you have like this section is comics, this section is cards, this section is like, sneakers. This section is coins and stamps. So they actually have, it's just about the collecting hobby. And you have all the tables set up and things like that. And it's very cool, but it was very hard to get footage last time. I enjoyed it, but it was too card heavy as well. Like everything was, I like cards, but nobody had Marvel cards or any comic cards. It was all Pokemon, TCG stuff. Not my thing. But every time I tried to go down an aisle to get to a freaking comic vendor, it was through about 1 million freaking card things, and you couldn't even walk through there, let alone get any footage or even look. So yeah, that's why I want to just get back to the little cons, the little fairs.
You guys have
You
a
heading
good
off,
night.
Jeff?
Good chat with my head out of here. Good to see you guys. See you.
Have a good night, Jeff. I'll just talk to you tomorrow.
Yep.
But yeah, like I'm just over the big cons. Like I know the old original art collector in me is kind of pissed because our first big official convention, Supernova Expo, next month has got Addy Granoff coming, has got Peach Momoko coming, and has got Humberto Ramos coming as well. And I'm like, they're 3 people I would love original art from.
Yeah.
But also 3 very expensive artists to get original art from. And I'm just like, I'd rather not go and have the temptation than go and not be able to afford it.
Yeah. Does Simon or Bo or Dave go?
I know. I asked Bo earlier because I know one of the booth holders that we quite often help set up and do clothes for. I haven't done it for a while, but Beck still helps. She's going on Sunday, and I asked Bo, and he's only going the Saturday because I want to get rid of these freaking sketch covers that Izzy did for Bo that I've still had a year later.
Is Beck's going?
Yeah, she's going to be there. She's going to be there on the Sunday to help out with the stall. So at least if he was going Sunday, we could have given him to him.
What about Simon and Dave?
I don't think Dave will go. I know Simon will probably go because he goes to a freaking convention every weekend. He's an absolute nutcase.
What about Sean?
No, I don't think Sean's going.
Have you talked to Sean lately?
No, not since last time he was on. I know he said he was doing a couple of conventions, and I think he was flying back over to Canada again, I think.
Do you talk to Dave much?
Yeah. I haven't. It's funny you say that. Dave actually messaged me during the week, and he's like, I can't remember, one of the sellers on Instagram or whatever like that had an ASM 1 for sale.
Oh.
And he's like, what about this one? And I'm like, dude, I don't have like that kind of money just lying around. Freaking, like, it was a good price. Don't get me wrong. And I know he's probably hinting that he would help me out with it and stuff like that. And that's the kind of guy that he is, because Dave's freaking the kindest guy you ever meet. Very generous guy. Like, obviously I would pay it back and things like that, but I just don't have that kind of cash just lying around. Give me freaking 12 months and I might be able to pay it off.
Shoot.
But I couldn't do that. I don't like owing friends. I don't like owing anybody money, let alone friends, for any great length of time.
I know what you mean, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if you owe me money, but I don't want to owe you money. Yeah, it gets on my nerves and shit. Yeah, I think about it too much, but yeah. But Dave, I know he was a good guy, man, because he's a Kansas City Chiefs fan, so I got much respect for him. Yeah, I know he was cool.
Maybe I better change my allegiances then. No, just change. I don't follow a team, so it's all good. But
I know it, man. I try to make you a Chief fan. I'm never gonna do that again.
Wait.
I've got too many people on my back trying to make, like, as I said earlier.
I'm cool.
I know you and Beckerman are trying to get me, and Marcus trying to get me to be a Chiefs fan. Christina's trying to make me become a Commanders fan. I think Rob's trying to get me to be a 49ers fan. I'm just like, if I can catch a game, I wouldn't mind watching a game. That's about it.
I think we need to make your team the Seahawks because they have an Australian punter.
There's quite a few Australian punters in the league, as far as I know.
Yeah.
They get all the old Aussie rules football guys because they can kick a lot further.
Those guys are just built.
Yeah.
It all started the first, as far as I know, the first one that started the influx of Aussies going to become NFL players was Darren Bennett in the Chargers.
Yeah.
So and then everybody just sort of they just like you get American scouts sneakily coming over here watching our Australian rules football, and it's like the guy kicks it like freaking 200 yards or whatever the hell it is. Like, we got to get him for our NFL team, and that's how it usually happens.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Next time you see Dave, man, tell him Bobby Delgado said, hey.
Yeah, he's been popping into the chat. Oh, he dropped a fucking $50 super chat earlier. I almost cried.
Hell
Dave,
yeah.
I almost cried.
Who?
Wow.
Dave.
From Simple.
Yeah,
Simple.
Dave.
His buddy,
and as I said, he's such a kind soul. Like, he has sent me, like, he'll just message me out of the blue. Oh, have you got these tales to suspense or these tales to astonish? No, I don't have them. Okay, I'm just going to send them to you. And I'm just my God, dude, let me give you something for it. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
He's just a lovely, kind gentleman, very generous gentleman. So
hell yeah, man.
And anybody's got a problem with Dave, I'll beat the fucking shit out of you.
No. Yeah.
Lug rugby, no big leagues, but unfortunately. Yeah, rugby, and it's very situational. It might be like that in America, I'm not sure, but because I know most of your big games are nationwide. But like here in Australia, like Australian rules football is very popular in the southern states because this is where it sort of started, especially my state. And then rugby union, rugby league was more of a northern state sort of thing. So it does cross over, like there is Melbourne teams in the rugby, but we don't follow it as hardcore as what the northern states sort of do. So
hell yeah, man.
Rugby is just slow football. It's called American football without pads. If you've ever watched rugby, and like you go, it's pussy stuff. They do like the full-on hard knock stuff like your American footballers do, but without any pads, any helmets, anything.
Yeah.
Literally, the only thing they probably have is a cod piece, and that's about it. But yeah, I'm not a rugby fan anyway. I don't really follow Australian sports that much. Talk about Dragonlance. Oh, this is going very weird. Sorry,
man. I think I'm gonna bounce in a minute.
Yeah, I was going to call it at the 5 hour mark anyway. I was actually going to call it at the 2 hour mark because there was only 3 of us here, and then everybody started jumping on, and I'm like, okay, I'll just stay for a bit longer.
All right, dudes.
Good night, Caroline.
I'm out.
See you later.
Always a pleasure. Thank you for joining.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, then there was 4.
That's what we started off at.
It actually started off only me and Gene, and then Bo quickly jumped on like after a minute or so, and then Izzy was here. He was on location from C2E2 or from the hotel anyway. But he said it was a pretty good con, and he picked up some cool stuff. And
so C2E2 playing it, but it was funny because it was MegaCon playing it this weekend. C2E2, what is it?
Was a MegaCon on as well soon?
WonderCon. No, MegaCon just passed. So it was MegaCon, and then all the guys that were at MegaCon went to C2E2, all the vendors. And then, but since C2E2 is going on, there's freaking WonderCon going on and PlanetCon. So all these cons going on this weekend.
There's a lot of big boy cons on at the moment. So,
but that's how MegaCon and freaking C2E2 do it.
Spidey, I hope Matt
right on top of each other.
I hope Matt joins you from Heroes Con like last year when he jumped on the show.
Yeah, that
I'm
was
like,
fun. That was funny, actually.
that was
Yeah, you
hilarious.
guys
And
are
I
all sitting
jumped in,
around
I'm
the
like, guys,
table.
Spidey. And you're like, Bolton, this is not about you.
That was hilarious.
That was
actually.
hilarious.
Yeah, no, it was good because obviously, you know, I always do my not at Heroes Con, Spidey's
And then
Outback.
Matt just joins.
Yeah, Matt jumps on. He's sitting around the table, and he's got like you and Cliffy and a few others.
E-Man was there, Christina.
Yeah, man, I think
Dave.
jumped in. I think Christina was there as well. There
Dave.
was a few people
Yeah, all
actually.
the Florida guys were supposed to go last year, and then a bunch of stuff happened with all of us. So it was like we all had to back out. We're like, son of a
Yeah, I will endeavor. Like Mark's not here now, so he's not listening, but I will get there one of these years. It's just, yeah, it's as I've said. Like it sounds like an excuse, but it is a reason that if I'm going to go, I'm probably only ever going to be able to afford to go once. And I want to go big or go home. I'm not going over there to spend $500. I'm going over there to try and fucking clean up.
Oh, shit.
And for myself, not for resale or anything, because as I said, I'm too lazy, but I want to go over there, maybe pick up my ASM 1, maybe my ASM 3, not AF15 because that'll blow all the budget. But yeah, pick up a lot of these big books that I want, GSX 1, freaking Iron Man 55, freaking all this sort of stuff. The stuff that I have to spend a lot of money for over here or cannot get over here. That's what I plan to do. But I'm a compulsive and impulsive buyer that as soon as I have spare cash and I'm like, I've had a shit week, let's go retail therapy. I'm going to go buy all this stuff. So I never save anything, but I'll get there one of these years.
You're gonna be coming home with a briefcase with a handcuff or to your wrist and shit. Yes, you gotta put that overhead cup on. No, this is going right here on my lap.
Yeah, no, you can. If you're gonna put it through the scanner, you got to put me through with it.
Just comics. It's just comics. Yeah, it's all good.
Don't you touch my shit? Yeah.
Don't touch it. Don't look. Don't even breathe on it. But I'll show you. What
do you got, Bugsy?
Nothing.
You keep pulling something out. I'm watching.
Oh, he was just fanning himself. Yeah.
It's a bit hot down here, you know.
Uh-huh.
Busting balls, brother. I don't think $50 will get you very far. Yeah, no, exactly. Like I know, like Dave has obviously been to Heroes a couple of times. Sean's been there once. So I know a few Aussies that have gone over there. And, you know, they're like, oh, you don't really need to bring that kind of money. But I'm like, if I'm going to be hunting an ASM 1, I need money. Oh. So, you know, I'm not a mid-grade or a high-grade collector. I'm a low-grade collector as long as it's complete. That's the main thing. But
present well.
I to be perfect, that's the only way I can collect. And I came to terms with that a long time ago, and I'm perfectly happy. Like all the books I buy are all low grade, unless they're new books, of course. But you know, I just want the books for the books. I don't want the books for dollar monetary value, for resale value, for none of that shit. Just for my love of the hobby. That's pretty much it. So here we go, here's Bob. I got to meet 2 Australian brothers at Heroes and no Simon. Yeah, I don't think you'll see the other Simon either. I don't think he has much interest in going to Heroes. He probably does, but probably doesn't. But
what about Bo?
He blew his wad in Japan this year, so he won't be going anywhere for a while.
What about Bo, Simon?
What's up, Bob? No, I don't think Bo. I don't think you'll see Bo for a while either. I know he wants to go, but yeah, I don't think you'll see him for a while either.
Yeah, I know Simon wants to go, but like you said, he blew his wad in Japan, so he ain't going anytime soon.
That sounds like a good time, man. I think about, if I had some money, I'd blow my wad in Japan, but no, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
Watch his simple Japan. Watch his simple Japan videos. Those are sick.
Oh, no, I don't want to watch some of that stuff.
Yeah. As soon as I have $1,000 sledge, I spend it like this. I'll get there. And as I said, I'll do one of two things. Either I won't tell anybody I'm going, or I'll tell everyone I'm going. And I can guarantee you, I'm more inclined to go than no one. Just to surprise the fuck out of everybody. There'll be a couple of people because there are a couple of people in the community that are helping me with logistics to get over there.
A la Rob.
Fuck you, Bob. If I send you money, you send me books. But as I said, there'll be there's a couple of people helping with me with logistics to get over there. So yeah, exactly, Tate. Yeah, when the time is right. I'll let you know. Yeah, that'd be cool, Glenn, because I know you're sort of up in Canada, away from everybody. That would be cool too. But yeah, as I said, like I would be more inclined to surprise everybody, a bit like what Chip Gettler did a few years back, and he just knew, but nobody knew he was going. All of a sudden, just out of the blue, he just fucking thinking like, "What the fuck?" I like the shock and awe factor. So, but yeah, I honestly don't think if it's going to happen, it won't be for a year or two at least.
Yeah.
I won't say it's politically motivated either, but that is a small thing in the back of my mind as well. Because I've heard a lot of horror stories about international people coming to the US. So I'm a little. It's not the main reason, but I am a little bit worried about that. And because I've never been overseas, that makes it even more of an anxious thing for me. I'm nervous enough. I'm not a nervous flyer, but I've never flown any more than about 3 or 4 hours too. So I'm not sure how I would go flying 18, 20 hours.
Yeah.
And being a smoker too, that's going to be the other hard thing. I'm fucking packed. I had like 20 patches all down my arm.
Smoke a cigarette, man. Yeah.
Going to the toilets, try and go near the hand dryer or something to try and blow the smoke away or something. I don't know. Smuggle them onto the plane. Find out. It's take that to Dracula. Yeah, I remember the actual Van Helsing stuff. That was fun. I knew who that was early on. Definitely not this year, depending what I spend on C3 this year or two. Yeah, that's the other problem. I go nuts on C3 as well. But it's all fun and games until my bank balance shows otherwise. Especially, I spent I spent a couple of $1,000 last year at C3. So yeah, that was painful.
Yeah, fun but painful.
Yeah, all for a good cause at the end of the day. Like I normally wouldn't buy. Like I ended up buying like freaking almost 20 slabs. I was like, freaking that's like everybody knows I'm not the slab guy. But every time an old school book would come up, I'd be like, "Do I have this? No, let's bid." And I nearly won nearly all of them. So yeah, I did, Glenn. I made a killing out of it. But yeah, obviously C3 American Cancer Society was the winner of that for sure. But sell them damn slabs and recoup your money. Hell no. I do have a series called Slab Cracking with Spidey. I will get back to it eventually. So
yeah,
I'm thinking Chainsaw next. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. And I've done Flamethrower already. Well, not Flamethrower. I've done Blowtorch. Flamethrower is too hard to control and to pinpoint, but that would be fun though.
Paintball gun.
I don't think I'd be able to break a slab open with a paintball gun. I know they can hit pretty hard, especially from close range. I don't know. That's a good idea though, Bogsy. I'll keep that one in mind just in case.
Oh man, y'all get carried away now. Yeah.
Oh wait, guys, before we go, I got another one. Go to the cassowary and see if it breaks it with its.
Oh. No, I'd be too worried about getting myself killed, let alone cracking the slab open. Slab golf. Ooh, like frisbee golf. But the problem is though, Barb, like I said to everybody, I want the books that are inside. I just don't care about the freaking plastic coffin around it.
Right.
And I will always give props to the person who came up with the plastic coffin thing, Matilda Gothica. Shout out to Matilda. She was the one that I originally heard call them plastic coffins, so I will always give her props for that. But, I got to get back to it, Mike. But as I said, it's in a tin shed, so the weather conditions have to be perfect. It can't be cold, can't be hot, can't be raining. It's very hard to sort of do it, and obviously I've got to be able to set it up in the motivation. But I'll get back to it. But All right, I think we're going to call it. Where is my freaking StreamYard shit? Yeah. What was that? You want to be Alice? You can't be Alice when there's only 4 of us. There has to be 7 or more for Alice to appear. But yeah, thank you to everybody who's been on the panel tonight. Love you guys. Greatly appreciate it. Wouldn't be able to do the show without you. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Massive shout out to that naughty boy Dave for that huge super chat. Thank you, Sarah, very much to Patel for those super chats as well. I greatly appreciate it, mate. Simon and I coming to Broadway this fall. Thanks, Tate. But yeah, thank you to everybody. Be kind, be safe, and yeah, collect comics and collect what you love.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.